Hey, Psych2Goers, how are you? Were you tempted to say, I'm fine, thank you, almost out of habit, without really thinking? Sometimes we give that polite response even when deep down we're not feeling okay. It's so common to put on a brave face and smile even when life feels overwhelming. If this is you, we get it. At Psych2Go, we're not just asking, how are you? We're asking, how are you really? This quiz is your mental checkup, a chance to reflect, celebrate what's going well, and identify areas that could use a little extra care. At the end of this quiz, we'd love for you to share your score in the comments. But more than that, let's talk about what brings us joy and how we can all grow. Ready to begin? Let's get started. Instructions for the quiz. You'll answer 10 questions, each with relatable scenarios. Pick the one that feels closest to your current experience. There's no judgment, just be honest with yourself. At the end, add up your score and take a moment to reflect on what it reveals. Feel free to pause the video if you need time to think through your answers. Let's dive in. Overall life satisfaction. You're reflecting on your life so far, your achievements and overall path. How do you feel about where you are right now in life? 1, I feel like nothing is going right and I'm often frustrated or disappointed. 2, my life has its moments, but I mostly feel stuck or unsatisfied. 3, things are okay. I have ups and downs, but nothing too extreme. 4, I feel proud of the progress I've made with only minor frustrations here and there. 5, I'm extremely happy with my life and wouldn't change much at all. Positive emotions. Think about your day-to-day life. How often do you find yourself experiencing joy, peace, or moments of true happiness? 1, rarely, and when I do, they don't last long or it feels forced. 2, occasionally, but they're usually fleeting and only happen once in a while. 3, sometimes I experience a good mix of positive, neutral, and negative emotions on most days. 4, often I feel genuinely happy and positive several times throughout the week. And 5, always positive emotions are a regular part of my day. I feel joy, peace, and gratitude often. Social connections and support. How connected and supported do you feel by the people in your life? Friends, family, current life partner, or colleagues? Are your relationships meaningful? 1, I feel completely alone and disconnected from others. 2, I have people around me, but I don't feel truly supported. 3, I sometimes feel supported, but it's not consistent. 4, I feel connected to others and have people I can rely on. 5, I feel deeply connected and supported by meaningful relationships. Gratitude. Think about a time recently when things were going well. Did you take a moment to feel grateful or did it pass by without notice? 1, I rarely feel grateful for anything in my life. 2, I occasionally notice things to be grateful for but don't reflect on it much. 3, I'm aware of good things in my life, but I don't focus on them regularly. 4, I often think about the things I'm thankful for. And 5, gratitude is an important part of my life and I often express it throughout my day. Purpose and meaning. Do you feel like your daily activities and overall life have a sense of purpose? Or are you just doing things on autopilot? 1, I feel lost and unsure why I'm even doing what I do. 2. I have some vague goals, but they don't feel meaningful or fulfilling. 3. I feel like I'm figuring it out, but it's not always clear. 4. I have a sense of purpose and direction most of the time. 5. I feel deeply connected to my purpose. It motivates me every day. Encouragement break. You're doing great so far. Remember, this quiz is about self awareness, not perfection. Freedom to choose. When you think about your life and the decisions you make, how much freedom and control do you feel you have in choosing your own path? 1. I feel stuck and like I don't have the power to make meaningful choices. 2. I have some control, but I'm often limited by circumstances or other people. 3. I can make some decisions, but I feel blocked in certain areas of my life. 4. I have control over most of my decisions and feel free to choose my direction. 5. I feel completely free to make choices that align with my values and aspirations. Resilience. When life throws challenges your way, how do you handle these difficult situations? 1. I feel completely overwhelmed and shut down when things go wrong. 2. I try to cope, but often feel drained and defeated. 3. I manage challenges, though it takes time and effort to get back on track. 4. I handle most difficulties well and can usually bounce back relatively quickly. 5. I see challenges as opportunities to grow and often become stronger after handling them. Self-compassion. After facing a personal setback, whether it's a mistake, failure, or disappointment, how do you treat yourself? 1. I'm very hard on myself and rarely show compassion when things go wrong. 2. I try to be kind to myself, but I often feel guilty or ashamed. 3. I attempt to practice self-compassion, but I sometimes struggle to forgive myself. 4. I generally treat myself with kindness, even when I make mistakes. And 5. I am constantly kind and compassionate with myself, no matter what happens. Daily balance and engagement. How do you feel about your daily routine and how it balances with other areas of your life? 1. I feel overwhelmed by work or study and have no time for myself. 2. I occasionally have free time, but not enough to recharge. 3. I feel somewhat balanced, but I wish I had more time for things I enjoy. 4. I feel mostly balanced and can enjoy both responsibilities and leisure. And 5. I feel fully engaged in my daily activities with a great balance between work or study and personal life. Physical well-being. How does your physical health affect your mood, energy, and overall
Physical
happiness on a daily
well-being.
basis?
How does your
1.
physical health
My physical health is poor, and it deeply impacts my mood and energy. 2. I occasionally feel good, but health issues often get in the way. 3. I feel okay overall, but I know I could improve my health to feel better. 4. I feel healthy and energized most days. 5. I'm in great physical shape and my health significantly boosts my happiness and energy. Tallying your score. Congratulations for completing the quiz. So, are you ready for the results? Tally up your points. You're in category 1 if you scored 10 to 19. Category 2 if you scored 20 to 29. Category 3 if you scored 30 to 39. Category 4 if you scored 40 to 45. And Category 5 if you scored 46 to 50. Category 1. Struggling. Your score suggests you may be facing challenges in key areas of your life. such as emotional well being, balance, or self compassion. Feeling overwhelmed, disconnected, or stuck is tough, but recognizing it is the first step towards positive change. Here's what you can do: reach out for support, talk to someone you trust, or consider seeking help from a mental health professional. Focus on small wins. Pick one small achievable goal like taking a 10-minute walk or writing down one thing you're grateful for. Try mindfulness practices. Journaling, meditation, or even deep breathing can help you feel grounded and begin creating space for change. Remember, progress doesn't have to be big or fast. It's about taking one step at a time. Category 2, finding stability. You're navigating life's ups and downs, but it feels inconsistent. While you may have good moments, some areas like balance, purpose, or resilience might still feel uncertain or underdeveloped. Here's what you can do: build a routine. Start small, like a 5-minute gratitude practice or a consistent bedtime to add structure to your day. Identify strengths. Focus on areas where you already feel stable, such as relationships or emotional resilience, and expand from there. And explore what's missing. Reflect on areas where you feel stuck and consider small ways to regain clarity or control. For instance, what's one thing you could let go of to free up energy for yourself? Remember, you're already making efforts to grow. Acknowledge those wins and build from them. Category 3, growing and balancing. You're finding your rhythm with a good mix of strengths in areas like resilience, self compassion, or emotional well being. Still, there may be moments where purpose or deeper balance feels elusive. You're on the right track, and with fine tuning, you're well on your way to thriving. And here's what you can do: deepen your connections, strengthen your relationships by expressing gratitude or making time for meaningful conversations. Boost self reflection. For areas where you feel okay, ask yourself, what would make this part of my life more fulfilling? Consider hobbies, growth opportunities, or activities that align with your purpose. And celebrate progress. Take a moment to recognize how far you've come. Success builds confidence for future growth. And remember, you're building a solid foundation, so trust your journey and keep moving forward. Category 4, thriving. You're thriving with a strong sense of purpose, emotional resilience, and balance in your life. You've developed habits and connections that support your well being, and you're in a great place to keep growing. Here's what you can do: pay it forward. Share your positive energy by helping others, mentor someone, perform small acts of kindness, or be a supportive friend. And stay grounded. Continue practices that brought you here, like mindfulness, gratitude, or regular self check ins. And embrace new challenges. Step out of your comfort zone by pursuing a new hobby, volunteering, or exploring personal goals. And remember, thriving is a fantastic place to be. Nurture what works and stay open to new possibilities. Category 5, flourishing. You're flourishing, living with deep purpose, meaningful connections, and a strong balance between work, leisure, and self care. You've cultivated habits that align with your values, making happiness and well being feel effortless. Here's what you can do: challenge yourself. Push your boundaries by learning a new skill, traveling, or taking on a leadership role in your community or workplace. And inspire others. Share your journey with others who may be struggling, offering support and encouragement. And stay consistent. Keep adapting your habits and strategies to align with life's changes. It'll help sustain this incredible momentum. Remember, Flourishing is a dynamic state. By staying curious and proactive, you can keep evolving and enjoying life's richness. No matter where your score falls, this quiz is a tool for self awareness, not judgment. If your score isn't where you'd like it to be, think of it as a starting point. Whether you're just starting to rebuild or already thriving, it's all about the small steps you take from here. So, what was your score? Which questions made you reflect the most? Ask yourself, what's one small step you can take today to grow your happiness? Share your thoughts in the comments. We'd love to hear your stories. And let's make this space where we lift each other up. Thanks for watching. And remember, happiness is a journey, not a destination. See you in the next video. Hello, Psych2Goers, and welcome back to another video. Thank you all so much for the love and support that you've given us, enabling us to make yet another exploration into everyday psychology. So let's begin. Have you ever wondered what it is that can make you fall so head over heels for someone? Perhaps you thought you were more of a reasonable person when it came to love. But now with your new partner, do you find yourself making impulsive decisions and acting a bit differently? Well, not everyone loves the same. Odds are with this partner, you're experiencing a different type of love. A different type of love? Well, of course. According to American psychologist Robert Sternberg, there are 7 important types of love. His triangular theory of love includes 3 important components: passion, emotional intimacy, and commitment. According to Sternberg, intimacy is made up of feelings of closeness, connectedness, and boundedness in loving relationships. Passion refers to the drive that leads to romance, physical attraction, and related phenomena in loving relationships. Commitment, in a short-term commitment, is the decision that one loves a certain other, and in a long term, it refers to one's commitment to maintaining that love. These 7 types of love all revolve around how much emotional intimacy, passion, and commitment your relationship has. Sternberg's triangular diagram has 7 types of love in different areas of the triangle. You can combine these types of love you possess on the triangle and connect them to their location on the diagram. The bigger your triangle is, the more love you have for each other to last forever. While there are 7 of Sternberg's love types, only one of them can last a lifetime. This love has the biggest triangle in the diagram. So, in what way do you love your partner? Here are the 7 types of love to help you find out. Number 1, infatuation. Ah, a new romance, sweet. But why do you have such strong feelings for this person that you don't know that much about? With infatuation, couples may not know exactly why they stay together. They may not have similar interests or necessarily be compatible, but that doesn't matter. The more you get to know each other and grow in your relationship, the more likely your love will develop into something deeper. Speaking of infatuation, are you someone who chooses to find love online before meeting a potential lover in real life? Do you tend to put information about yourself on social media, Facebook, Instagram profiles, and dating apps in order to impress others? Sometimes in the pursuit of people's attention, you might unintentionally expose yourself to those who do not deserve it and may do harm. Yes, you should always be open to new things, but does it include unwanted attention? Many of us probably don't realize how much private information we're putting onto the internet. By sharing too much on social media, you're actually putting yourself at risk, as everything you do or say on the internet can be used against you in unpredictable ways. Kaspersky's privacy checker can help a lot in this regard. Whether you're setting up Instagram, TikTok, WhatsApp, or YouTube, set your desired privacy level, and the online tool can inform you on exactly how to keep everything secure. The instructions are clear, always up to date, and absolutely free. Check the link in the description to learn more from Kaspersky about how you can keep your private information private. Number 2, liking or friendship love. Are you both immensely at ease with each other, or you feel like you can be yourself around them? With this type, you both understand each other and are free to be who you are at heart. You're comfortable together and have a strong friendship growing with your love. But passion and commitment, along with your emotional intimacy, can lead to be much more than a loving friendship. Number 3, empty love. When someone experiences empty love, they're simply focused on commitment, while passion and emotional intimacy take the back seat. This type of relationship usually happens when a passionate and intense relationship with your previous partner has ended. You're looking for a more committed relationship and may not put passion and intimacy at the top of your list when it comes to finding a new partner. Regardless, this love can grow and develop more passion and emotional intimacy with time and willingness to open up to each other. Number 4, romantic love. Ooh, romance is in the air. When you have a romantic type of love, at first, you may not hold as much commitment as this love is mostly filled with passion and desire for one another. This type of love is very intimate and could even be an affair. But if you combine this type of love with others, it could lead to something more than just passion. 5, companionate love. Are they your emotional double? Do you share the exact same emotional frequency? Companionate love is one filled with emotional intimacy at its core. This love is not passionate and can be platonic. It's built off of strong trust and relationship, but is more than just friendship. Because of this commitment and devotion present in this love, passion is no longer relied upon or needed in the first place. Companionate love is seen through close friendships, family, or long-term marriages where passion is no longer present. Number 6, fatuous love. It's love at first sight. Fatuous love has no intimacy, but is filled with passion and parts of commitment. A courtship or arranged marriage often contains fatuous love. But if the two don't allow themselves to know each other on a more personal level, their love can simply stay in this type instead of growing into something more intimate. And number 7, consummate love. Here you are, you've made it. The ultimate form of love that is said to last a lifetime. This love is what every couple strives for, according to Sternberg. Couples who experience this type of love can't imagine themselves with anyone else. They're happiest long-term with their partner and can continue to have great sex for 15 or more years in their relationship. Any difficulties they do have, they overcome, and they ultimately love spending their time in the comfort of each other's presence. But Sternberg warns, without expression, even the greatest of loves can die. Being open and honest about your feelings to one another is essential to maintain consummate love. If you don't, your love may not be lost, but instead will slip into one of the previous types listed before, such as companionate love. Consummate love is the type everyone strives for and is something to hold on to. This love combines all of the types of love present in Sternberg's triangular love theory. So that unattainable love you fantasize about in your classic romance movies, it may not be so unattainable after all. With some passion, commitment, and a willingness to open up about your feelings and who you are, your relationship may be able to grow into the kind you see in romance novels. Did you know about all these different kinds? Will you be making use of the triangle now? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, be sure to hit the like button and share it with those lost in the mazes of love. Don't forget to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell for more new videos. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you soon. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Thank you all so very much for all of your support. Now, let's continue. When you think of the people you love, who comes to mind first? Is it your family members, your best friend, or a significant other? What about you? Self-love is important. It's important for leading a happy, healthy life. Unfortunately, the concept of self-love is often overlooked and misunderstood. In a world that grows more demanding, stressful, and complex day by day, self-love might be something you're struggling with. So let's talk about 8 things you need to know about self-love. Number 1, self-love is not a linear process. The process of loving yourself will have ups and downs. On this journey, you will probably have days where you feel great, energized, and positive. But also know that there will be days where you don't, and that's more than okay. Even when you consciously practice self-love, you may sometimes feel grumpy, tired, anxious, sad, lonely, or defeated. On those days, remember that you're human. in the process of growing and allowed to feel the full range of emotions on any given day. Life is hard, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with taking the bad with the good. Part of loving yourself is feeling and expressing these emotions without criticizing yourself. Self-love is a complex process, full of leaps forward and steps back. Each day that you choose to keep going and choose to love yourself, you're making amazing progress, even if you don't feel like it. Number 2, we are conditioned by society to believe that self-love is selfish. How many times have you stepped back from a commitment and instantly felt guilty? How often do you say no to someone and feel self-absorbed? Feeling this way is normal and totally understandable because society has led us to believe that prioritizing our own needs is selfish. But this is not true. Despite everything that society has told you, taking care of your own needs is one of the most important things you can do. Your health and happiness are yours to protect and maintain. Taking the steps to do so is never selfish. Number 3, self-love is not a rapid process. Think of the people you love most. Did it take some time to love them firmly and completely? When you begin to learn how to love yourself, it may take some time for you to feel it. Understand though that similar to loving other people, loving yourself is a process and a journey. It may not and probably won't happen overnight, and that's okay. Do you tend to dwell on your flaws? We wanna remind you that your flaws are what make you unique. They're part of what makes you the wonderful human that you are. Number 4, self-love is important because it opens even more doors for you to give and receive love. Have you ever heard the phrase or versions of it where they say, love yourself first? It's true. The way you love yourself shows others how to love you. According to licensed marriage and family therapist John Kim from Psychology Today, forming a healthy relationship with yourself that is full of care, understanding, compassion, and healthy boundaries will help you achieve that kind of relationship with yourself and others. Number 5, uncovering the sources of healing can be difficult. Are you in the process of emotionally healing? If so, you should be proud that you're taking the steps to heal, for it isn't easy. Like self-love, healing not only takes time, but is also very complex. Unraveling possible years of buried trauma is daunting. If you become overwhelmed during this process, know that you aren't alone. Digging deep and healing from past wounds or reoccurring ones can be an overwhelming process. Part of self-love and practicing self-care is knowing when to step back in the healing process. Though it may be very tempting to keep pushing, remember that part of loving yourself is acknowledging your own boundaries. This is especially important in healing in order to avoid uncovering memories and moments in ways that may wound you further. Number 6, self-love means giving permission to accept your own compassion. Have you ever noticed the negative connotation that surrounds self-compassion? Perhaps disguised as making excuses or feeling sorry for yourself. The truth is that one of the greatest sources of strength is being able to have kindness and compassion for your own experiences in life. We have this unfortunate quality to automatically blame ourselves when things go wrong. If you didn't get a job or get into your college pick, you tend to believe that you aren't qualified enough. If a friend is mad at you, you tend to blame yourself first, rather than objectively examining the situation. This could lead to lower self-esteem, more negative self-talk, and even self-loathing if it goes unchecked. Self-compassion is something that lives inside of you. Rather than suppressing it for the sake of others, the more you consciously accept the understanding and kindness you want to offer yourself, the more your self-esteem and confidence will grow. Number 7, self-love means following the yearnings of your own heart, even if that's not what others want. Have you ever felt obligated to do something because you were being pressured by others? To take up a certain hobby or go down a certain career path that you didn't want? While this complacency might seem to
Take up
resolve
a certain
differences and issues in the short term, it can leave you unfulfilled later on. Part of loving yourself is giving yourself the right to follow your own dreams and your own heart, no matter what others have to say. Those who judge you or impose their dreams on you also have their own chances to take. Your personal passions are strong and beautiful. They're unique to you. That which makes your heart sing is yours to cling to. You deserve to feel happy and fulfilled, no matter what others have to say. And number 8, Self-love isn't always fun. Sometimes self-love is hard. It's doing what's best for you, even if it doesn't necessarily excite you at the moment. Self-love can be going to bed early when you know tomorrow is an important day, choosing to stay in so you can finish an assignment, or saying no to a loved one so you can have time for rest. You have sat down and are respecting your own boundaries, and that is a great thing. Sometimes, in order to love yourself, you have to prioritize what is best for you and make sacrifices. The sheer ability to do this confirms just how much you have your best interest at heart. What are your thoughts on self-love, and how do you practice it? Let us know in the comments below. Please like and share this video if it helped you, and you think it could help someone else too. The studies and references used are listed in the description below. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and notification bell icon for more Psych2Go videos. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you soon. Hey Psych2Goers, before we start, we'd like to thank you for your ongoing love and support that you give our channel. Our aim is to provide psychology and mental health knowledge in an accessible way, and you're the reason why we're still making videos today. So thanks. Now, let's get started. Have you heard of the term ghosting? If so, are you familiar with what it is? Ghosting is when someone suddenly ceases all contact with another, often ignoring their attempts to reach out without any explanation. Getting ghosted can be a difficult and hurtful experience and can leave you with a lot of unanswered questions. So, what motivates people to ghost someone? Here are 6 reasons why someone might ghost. 1, they don't feel safe. One reason why someone might ghost is that they no longer feel safe in the situation they're in. This could be because of verbal harassment, bullying, or crossing a personal boundary where the person feels uncomfortable or in danger. In situations where talking reasonably doesn't seem to be the best option, they may opt to stop all contact instead. 2, they want revenge. Another reason why someone might ghost you may be because they want revenge. Sometimes it may be because of an ex or cheating, which can prompt bitter feelings to emerge. Other times it could be because of a similar issue that might be for petty revenge. This behavior is toxic and would most likely occur when they're not emotionally mature enough to handle a relationship. 3, fear of intimacy. Those who are afraid of intimacy might ghost you in an act of self-preservation. When you have a fear of intimacy, it can be hard to allow yourself to get too close to someone else. It could be because of a fear of commitment or abandonment, which causes stress and anxiety in situations they're not comfortable in. Everyone's method of dealing with fear is different. Some people may be fine with some forms of intimacy while being more aversive to others. 4, it's the easiest course of action. Ending a budding relationship can be hard, especially if you're the one who has to break things off. Conversation can end up being more awkward than expected, and sometimes dates and casual relationships just don't seem to work out. People have said that sometimes if the relationship is casual enough, it would feel more polite to end it without having an official breakup to save face. 5, they're going through something in their personal life. Whether it's moving to another city, losing a loved one, or starting college or a new job, it can be difficult to balance all of our personal affairs with a new relationship. In order to maintain our relationships, we need to dedicate a lot of time and effort into them. But when we're trying to juggle friendships, family, social life, school, or work, and personal well-being all at once, it might be too overwhelming to handle. This might make someone unable to handle a relationship at the moment. But even though this may be the reason, it doesn't justify ghosting you. 6, they're afraid of confrontation. Last but not least, some people may ghost you because they dislike confrontation. This may be due to a fear of drama or backlash, so they try to end it in the most peaceful way possible. Sometimes they have a fear of being honest about their feelings and ghost instead, even though it could hurt the other person's feelings. Ghosting can happen for a variety of reasons, and sometimes it might not be because of the ghostee. People can have many personal things going on in their lives that influence their decisions, and many of these reasons can stem from instances of fear or actions of habit. If you felt hurt from being ghosted before, it's okay to feel the pain that you're feeling. is more common than ever in the fast-paced, social media-driven world that we live in. But remember, you're also strong enough to move past it. Did we clarify any feelings you had of what ghosting is? Have you been on the sending or receiving side? Let us know in the comments. If you enjoyed this video and found it helpful, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to see more content like this. As always, thanks for watching our videos, and we'll see you soon. Hey Psych2Goers, before we start, we'd like to thank you for your ongoing love and support that you give our channel. Our aim is to provide psychology and mental health knowledge in an accessible way, and you're the reason. Ever replayed a conversation in your head for hours, or picked up on something others didn't notice? If so, this video might be about you. Some people just don't see or experience life the same way as everyone else. Maybe you think differently, feel more deeply, or notice details others overlook. Today, we're looking at the signs you might not be like others, and why psychology shows those differences are actually your strengths, not your weaknesses. You notice what others miss. Are you often the first to notice small changes in someone's mood, like when a friend says they're fine, but you can hear the tension in their voice? Or maybe they're smiling, but their body language tells a different story. You pick up on things most people overlook: the tone, the pauses, the little cues that don't match the words. To some, that might seem like being too sensitive, but psychologists call it emotional intelligence. Research shows emotional intelligence isn't just about reading people. It's linked to stronger relationships, better teamwork, and even being trusted as a leader. So that thing you do, catching the details others miss, it's one of the most valuable social strengths you have. You see hidden connections. Do you often spot links that others completely overlook? Maybe you notice how two random ideas actually fit together, or how a small choice today could ripple into bigger outcomes later. While others focus only on what's right in front of them, your mind zooms out and connects the dots. To some people, that might look like overanalyzing, but psychologists call it divergent thinking, the ability to imagine many different possibilities instead of sticking to just one path. Research shows divergent thinkers are more creative because they can link ideas that seem unrelated at first. That's the kind of thinking that sparks innovation and problem solving. So when your brain is busy making connections others don't see, it's not a flaw. It's one of your biggest creative strengths. You overthink social interactions. Do you ever leave a conversation only to replay it in your head again and again? Maybe you wonder, did I sound awkward? Or what if I had said it differently? While most people move on, you can't help but analyze every detail. And on the surface, that might look like a bad habit. Psychologists call it rumination, and yes, it can feel draining. But here's the other side of it. It shows how much you care about your words and the effect they have on others. Studies link this kind of reflection to higher empathy and social awareness. Instead of brushing things off, you think deeply about how people might feel. That's what makes you more thoughtful, considerate, and tuned in. So even if it feels heavy at times, your overthinking isn't just worry. It's a reflection of empathy and awareness. You struggle to fit in, but crave belonging. Because you think differently, blending in isn't always easy. Maybe you've been in a group where you laughed at jokes you didn't actually find funny, just so you wouldn't stand out. That's fitting in, changing yourself to be accepted. And while it might work in the moment, it's exhausting. Researcher Brené Brown makes an important distinction. Fitting in is being accepted for who you pretend to be, while belonging is being valued for who you really are. So if you've ever felt like you don't quite fit in, it doesn't mean you're broken. It means you're searching for something deeper. Psychology shows that true belonging leads to stronger connection, resilience, and well-being. Struggling to fit in isn't a weakness. It's a sign that you're holding out for belonging. And when you find people who accept you as you are, you don't just blend in, you finally feel at home. You crave purpose over routine. Do you often catch yourself asking, what's the point? Maybe it's a job that's just a paycheck or routines that don't really light you up. For you, simply checking boxes without meaning feels empty. Some might label that as restless, but psychology offers a different explanation. According to self-determination theory, people thrive when they experience 3 things: purpose, autonomy, and growth. Without those, life feels flat. That's why you push for more. You want work, hobbies, and relationships that matter. And that drive for meaning is not a flaw. It's what fuels motivation, creativity, and long-term fulfillment. So when routines feel dull, it's not because you can't stick to them, it's because you're wired to search for something deeper. You search for meaning in everything. Do you often drift into big questions even in the middle of ordinary moments? Maybe while washing dishes or walking to work, your mind asks, why am I here? Or what really matters? To some people, that might look like overthinking, but psychology calls it an existential orientation, the natural pull to search for deeper meaning. Psychiatrist Viktor Frankl, who survived the Holocaust, wrote that those who find meaning even in suffering are often the most resilient. Modern research agrees. Reflecting on life's purpose is strongly tied to greater well-being. So while others may brush it off as wasting time, your search for meaning is really a sign of depth and resilience. It's what gives you perspective, direction, and the ability to handle life's ups and downs. So next time you feel like you're not like others, remember, psychology shows these traits are not flaws. They're signs of depth, empathy, and authenticity. Which of these signs felt most like you? Share in the comments. You might find others who feel the same. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe so you won't miss the next one. Thanks for watching. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back. Thank you for being here. When you think of the phrase, creating healthy habits for yourself, you probably think of eating healthy, exercising, and getting to bed on time. These are all great things to do for your physical health. But what about creating healthy habits for your mental health? Keeping a healthy mind is just as important as keeping a healthy body because one can easily influence the other. If you wanna know more about good mental health habits, here are 6 surprising habits that make you mentally strong. Number 1, you are in control of your emotions. Did a recent argument with a friend leave you feeling hurt or upset because of what they said? Have your parents ever told you that you need to do a better job on your chores when you thought you were doing a good job already? In both of these situations, it's understandable that you may feel upset, anxious, annoyed, or even outright angry, and that's okay. Feeling these kinds of emotions doesn't make you weak. It's perfectly normal. It's when you don't allow those negative emotions to take control of you that makes you mentally strong. For example, while arguing with your friend, you didn't take your anger out on them and chose to keep calm, even though you were upset at the time. Or maybe when you're sad, you don't let that heaviness drag you down and keep you from moving forward. You try to move past your emotional hurdles. You recognize these negative emotions and choose to acknowledge them. In doing so, you're able to calmly process them and work through them, leaving you with the ability to respond to most situations with a clear head. Number 2, you question your thoughts and beliefs. How does questioning thoughts and beliefs make you mentally strong though? When you think critically about your thoughts and beliefs, you're challenging yourself. With the internet at our fingertips, there is so much information to take in and explore. This can be overwhelming when you're trying to keep up with what's true and what's lies or what's just a rumor. It can be really easy to blindly accept everything you hear as truth. Mentally strong people make a habit of questioning or thinking critically about things they come across, whether it's something a close family member told them or a news article they saw. Questioning things that you read or hear gives you a reason to dig deeper, allowing you to learn more, and gives you the opportunity to learn about different people's perspectives. By doing this, it gives you control over how the information affects you. Have you ever wanted to increase your own level of happiness? Would you like to do something in particular to help raise your joy and well-being? Or maybe you've always wanted to experience an Ivy League education without the commitment. Yale University is offering an online course called The Science of Well-Being, where Dr. Santos reveals certain misconceptions about happiness and recommends tips for increasing happiness, such as savoring our everyday experiences and appreciating them while they happen, as well as encouraging random acts of kindness. These are all just small snippets of what the course has to offer. If you like the tips from this video and wanna learn more about how to increase your own well-being and productivity, then you should check out The Science of Well-Being. Did we also mention that over 3 million people have enrolled and it's the online equivalent to their most popular on-campus course? The course is completely online, self-paced, and the best part yet, you can earn a certificate from Yale upon completion. So make sure you click the description box below to check out the course. Number 3, you have healthy boundaries in place for yourself. Do you feel like a doormat for people to walk all over? Do you drop everything you're doing to help out a friend or family member when they need a favor? Creating healthy boundaries for the people in your life is a good habit for mental strength. According to an article from Psych Central, boundaries are a measure of your self-esteem. When you create healthy boundaries, you're letting others know how to treat you while allowing you to be your best self. When you don't have boundaries, it's easier to always say yes to people. You let your friends frequently vent all of their problems to you, or you let that one friend poke fun at you a little too much. While wanting to be there for others and help them isn't necessarily a bad thing, always being available at everyone's beck and call can put unneeded stress on you. You can't pour out of an empty cup. By not setting healthy boundaries, there's a good chance that eventually your cup will run out. To stay mentally strong, it's important to create boundaries with those around you so that you don't drain yourself of all of your mental and physical energy. Number 4, you actively learn from your mistakes. Have you ever said something that wasn't nice, born out of anger or frustration? Or have you gotten a lower grade on a test than what you were expecting? You might dwell on situations where you weren't acting your best and focus on them. Obsessing over things you've done in the past only adds more stress to your plate. When you start to think about what happened, figure out why it happened, and make a plan for how to improve on it next time. This will make you mentally stronger because it shows that you're choosing to grow and learn from past mistakes. Number 5, you limit your time on social media. How many hours do you spend on social media a day? Social media is a huge part of our society and our daily lives. It can be a great way to connect with friends and family and is filled with endless memes and cute cat pictures. But there can be risks to scrolling through Instagram. Apps like Facebook and Instagram make it easy to compare your life to others. Those glossy, filtered photos and the posts about their happy lives can make it look like the grass is greener on their side. And an unhealthy game of comparison can start in your heart. According to a study, prolonged use of social media sites and apps may be linked to symptoms of depression. When exposed to all of that social media, you can start to think you aren't good enough or be envious of the things you see people doing online. Limiting your use of social media can help you avoid this harmful comparison game. Whether you give yourself an allotted amount of time to check social media each day, or you only check at night or in the morning, limiting your time on social media can help make you mentally strong. And number 6, taking time for yourself. Do you have long days at school or at work? Do you often choose to do more work than what is asked of you? Are you constantly on the go and feel like you have to be doing something to stay productive? Going above and beyond and keeping up on productive tasks is great, but if you don't take time for yourself to recharge, your mental health can take a hit. According to an article from Psych Central, downtime allows your brain to restore attention and motivation. It promotes creativity, strengthens memory, and can even make you more productive in the long run. When you take a little time out of your busy day to go for a walk, read a book, or even just lay on the couch and watch your favorite TV show, you're allowing your mind to take a break and recharge. Just like you sometimes need a nap after lunch to boost your physical energy, your mind needs rest too. Do you practice any of these habits to stay mentally strong? If so, have they helped you? Or do you know someone who could benefit from these habits? Let us know in the comments below. We'd love to know your thoughts. A huge shout out to Coursera for sponsoring this video and offering a Yale University course to our viewers. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button for more Psych2Go videos. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Hola, amigos. Hey, I didn't see you there. This video was made possible thanks to Babbel, the #1 language learning app in the world. Spending 10 to 15 minutes every day learning a new language comes in handy when we meet new people and are able to travel again. For me, I really wanted to communicate in Spanish. I can't wait till we can safely travel again and then get to have more conversations with people from all around the world. One of the cities I'd love to check out is Barcelona. Babbel has seriously made learning so much easier. The courses are handcrafted by over 150 language experts. It's a science-backed approach, which means you learn much more effectively. Learning a language is not only about learning, but also about showing respect for the culture. And Babbel's local experts infuse all of the courses and experiences with local insights. Plus, Babbel teaches using real-life situations and dialogues. University studies have also shown that 15 hours on Babbel are equivalent to a semester of a college course. Click on the description link below and Babbel will give you 6 months free when you sign up for a 6-month subscription, so you can start speaking a brand new language in just 3 weeks. Thank you, Babbel, for sponsoring this video. Hasta luego. Before we start, we want to let you know that we're so grateful for all the support that you've given us. Our mission is to make mental health and psychology more accessible to everyone, and you help us do that. So thanks again. Now let's begin. All of us hope to be the best versions of ourselves, right? Sometimes we can stress about achieving our goals, and the overwhelming pressure can stop us in our tracks and leave us unmotivated or stressed. Most of us think we need to start with big changes in order to improve our lives and mental health. But what if I told you some simple, small actions you could put into place that could cause some real change? It's the small things that add up and can make a real difference with time, and some with no time at all. So here are 7 small changes that will improve your life and your mental health. Number 1, put your phone on silent and face down. Social media can be on our minds quite often. With our attention being pulled from one place to the next, it's best to slowly peel back our distractions and focus on the present. That means you browsing endlessly like a wide-eyed zombie on social media is a habit undeserving of your time. Leave the zombie look to the horror movies, not your phone screen reflection. Try leaving your phone on silent, always. If you need it for work, leave it off when you aren't expecting a call and on the weekends. When you enter a room or go out for dinner with family or friends, put your phone away or face down so the bright glow of your screen won't bother you with a notification. Our phones have a way of causing a bit of undue stress on us. Social media can be unhealthy. Emails from work can distract us when it's the weekend. And those random notifications beside our apps, they aren't even real notifications. Who cares if my long-lost cousin Larry posted a new video? He posts them all the time. Number 2, if you set your alarm, place it opposite your bed. Do you often wake to the sounds of birds chirping in a sweet morning breeze? The smell of a fresh cup of coffee and splendidly cooked eggs. That's right, splendidly. What pleasures. No? You wake up to the sounds of that horrid alarm tone that was once set to sound peaceful. You naive little you. And what is it you smell? Not fresh coffee, but dirty socks and last night's takeout pizza. Pizza. But the point is, our mornings aren't always the greatest to wake up to. That's why sleep is so blissful. But we can't sleep all day. Oversleeping can have a negative impact on our mental health, which is why, if your sleep schedule is off, you'll likely need an alarm to kick things into gear. If you use an alarm in the morning, it's best to place it near the opposite wall from your bed. Keep it as far as possible while still in your bedroom. Or if you don't have anywhere to be, or you work nights, make sure your schedule is on track, then wake naturally. I know, kind of contradicting, right? But if we don't need to be somewhere, we should give our brains the relaxing reset it needs, then wake up naturally. But if we're doomed to often sleep in, go ahead and set your alarm, and then put it somewhere far across the room on its own comfy little pillow. That way, you'll have to force yourself out of bed to turn it off in the morning, jump-starting the awakening process. You can't drowsily hit snooze if you're already up and walking, right? Number 3, carry a bottle of water with you, always.
8 cups a day.
Yep, that's right, Sai, 8 cups a day.
Yep, 8 cups a day.
That's what they always say, and hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. You can even try it today. What do you have to say? Sorry. I was giving myself a little rhyming challenge.
It was very nice.
I can't stop once I've started the rhyming process.
No, it's cool. It's very important that we stay hydrated throughout our day. Drinking plenty of water helps our mood and our memory. Not enough water, and we feel mentally foggy and unalert. So, try keeping a bottle by your side at all times. This will remind you to drink when you get the chance, and you may realize you've been more thirsty than you thought. My solution? That water bottle by your side? Drink up, and drink a lot. Number 4, allow yourself to say no. We oftentimes feel pressured into doing things that we don't want to, or we feel guilty if we don't do someone a favor. You only have so much energy to expend in a day. And guess what? I'm fully giving you permission to say no. You don't have to feel guilty every time you turn down your buddy's bowling invite or invitation for a night out with pizza. I mean, pizza is pizza. It sure is good, but you wanted tacos tonight. The truth is, we can feel good when we develop confidence and make our own decisions. One way to gain confidence? Stand up for yourself. I know doing a favor is a good thing, but if you're often taken advantage of or simply don't want to do something, say no. And once you do so, allow yourself not to feel guilty and simply do whatever it is that you want to do. It's tacos for you tonight. Number 5, keep a journal and share your ideas. We can often bundle up our feelings tightly and then shove them into the cold, dark freezer at the back of our minds. You know, like that leftover smelly pizza from this morning. But it's important to get any strong thoughts out in some way, good or bad. So who are you going to tell these thoughts? Yourself, for starters, but not in your head. Get them out in words. Research published in APA's Journal of Experimental Psychology generally found that expressive writing reduces suppressed and intrusive negative thoughts and can improve our working memory. This freed up mental room can allow us to use our cognitive resources to focus on other things and improve how we handle stress. So start writing your thoughts down or share your ideas and thoughts with someone you feel comfortable with. You can even write down what you're grateful for each morning in a journal to start your day with positivity. Expression leads us to feel better about ourselves and frees up some space in our mental room, even our old mental freezers. Number 6, replace the bad thoughts with good ones by acknowledging them first. It's best to express what's bothering us by talking to someone or journaling and sorting out these problems on paper. But if unnecessary worries find a way inside your mind, try acknowledging them and then consciously allow yourself to move on. This can be tricky for a lot of people. We tend to ruminate and worry about things that generally won't harm us in the long run. We can be watching a movie with a worry lurking in the back of our minds, or the pain from a harsh comment still weighing down on us. Take a moment, take a breath, acknowledge what you're feeling, and then distract yourself. Lay your feet out. Your favorite scene is coming up. Take a potato chip. How salty. Start up a conversation and tell your friends about how much you enjoyed those tacos last night. Sorry, you must be hungry. And number 7, think before you react. Someone just said the most annoying thing to you and you can't help but scream. But you can help it, can't you? And well, the odds are you won't scream, but you sure feel like it. Before you go on to reacting angrily from a bad mood or rude comment, take a moment to consciously question it. How will your reaction change the scene? Your words hold power in many situations, for better or for worse. You can worsen a situation or improve it. It only takes a moment to decide. Which will it be? So, which small change will you enact first?
Do you like pizza or tacos?
Share with us in the comments. We'll miss you if you don't. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to click the like button and share this video with someone who might need it. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. And as always, sorry, you wanna say it?
Okay. Thank you for watching.
We'll see you real soon. Have you ever wanted to increase your own level of happiness? Or maybe you'd like to do something in particular to help raise your joy and well-being? Or maybe you've always wanted to experience an Ivy League education without the commitment. Yale University is offering an online course called The Science of Well-Being, where Dr. Santos reveals what actually makes us happy and recommends tips and exercises for increasing happiness in our lives, such as savoring our everyday experiences and appreciating them while they happen. Did we also mention that over 3 million people have enrolled, and it's the online equivalent to their most popular on-campus course? The course is completely online, self-paced, and the best part yet, you can earn a certificate from Yale upon completion. So make sure you click the description box below to check the course out. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Have you ever wondered if there are some habits you could adopt to make your life a little bit happier? According to psychologists and research studies, there are some interesting habits that may just leave you feeling a bit more cheerful. Here are 6 helpful habits that will make your life happier. Number 1, read stories of wonder. Do you love to snuggle up with a good book and a cup of cocoa? While chocolate tends to make a lot of people happy, that story of wonderment you're reading may just make you happier. According to a 2012 research study published in the journal Psychological Science, awe can be elicited from reading a story, even a short one. Researchers Melanie Rudd, Kathleen D. Voss, and Jennifer Aker explain in their research article that awe offset the feeling that time is limited. And this increase in perceived time availability heightened willingness to volunteer time. And it accentuated preferences for experiential goods and lifted satisfaction with life. They further explained that their studies also demonstrated that awe can be elicited by reliving a memory, reading a brief story, or even watching a 60-second commercial. So, that inspiring book you're reading, or that adventurous play that has you hooked? Keep reading. Your life may just be a bit happier with an awe-inspiring book, and it keeps you present and in the moment. As the study states, experiences of awe bring people into the present moment, and being in the present moment underlies awe's capacity to adjust time perception, influence decisions, and make life feel more satisfying than it would otherwise. Sounds good to me. Number 2, drink a healthy amount of coffee. Who doesn't love a good old cup of joe? I know I do. Many studies have found a link between how much coffee you drink and a lowered risk of depression and suicide. In a large 2011 longitudinal study, researchers found that depression risk decreases with increasing caffeinated coffee consumption. They mentioned further research is needed to confirm their findings, but a good cup of coffee every now and then won't hurt your mood and alertness. Just make sure not to go overboard. Too much caffeine can be dangerous, folks, but just the right amount? Delicious. Gotta love those mochas. Number 3, don't focus on materialistic goods. In her book, Myth of Happiness, author Sonia Lubomirsky explains that a mountain of research has shown that materialism depletes happiness, threatens satisfaction with our relationships, harms the environment, renders us less friendly, likable, and empathetic, and makes us less likely to help others and contribute to our communities. While a new pair of shoes here and there won't hurt you too much, if obtaining these types of possessions are all that's on your mind, it could cost you a bit of overall happiness. It's best not to put the weight of our happiness only on obtaining these luxury goods. Make it a habit to instead look towards your values, socialization, self-fulfilling goals, and experiences as another way to get that euphoric feeling. Basically, do what makes you happy. The things without that expensive price tag attached to it. Number 4, make it a habit to be around happy people. A 2008 study from the researchers and professors James H. Fowler and Nicholas A. Christakis found that if you simply live within a mile of another happy person, your happiness could increase by 25%. The researchers wanted to discover if happiness can spread from each individual and whether niches of happiness form within social networks. According to the study, people who are surrounded by many happy people and those who are central in the network are more likely to become happy in the future. Longitudinal statistical models suggest that clusters of happiness result from the spread of happiness and not just a tendency for people to associate with similar individuals. A friend who lives within a mile, which is about 1.6 kilometers, and who becomes happy increases the probability that a person is happy by 25%. Although these effects weren't seen in coworkers, the authors also mentioned that similar results were seen with happy spouses and neighbors who are within the mile. Time to thank your friendly neighbor for lending you that cup of flour, and thank them for a bit of happiness. Number 5, join clubs and participate in cultural activities. Thinking of joining a club or snagging those tickets to your favorite concert? One research study found that those participating in more cultural activities in clubs reported decreased levels of anxiety, depression, and an increase in one's general satisfaction with life. The 2011 study examined data on cultural activities, perceived health, and overall satisfaction with life on over 50,000 adult participants from Norway. According to their research, their results support hypotheses on the effect of cultural activities in health promotion and healthcare. Time to join the art club. Number 6, keep a journal of your feelings. It has long been believed that journaling can have a positive effect on one's mental health. Writing down your feelings each day is a great habit to adopt. According to University of Wisconsin-Madison, health psychologist Shilag Mergain, PhD, therapeutic journaling has proven effective in the treatment of those experiencing post-traumatic stress and trauma survivors. The benefits also extend to those living with chronic health conditions such as asthma, rheumatoid arthritis, cancer, chronic pain, and even those who are chronically poor sleepers. She also explains that there's a growing body of evidence that demonstrates the beneficial effects of writing. Just 20 minutes at a time over 4 consecutive days was associated with a decrease in health problems, such as enhancing the immune system functioning. So it might be a good idea to write a bit in your journal before bed, and then divulge into that awesome book you've been reading. So, which habits will you adopt? I'm working on journaling, and it really does seem to help. Do you journal before bed? Which book will you be reading? Let us know in the comments section down below. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to click the like button and share this video with a friend who could use it. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. And as always, thanks so much for watching. If you like the tips from this video and want to learn more about how to increase your own well-being and productivity, then you should check out The Science of Well-Being. A big shout out to Coursera for sponsoring this video and offering a course from Yale University to our viewers. You can earn a certificate from Yale upon completion, so make sure you check it out.
What does happiness look like for you? Is it having more money in your account, building healthier relationships?
Hey Psych2Goers, we asked our followers, what do you believe is the primary factor contributing to unhappiness in our world today? And many of you answered, social media. We want to take a good look at why this is and maybe figure out what to do about it. We all seem to have a bit of a love-hate relationship with social media because while it feels like it's draining us of our time and robbing us of our self-esteem, we just can't seem to stop using it. So buckle up, because today we're taking a deep dive into how social media has messed us up and what we can do to take our power back. Self-esteem. Social media can attack your self-esteem on every front. Sometimes it'll use your passion against you. You like art? Well, this person is more creative than you, and this person posts a new artwork every single day. Social media can make you feel insignificant. The sheer volume of things to see is overwhelming. It might make you feel like you're constantly having to reassess your life. The way social media affects our self-esteem has more to do with us and how we use social media than social media on its own. There are multiple studies inspecting this exact phenomenon. We typically tend to make upward comparisons, which is what makes us feel worse about ourselves. How many times have you found out a celebrity is younger than you and felt that little sting that makes you worry you're completely off track? How many times have you seen a terrible home renovation video, seething, knowing you will never own a home? That's an example of an upward comparison. If you already have low self-esteem or are susceptible to things affecting your mood and self-esteem, social media is likely to make you feel worse. Again, the way you use social media matters. Comparison is the thief of joy. Social media can make you feel like you aren't a good artist, for example. Or it can introduce you to incredible resources for improving and helpful communities of artists. The same goes for fitness, career pursuits, family goals, or anything you might be passionate about. You can use social media as a tool for personal growth. If you only use Instagram to send memes to your friends, it probably doesn't have a huge effect on your self-esteem or your emotions. Social media is really just a mirror, prodding at the darker aspects of yourself. If you are a self-conscious or jealous person, social media can use that against you. We are in a position where we see all the best moments in the lives of our friends and peers. Your reaction to this has everything to do with your relationship with your friends and rather little to do with social media. Social media can become linked to our emotions, which explains why, when we're extremely upset, we might want to delete our social media. We want to be unnoticeable. We want to disappear digitally. It means more to us than just deleting an app. It's choosing to no longer participate in society. But we always come back. Addiction. You may have heard that social media is addictive. That statement isn't just boomer propaganda. Social media really does have addictive properties. This is entirely intentional. The notifications, the sounds, the layouts of social media apps are specifically designed to keep you on the app. Have you noticed that when you try to leave TikTok, it shows you one more video before you can actually leave? They need your eyes on their platform. An article by psychologist and researcher Dr. Christian Montag revealed that the exact features designed to keep you on an app are the same features that make the app addictive. Unfortunately for us, their methods for keeping your attention are a little too effective. We don't even realize how much time we spend on our phones, yet the hours seem to vanish without us feeling it. According to a study published in Behavioral Sciences, participants in the study were unable to accurately estimate the amount of time they spent on their phones. Social media has been gamified. There are points in the form of likes and progress in the form of that number of followers or views going up. Shopping apps have also been gamified in their use of login rewards and coupon rewards for spending certain amounts. We want that dopamine rush of our likes, comments, and followers blowing up, and for our notifications to make our phones buzz in jubilation for a successful Instagram post. If you suspect social media is eating your hours, try setting boundaries for yourself. Assign certain hours for social media or try to keep your phone in another room when you need to be productive. Consumerism. These addictive tactics serve a greater purpose than keeping us on the platform. The way these platforms truly benefit is by showing us ads. Social media is quickly becoming a funnel for consumerism. We're being advertised to in ways we don't even realize. Covert ads and sponsored content flood our feeds, nestled amongst the actual blatant ads. The importance of brands and advertising can't be understated. Sometimes simply seeing someone with a product is more effective than a full advertisement. A study published by the Association for Information Systems found that envy was the biggest driver behind product purchasing motivation on social media. This is why products like Stanley Cups and iPhones trend. But industrial revolutions aren't built on advertising. They're built on our participation. If your algorithms suspect you may be a slightly materialistic person, they will foster that and make sure that almost everything you see has something you might want to buy. Our emotional connections to media and brands make our nostalgia for these things extremely exploitable. We're susceptible to tactics like retrobaiting, which can make us feel a range of negative emotions like anger or sadness over the supposed death of our childhoods. These tactics throw us into a negative mindset, wishing they would make things the way they used to. Algorithms can continuously feed you negative retrobait until you find yourself going down some very toxic rabbit holes. It is a bizarre, slippery slope that takes you from these new Star Wars movies aren't as good as the old ones to these new Star Wars movies are terrible because the world has drastically changed for the worse. Your nostalgia was used against you to make you feel worse about the way things are. This path was brought to you by algorithms, which realize that anger and hate will keep you on for longer. Echo chambers. An echo chamber is an environment where a person only encounters information or opinions that reflect and reinforce their own. Computer science researchers Matteo Cinelli and colleagues confirmed the existence of echo chambers on social media sites like Twitter, aka X, and Facebook, which are created through the algorithm and designed on the type of content you interact with. Psychologists suggest that this is a dangerous situation for us to be in. In an article conducted by researcher Dag Walbeek and colleagues, they found that angry people are more likely to engage in online debates with people who have opposing views and people with similar views. Angry reactions tend to limit you in many ways, such as seeking information and thinking with clarity. This is why anxious people are less likely to engage in debates, but more likely to search for more information. Both actions inform and affect the algorithm and contribute to forming echo chambers. Echo chambers can apply to you no matter what you believe. If you're interacting with things that make you want to defend what you believe, criticize what you don't like, or praise the things you do like, the algorithms for all of your favorite social media sites will show you more of it. Psychologically, this means social media has a direct hand in influencing and enforcing your bias. It also keeps you in a state of anger and fear. This is the dark side of one of the best things about social media: community. There are so many great ways to reach people and communicate with people online that can make you feel a sense of belonging. So once again, we have to consider how we use social media. Are we using it to argue with one another, or to reach people and participate in healthy, friendly communities? Relationships. The instant gratification provided by the internet extends to how we contact our friends, family, and loved ones. Being able to contact anyone at any time has done wonders for communication, but damaged our sense of privacy. Knowing that your boss can text you and expect a reply after work hours is not good for us. In romance, social media has become a part of the courting process. We've all experienced, or at least heard of, the dreaded talking stage. This is an example of social media becoming intertwined with the romantic process. For some of us, our attachment styles and the ways we were raised affect our ability to use these new methods to our advantage. If we struggle to reach out or initiate conversations, it can make the digital world incredibly quiet and lonely for us. Unfortunately, DMs, comments, and other methods of reaching people have damaged the way we approach people. Women in particular are exposed to the unwanted advances of anyone. Someone might shoot their shot just because they saw her profile picture in a comment section. Men have a difficult time too. Men have to compete with every other man rather than just the ones in their community. If you don't have dating options in real life, social media and dating apps seem like the only other option, which can be daunting, to say the least. It sounds terrible, but the truth is, your options are more varied than you might realize. Dating apps can work. Participating in communities and taking up social hobbies can be the push in the right direction that you need. Attention spans. By now, the new frontier of social media has been eroded into something entirely different from what it was in the days of MySpace and Facebook. Social media is less about being social and connecting with people than it's ever been. Every social media site has made a huge pivot to video, and with it comes the seamless, endless scrolling that devours hours. We are feeling the effect of this pivot as our attention spans are shrinking. For example, it isn't enough to have one video anymore. You have to play a game while watching something, or even have two videos playing at once, like Family Guy clips accompanied by Subway Surfers gameplay. Research suggests that using social media often isn't necessarily giving us more ADHD-like symptoms, but rather the way we use social media. If you have an addiction to social media or are constantly wanting to go online, you're more likely to develop issues with your attention span. That is ultimately what it all comes down to. How are you using social media? If you feel like your attention span is suffering because of your social media use, you could try limiting yourself to one thing at a time, or using less stimulating media like music while trying to be productive or relaxing. So Let's review. Social media has damaged our self-esteem. It's addictive. It's a cesspool of consumerism. It makes us angry and more susceptible to harmful rhetoric. It affects how we navigate relationships, and our attention spans are at risk. It all sounds pretty hopeless, but the truth and the purpose of this video is that being aware of social media drawbacks can help us benefit more from its strengths. Whether it's Instagram, TikTok, our home here on YouTube, or even Facebook, there are a lot of benefits to these platforms. The power of social media is in your hands. For example, there are so many helpful resources and so many wonderful, welcoming communities that can improve your life. But how you use social media is up to you. Its power is, for better or worse, in your hands. Have you recognized any of these huge drawbacks to social media in your time with it? Have you managed to avoid every pitfall that social media has presented to you? Let us know what it's been like for you in the comments below. Leave a like if you found this video helpful and subscribe to Psych2Go for more videos like this. Good luck out there, Psych2Goers. We're our own worst critics, aren't we? We get so caught up in what we think makes us different or weird that we forget to give others a chance to connect with us. Ever do something weird and think, is it just me? Maybe it's a random habit or a thought you never say out loud. It can feel isolating, like no one else would understand. But the truth is, you're not alone. Those weird habits you've been hiding, they're way more common than you think. So let's dive into those so-called strange behaviors and uncover why they're not just normal. They're kind of awesome. Because here's the truth. You're not as alone as you think. But before, let me ask you this. What's one habit or quirk you've always thought was just yours? Write it down. And as we go through this list, you might be surprised how many people can relate. Okay, let's begin. Talking to yourself. Okay, let's get this out the way. Talking to yourself doesn't make you strange. It actually makes you smart. Seriously. Studies such as Quartz, Making Sense of Self-Talk, show that talking out loud can boost your memory, help you solve problems faster, and even keep your emotions in check. So the next time you're muttering to yourself while looking for your keys, just remember, you're not weird. You're a genius in training. And think about it. When you talk to yourself, you're essentially giving your brain a pep talk or walking through a problem step by step. Plus, it's a great way to organize your thoughts when life feels overwhelming. So go ahead and chat with yourself. You're in good company. Feeling drained after socializing. You love your friends, but after hanging out, you're exhausted. Like, seriously, what's wrong with me? Do I not like being with them? Whether you're an introvert or an extrovert, socializing takes energy. It's not just you, it's science. Your brain is working overtime to process emotions, read social cues, and keep the conversation flowing. So if you need to recharge after a night out, don't sweat it. It's not weird, it's self-care. And let's be real, socializing isn't just about having fun. It's also about navigating personalities, managing small talk, and sometimes giving your attention to things you would rather not. That's a lot of mental gymnastics. So if you need to cancel plans and spend a night in with your favorite show, don't feel guilty. Your brain and your social battery well, thank you. Have you canceled plans because you just couldn't handle the thought of socializing? Don't worry, no judgment here. Let's normalize taking care of our own energy. Imagining worst case scenarios. Ever catch yourself spiraling into a what-if nightmare before a big presentation or a first date? Well, congratulations, your brain is just doing its job. It's called defensive pessimism, and as Norem and Cantor explain it, it's your brain's way of preparing for potential challenges. The key is to balance it out. Prepare for the worst, but don't let it paralyze you. A little overthinking is normal. Just don't let it take over your life. Think of it like this. Your brain is basically running a simulation of all the things that could go wrong, so you're ready for anything. It's like having a built-in safety net. It can sometimes get too overwhelming to handle multiple times per week. And if that's the case, try and talk about those worries with someone. If not your friend, your therapist. Just remember that it's your self-defense, not your self-attacker. Late night existential crisis. Why is it always at 2 a.m. that you start questioning the meaning of life? It's not because you're weird, it's because your brain finally has a moment to breathe. Without the distractions of the day, your mind wanders into deep thoughts and creative ideas. So next time you're up late pondering the universe, maybe embrace it. You're not overthinking, you're just introspective. There's something about the quiet of the night that makes your brain go into overdrive. Maybe it's the lack of noise, or maybe it's just that your guard is down. Either way, those late night thoughts can lead to some of your most creative ideas or profound realizations. Just try not to let them keep you up too late. Sleep is important too. Raise your hand if you've ever gone down a 2 a.m. rabbit hole of thoughts. You know, what's the weirdest thing you've ever Googled during one of those nights? I am not the only one, right? Feeling happy or sad for no reason. 1 minute you're fine, feeling like whatever, and then the next you're crying over a TikTok or laughing at something that's not even funny. Emotions are weird like that. Your brain is constantly processing memories, hormones, and random thoughts, which inadvertently can affect your mood out of seemingly nowhere. Instead of stressing about it, try journaling or reflecting on what's going on in your head. Sometimes your brain is like a browser with too many tabs open. It's processing a million things at once, and your emotions are just the result of all that activity. Maybe you're subconsciously remembering something from years ago, or your hormones are just having a moment. Either way, it's okay to feel things without a clear reason. Just ride the wave and know it'll pass. Chasing perfection. If you can't focus until your room is spotless, you're not alone. But wanting a tidy environment isn't weird. It's actually pretty common. While some people might joke about it being a sign of OCD, true OCD involves and starts with obsession. An article by McClelland talks about how these obsessions show themselves in obsessive thoughts and compulsions, but not just a preference for cleanliness. So go ahead and organize that desk. Your future self will thank you. It's similar if you have like that one tic that you find odd, like chewing gum before a test or constantly tilting your head as you think of a complex solution. You don't have OCD because you engage in tics or have a deep preference for tidiness and perfection. Share with others, and someone I assure you will relate to you. And if you still aren't sure whether you are showing signs of actual OCD, consult with a trained professional. Have any of these points so far resonated with you? Check the comments to see who else is in the same boat as you. We're not alone. Mood swings. Feeling like your emotions are all over the place. Mood swings are totally normal. They can be caused by stress, lack of sleep, or even what you ate for breakfast, or didn't eat. Think about it. Your brain is dealing with a lot every day. Work, relationships, social media, and even the weather can all affect your mood. It's like your emotions are on a pendulum, swinging back and forth as life happens. You might think it weird that you're happy at 1 hour, but the next minute you're rushing with anger or consumed with an immense drowsiness. Still, some days ago, you were very stressed with an important test. And these mood swings could be repercussions of that. The important thing is to recognize when you're in a mood swing and give yourself grace. Sometimes just acknowledging it can help you feel more in control. The key is to pay attention to patterns. If your mood swings last for weeks or months, it might be worth looking into. It's popular to say that having mood swings is bipolar, and you may worry you're experiencing the beginning stages of it. But for the most part, it's just your brain reacting to life. Bipolar disorder is not a condition which can be described as boosts of mood swings in a day-to-day. Rather, these are on a month-to-month type of mood swings. Cut yourself some slack and let yourself experience your emotions. You aren't wrong or weird, you're human. Hiding parts of your life. Ever laughed at a joke you found unfunny? Distasteful, even? just to not feel isolated. Or maybe you've downplayed your excitement about something you love because you're worried others won't get it. That's called masking, and it's something a lot of us do to avoid judgment or criticism. Here's the thing, everyone masks sometimes. If you're familiar with the term, you might even think you're showing signs of autism. However, for autistic individuals, masking might look like forcing eye contact, copying social cues, or suppressing natural behaviors like stimming to avoid standing out. Masking is part of the things they experience in their day-to-day, but not precisely because masking is what's part of them. Masking can be exhausting. It's like wearing a costume all day, and it can leave you feeling disconnected from who you really are. It's not the healthiest habit, but it's part of being human in a world that doesn't always celebrate our quirks. The key is finding spaces where you can be your authentic self. You're not weird for trying to fit in. You're just human. Here's the bottom line. The things that make you feel weird are probably the same things that make you relatable. We all have quirks, habits, and moments that make us feel like we're the odd one out. But the truth is, you're not alone. You might even worry that those odd parts of you are signs of something major, a symptom of a deeper problem. But worry not. Talk about it. So the next time you catch yourself talking to yourself or overthinking at 2 a.m., remember it's not weird. It's just part of being you. And hey, if you've got other weird habits you want to share, drop them in the comments. Who knows? We might just do a part 2. Because let's be real, we're all a little weird. And maybe we all share that weirdness in more ways than we think. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you soon. We all try to incorporate new habits into our routines with the hope that they'll make us a better person. But why is it that some of them stick and some don't? In today's video, we'll talk about the fundamentals of habits, micro habits. But these are more than just your typical reminders. These are the OG, the fundamental micro habits, whereupon all other habits need to be rooted on. Without these micro habits, it will be difficult to turn your habits into realized goals. So let's dive in. 1, have a goal. Micro habits require a strong foundation of discipline. Discipline is a rigorous mental training that helps you overcome negativity, doubt, and feeling stuck. It is absolutely necessary if you want to accomplish anything. Why? Because there are moments when you will want to give up, walk away, or quit, especially when it feels like the odds are stacked against you, or when your goal is too great. In order to build discipline, start small. Set clear, achievable goals and break them down into actionable steps. Breaking your goals down into achievable steps not only makes it easier to reach them, but they become milestones that help you train for larger goals. Discipline gives you a sense of certainty. You no longer do things for the sake of doing them or hoping that they'll work. Actions are intentional and serve a purpose. And throughout the process, you learn to prioritize and hold yourself accountable. There are many tools that can help you cultivate discipline. Habit trackers and notebooks. You can also get yourself an accountability partner to stay disciplined. So let's say you hope to read a book every week. Commit to reading a specific number of pages each day. You can get a tracker or even an accountability partner to help you reach your goal. 2, make a schedule and stick to it. Consistency goes hand in hand with discipline because to cement the behaviors you want to develop, you need to practice them constantly. Hence, it's crucial when building better habits. However, being consistent can be difficult. One thing that can motivate you is the practice of aggregate marginal gains. In short, small improvements that add up over time. Even on days when motivation is lacking, sticking to your micro habits builds resilience and momentum. But how do you remain consistent when you have no energy? Or how do you know when to take a break? While consistency is about action, the quality of what you frequently do also matters. You don't have to spend 3 hours doing the same thing. Practicing your habit at a higher quality for 15 minutes can still yield rewarding results. For example, if your goal is to exercise regularly, start with just 5 minutes of stretching or a short walk every day. Use a reminder app to prompt you to do this at the same time every day. Building a habit of being consistent trains you to overcome your feelings. It's easy to do things when you feel inspired or motivated. It's much more difficult to continue when you are not. Set reminders or create daily rituals to reinforce your micro habits and make them a natural part of your routine. 3, optimize your time. Another micro habit is time management. Effective time management is key for integrating micro habits into your life. How often have you set out to do something and realized that it took you nearly the entire day to do just one thing? Perhaps you might need to learn to manage your time better. No one is born knowing how to manage their time. It's something that people learn over time, some faster than others. However, it is an essential habit, in this case technique, because it helps you move forward. How do you start managing your time? By understanding your unique problem-solving approach. How you solve a problem and how long you take to solve are reflections of your time management skills. If you haven't figured out how to manage your time, here are a few things that can help. Experiment with different time management techniques, such as the Pomodoro technique or Eisenhower matrix, to find what works best for you. These techniques can be supplemented with visual aids like color-coded calendars or to-do lists and Kanban boards. These visual aids help you prioritize important tasks. You could also start by prioritizing your tasks. You could make a numbered list, or you could do the eat the frog first technique. Eating the frog first simply means you tackle the most challenging task first thing in the morning. Doing so clears the rest of your day. If the task is too large, break it into chunks and prioritize. Breaking things down prevents you from feeling overwhelmed and helps maintain focus, especially for individuals with ADHD who may struggle with sustained attention. Remember to always celebrate small victories as you complete each chunk, reinforcing a sense of accomplishment. Focus on the now. We live in a fast-paced world that has unfortunately forced us to chase after it to catch up. As a result, we've become multitaskers, or sometimes mechanical, yet we are burdened by the onslaught of information and knowledge that is thrown at us. To avoid feeling burdened, try focusing on the now. It may be hard, but in everything you do, try to be intentional and cognizant of what you're doing. Don't do to do. You can start with this simple exercise. Many of us watch TV or videos while eating. But the next time you're eating, turn off the TV or cell phone and focus on the food. Focus on the taste, texture, and smell of the food. By bringing your attention back to what you're doing, you're creating a habit of mindfulness. Incorporating mindfulness practices can enhance your ability to stay in the moment. Embrace growth and change. Change can be terrifying. It's a direct confrontation with the unknown, and it's easy to slip into a negative mindset. But did you know that a negative mindset can impact your life beyond your emotions? Believe it or not, how you perceive yourself or your abilities determines your success. Stanford psychologist Carol Dweck found that your mindset plays a powerful role in your behavior in a wide range of situations. However, embracing growth can help you escape negative thinking patterns. Instead of viewing failures as a setback, see it as an opportunity to learn and grow. Keep a journal where you write down lessons learned from challenges. Tackle negative thinking patterns by surrounding yourself with positive influences, whether through inspirational books, supportive communities, or uplifting affirmations. 6, prioritize self-care. Taking care of yourself is paramount for sustainable growth. It prevents you from burning out or neglecting yourself. This means that you should set time aside to take stock of how you are actually doing, internally, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, physically. Dedicate 10 minutes each morning to your favorite self-care routine. Journaling, praying, working out, or personal grooming, whatever it is, take time to nurture yourself. 7, respect your individual journey. In your personal growth journey, there will be times when you feel like accelerating. This usually happens when you start to compare yourself to others. But remember that each journey is unique. Life is not a race and you aren't competing with the person next to you. Take your time, improve at your own pace, and try to get as much out of the journey as possible without focusing on others. Instead of feeling discouraged by someone else's success, use it as inspiration for your own journey. Reflect on how far you've come and the progress you've made. Avoid comparing your progress to others and embrace your individual path. Progress at your own pace, focusing on extracting valuable lessons and experiences from your journey. We hope that these insights into micro habits have sparked inspiration for positive change in your life. Share your thoughts in the comments and let us know if there are any other micro habits you'd like to explore. Until next time, keep taking those small steps towards a brighter future. "95% of people procrastinate at least occasionally. Some do it all the time, some only once in a while, but nearly all of us do it. No wonder TED Talk Inside the Mind of a Master Procrastinator has garnered over 59 million views, even 9 years after it came out. Let's figure out what kind of procrastinator you are, and more importantly, why you put things off. This quiz is based on It's About Time, the 6 Styles of Procrastination and How to Overcome Them by psychologists Linda Sapadin and Jack McGuire. By the end, you'll know the real reason you keep procrastinating and what to do about it. On to the game rules. You'll answer 7 questions. Each has 6 possible answers, A, B, C, D, E, or F. Choose the answer, or even 2, that feel most like you. Keep track of how many of each letter you pick. At the end, we'll reveal which procrastination style or combo fits you best. Also, stay till the end for a Discord invite link to our new community focused on tackling procrastination together. The invite code is hidden in this video. And yes, it's a certain grumpy sea creature. On to the quiz, let's begin. Question 1, a big deadline is coming soon. What's your instinctive reaction? A, I'm terrified I'll fail. B, I need the perfect plan before I begin. C, let me finish these other 5 things first. D, I'll do it later. Pressure helps me focus. E, why do I even have to do this? Or F, I'll start once inspiration strikes. Question 2, what usually stops you from starting something important? A, fear I won't do it well enough. B, I don't feel ready. It's not perfect yet. C, I'm juggling too much already. D, I need a deadline to get things cooking. E, I didn't choose it, so I don't want to. Or F, I have a cool idea, but no real plan. Question 3, someone gives you a boring or repetitive task. How do you react? A, I'm not sure I can even do this. B, fine, but I'll have to make it perfect. C, ugh, another thing on my list. D, I'll just work on it last minute. E, nope, I shouldn't have to do this. Or F, I'll think about doing it while imagining something cooler. Question 4, what do you tell yourself when you finally sit down to work on something you've avoided? A, I really hope I don't mess this up. B, everything must be in order first. C, let me check off these smaller tasks first. D, no panic yet, so I'm not doing it. E, still don't want to do this. Or F, maybe I'll just think about it a little longer. Hey, if you've made it this far, here's your first invite code clue for our Discord community. Squidward. Yep, that's your passcode to prove you didn't procrastinate watching this quiz. Question 5, how do you feel after you've procrastinated? A, guilty or anxious. B, frustrated that I didn't do it right. C, exhausted, I'm stretched too thin. D, energized, I thrive under pressure. E, whatever, it wasn't worth doing anyway. Or F, disoriented, where did all the time go? Question 6, what's your biggest productivity struggle? A, self-doubt stops me. B, perfection slows me down. C, too many tasks, too little time. D, no pressure, no action. E, I resist doing things I don't agree with. Or F, I daydream more than I act. And finally, question 7, if you could magically fix one thing about your work habits, it would be A, feeling brave enough to start. B, letting go of needing to get it just right. C, learning to say no so I can prioritize. D, finding motivation without panic. E, accepting tasks without rebelling. Or F, actually following through on ideas. Okay, you did it. Now let's tally your results. Your most frequent letter or letters reveals your procrastination style. So, if you got mostly A's, you're the worrier. Your catchphrase, if I try, I'll fail. And why you delay? Fear of failure freezes you. Not starting feels safer than risking disappointment, but if you never start, you are guaranteed to fail. So try this. Build confidence through action. Start with small, low-risk tasks. Break big goals into bite-sized steps. Remind yourself action and progress reduces anxiety, however messy it seems to be. If you got mostly B's, you're the perfectionist. Your catchphrase, unless it's perfect, I'm a failure. Why you delay? You wait for flawless conditions that rarely exist. The world is messy. Chasing for perfection and the right timing keeps you from thriving. Try this. Done is better than perfect. Set time limits for each task to avoid over-polishing. Aim for done instead of perfect. Ask yourself, what would a good enough version look like? Remember, no one ever changed the world with a project they never finished. And if you got mostly C's, you're the overdoer. Your catchphrase, if I don't accomplish all of this, I'm a failure. Here's why you delay. You say yes to everything. Then important tasks slip through the cracks and don't get done. Try this instead. Do less, but do it better. Prioritize ruthlessly. Use the Eisenhower matrix, urgent versus important, to sort your tasks. Say no to low-impact commitments and schedule downtime. You're not letting others down by protecting your time. You're showing up better for what matters most. If you got mostly D's, you're the crisis maker. Your catchphrase, I perform better under pressure. Here's why you delay. You rely on last-minute adrenaline to conquer boredom, but that leaves no room for error and time to fix them. So try this instead. Create urgency without chaos. Try using artificial deadlines. Break the tasks into chunks and set mini due dates. Use timers like Pomodoro to simulate urgency. Track your performance. Compare last-minute results to when you gave yourself breathing space. You might be surprised. If you got mostly E's, you're the defier. Your catchphrase, I shouldn't have to do it. Why you delay? Tasks imposed by others trigger resentment and frustration, so you procrastinate. Try this instead. Reframe control, not resistance, as power. Reframe the task as a choice. Ask yourself, what do I gain by doing this? Or how can I align this task with my values or goals? Remember, taking control isn't about resisting. It's about choosing how to respond intentionally. And if you got mostly F's, you're the dreamer. Your catchphrase? Hard work shouldn't be necessary for my dreams. And here's why you delay. Big dreams, little follow through. You expect luck or inspiration to do the hard work. Try this. Turn vision into action. Visualize the outcome and the effort required to get there. Make a step-by-step plan and set specific daily goals. And celebrate small wins. Remind yourself, dreams without action are just fantasies. Every big goal starts with one small step. And if you got two types, check the hybrid cheat sheet in the description. Tell us your combo and how it shows up in your life. Procrastination isn't about poor time management. It's about avoiding discomfort. We delay, not the task itself, but the boredom, anxiety, or fear it brings. Each of the 6 procrastinator types reflect a different emotional roadblock. Now that you know yours, you can start moving past it. Let us know in the comments which procrastinator type hit closest to home. What should we explore next? How to overcome each style, or dive deeper into why we procrastinate in the first place? If this helped you understand yourself better, give it a like, hit subscribe, and share it with someone who really needs to hear this. And don't forget, the secret code was Squidward. Use it to unlock access to our Discord community, where we talk about overcoming procrastination together. The invite link is in the description, and yes, we're only letting people in who watched this far. We'll see you in the next one. You are attractive. That's a fact. We often think of attractiveness as something visual, a great outfit, flawless skin, perfect hair, symmetrical face, big eyes, etc. But real attractiveness, it's more than what meets the eye. It's the energy you carry, your vibe, the way you think, how you make people feel just by being around. In a world that constantly tells us we have to look a certain way to be beautiful or worthy, it's easy to forget that each of us radiates a unique kind of charm. Some people light up the room with their smile. Some linger in your thoughts because of how deeply they listen. Others lift your spirit with just their presence or words. So today, let's do something fun and meaningful. What kind of attractiveness do you naturally give off? Not just the kind people see, but the kind they feel. Before we start and talk about the game rules, we want to remind everyone watching what our mission on YouTube is. We are here to uplift you, to give you hope, validation, and listening ears to whatever you're going through at any given moment. We are not here to judge, demonize, or give unwanted advice. We just want to be that space where you can feel comfortable to vent a little, learn more about yourself, and grow with others who are experiencing the same things. If our content helps you and resonates with you, a simple share goes a long way. Now, let's get into the game rules. Just like some of our other quizzes, like how are you really, and how lonely are you? Grab a pen and keep track of your letters, A's, B's, C's, or D's. We've got 10 quick questions, and at the end, tally your answers to find out what kind of attraction energy you naturally give off. Ready? Let's dive in. Question number 1. When someone genuinely compliments you, what do they usually point out? A, your fashion, features, or physical appeal. B, your thoughts, creativity, or perspective. C, your warmth, empathy, or listening ear. Or D, your energy, humor, or playful presence. If you can't think of a compliment, that's okay. Think of the last time you felt good about yourself. Question number 2. How do you usually build a connection with someone new? A, through confident presence and charm. B, through thoughtful or curious conversation. C, by making them feel emotionally seen. Or D, by laughing, vibing, or sharing an experience. Up next, number 3. What's your favorite way to make someone's day? A, show up looking your best and share a smile. B, say something clever, insightful, or thought-provoking. C, offer kindness, reassurance, or support. Or D, be silly, spontaneous, or entertaining. Oh, if B and D sound quite similar, think of B as if you were giving intellectually stimulating thoughts on a topic, while D is more like joking and saying something fun, trying to make them laugh. Question number 4. How would a friend describe your vibe when you walk into a room? A, polished, eye-catching, and composed. B, quietly powerful, intellectual, or deep. C, gentle, emotionally present and inviting? Or D, radiant, loud in the best way, or full of fun? 5, what part of you do you think people are most drawn to? A, your style and physical features. B, your mind and how you express ideas. C, your heart and ability to make others feel safe. Or D, your contagious enthusiasm and fun spirit. 6, what makes you feel the most confident? A, wearing your favorite outfit or getting compliments. B, sharing your ideas or having deep conversations. C, helping someone feel better emotionally. Or D, making people laugh or lifting their mood. Question number 7, which compliments feel the most meaningful to you? A, you're so good looking, or you always look amazing. B, you're brilliant, or I never thought of it that way. C, you make me feel safe, or you really understand me. Or D, you light up the room, or you're so fun to be around. Question 8, in group settings, what role do you naturally take on? A, the stylish, confident one who stands out. B, the observant, thoughtful one who asks good questions. C, the caring one who checks in and listens. Or D, the fun one who brings good energy. Almost done. Next up, question 9. What do you secretly wish people would notice more about you? A, that you're more than just your looks. B, that you have a soft side too. C, that your kindness doesn't mean weakness. Or D, that you're capable of depth, not just fun. We wanted to save that question for closer to the end because at the end of the day, it's who we want to become that truly matters. But here's your last question. What kind of connection leaves the biggest impact on you? A, magnetic chemistry. B, shared ideas and deep conversations. C, mutual emotional trust. Or D, shared joy, humor, or excitement. Congratulations on making it to the last question. If you made it this far, we are also excited to see how you did as well. This quiz was partly inspired by our recent quizzes to help you learn more about yourself. The links are in the description, so be sure to look for them later on as well. With each quiz you take, we hope that it helps you get closer to more self-awareness. We hope for the quizzes to be accurate, and we're always working to improve them. If they have been helpful, sharing your responses and feedback below would be appreciated. Now, let's tally your results. If you got mostly A's, physical attractiveness, the radiant presence, your power, you shine, literally and figuratively. Your presence is magnetic, and people often notice you before you even say a word. Whether it's your style, your smile, or how confident you carry yourself, there's something about you that draws attention and admiration. Your soft spot. Others might focus too much on your appearance and overlook your depth. You might also feel pressure to always look the part, even when you just want to be yourself. Your love note. You're not just your image. Your spark comes from the substance behind the shine. Let people witness all of you, not just the surface. That's where the real magic is. If you got mostly B's, intellectual attractiveness, the thought provoker. Your power. Your mind is your magnet. You shift conversations, offer fresh insights, and leave people thinking in new ways. Your curiosity and clarity make you genuinely captivating. Your soft spot. Some people may feel intimidated, not because of you, but because they're not used to your level of depth. You might also default to logic when your heart is calling for space, too. Your love note. Your intelligence is captivating. But don't forget, your warmth is unforgettable. Let your heart join the conversation, too. If you got mostly C's, emotional attractiveness, the heart connector, your power. You create a sense of safety and belonging. People feel emotionally held in your presence, even without words. You connect soul to soul. Your soft spot. You might attract people who lean too much on your nurturing side. It can also feel tough to protect your own energy when your instinct is to care for others first. Your love note. You don't have to carry everyone. Being soft doesn't mean being unprotected. You deserve the care you give so freely. Mostly D's. Energetic attractiveness, the joy bringer. Your power. You're electric. Your laughter, spontaneity, and warmth light up any space. People gravitate toward you because your energy feels like freedom. Your soft spot. You might feel pressure to always entertain or worry that people only see your playful side. It can be hard to show your serious self without feeling misunderstood. Your love note. You are more than the mood you set. The full spectrum of you, playful and profound, is worth being seen and loved. Got a tie? Multifaceted attractiveness, the layered soul. Your power? You're not just one kind of attractive, you're many. Maybe you're emotionally warm and intellectually sharp, or radiantly stylish and full of spark. You bring layers, depth, and surprises. Your soft spot. Some people might only see the part of you they're most comfortable with. It can feel frustrating when others miss the full, complex you. Your love note. You were never meant to fit into a box. The right people will stay long enough to see the whole story and love every unfolding layer. So what kind of attractiveness do you resonate with most? Has anyone ever seen that part of you before you even did? Let us know in the comments. We'd love to hear your results, what resonated, or even what surprised you. And if you got a tie, even better. It means you're layered, nuanced, and endlessly magnetic. In a world obsessed with looking perfect, just being real is revolutionary. Let's start redefining attractiveness beyond looks, beyond filters, beyond the surface. The kind of beauty you carry can't be filtered, styled, or performed. It's just in you. Let it shine. And hey, if you love to see videos on how to boost your specific attraction energy, whether it's physical, intellectual, emotional, energetic, or layered, let us know in the comments. We left a poll for you to vote on too. If Psych2Go's content is truly making a difference in your life, you don't have to subscribe. Just watching another one of our videos helps the algorithm show our work to more people like you. Subscribing would be great though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And most of all, remember, you're already enough. And you, my dear, are captivating. Yeah, this one's about communication style because, like it or not, we're all a little toxic sometimes, and sometimes we don't even see it in ourselves. This quiz is for anyone who's been wondering, why do people seem to pull away from me? Why do my conversations feel strained? Or maybe you know someone, a parent, a friend, whose way of speaking feels prickly, but they never admit it. Consider this a gentle mirror. It's not about blaming or shaming you, it's about spotting hidden habits that quietly push people away. As always, take it honestly. No one's watching but you. Because at the end of the day, you're doing this for you and the people you care about. You want better friendships, right? Smoother love life? Conversations that feel safe instead of awkward? Take this quiz. Maybe you'll score low on the toxic scale, or maybe you'll find a few blind spots. Either way, you'll get tips to move toward healthier, more satisfying connections. Please note this quiz is not a diagnosis. It draws on solid psychology concepts, but remember, your family norms, culture, and upbringing shape your style too. So if something feels a little off for you, that's okay. Take what helps, leave the rest. Instructions. Keep track of your answers, A, B, C, D, or E. At the end, see which letter you chose most often. That's your main style for now. Okay, question 1. When someone vents to you, A, I jump straight to advice and solutions. B, I share my own similar story to relate. C, I say, it's not a big deal, don't overthink it. D, I listen patiently and reflect back what they feel. Or E, depends. Sometimes I do a mix of these. Question 2, when you get blamed for something. A, I say, relax, I was joking. B, I quickly defend myself, explaining my side. C, I apologize to end the talk but avoid them later. D, I pause, acknowledge their feelings, then discuss calmly. Or E, sometimes I get defensive and avoid them. Question 3, when you're upset with someone. A, I avoid it completely. Conflict stresses me out. B, I hint at it or drop passive-aggressive comments. C, I keep it in until I explode one day. D, I express it directly but kindly. Or E, I switch between bottling it up and blowing up. Question 4, when a friend asks you for an unreasonable favor. A. I say yes immediately, then secretly feel resentful. B. I say no, but in a harsh or sarcastic way that stings. C. I avoid answering and hope they forget about it. D. I set a clear but kind boundary and explain why I can't do it. Or E. Sometimes I say yes and regret it. Other times I snap and say no rudely. Question 5. When someone cries or gets emotional? A. Come on, it's not that serious. B. I change the subject. C. I giggle nervously or say, you're overreacting. D. I validate them and ask how I can help. Or E. Depends. Sometimes I comfort them, sometimes I brush it off. Question 6. When a friend shares good news, A. I one-up them with my own success. B. I just say, cool, and move on. C. I say something supportive, but check my phone. D. I ask questions and hype them up. Or E. Sometimes I celebrate, other times I zone out. Question 7. When a friend says, I'm so stressed. A. You think that's bad? Listen to my week. B. Yeah, I get that. I've been there. C. Stop overthinking. You'll be fine. D. That sounds tough. Want to talk about it? Or E. Depends who it is. Sometimes I one up, sometimes I listen. Question 8. During conversations. A. I half listen while scrolling my phone. B. I nod along but zone out. C. I interrupt a lot. D. I stay focused and ask follow-up questions. Or E. I do all three depending on my mood. Almost done. Question 9. When someone tries to open up about something deep. A. I make a joke to lighten the mood. B. I nod but quickly change the topic. C. I share my own story instead of listening fully. D. I let them talk and ask gentle questions to understand. Or E. Sometimes I'm supportive, other times I deflect or interrupt. And finally, question 10. Emotional honesty feels A. Weak. I'd rather look tough. B. Risky. I open up only with a few safe people. C. Uncomfortable. I dodge deep stuff. D. Necessary. It builds real connection. Or E. Sometimes I'm open, sometimes I shut down. Alrighty, here are the results and your style. If you got mostly A's, you're the defensive communicator. You probably care deeply about people, but when tension shows up, you instinctively protect yourself by explaining, correcting, or brushing things off with a joke. The Gottman Institute found that defensiveness is a top predictor of relationship tension. But underneath it is usually fear of feeling wrong or rejected. This doesn't mean you're cold-hearted. It means you're protecting your heart in the only way you know how. Try this next time. Next time, pause and ask, do they want advice or just to feel understood? A moment of listening instead of fixing can melt walls you didn't know were there. If you got mostly B's, you're the avoidant communicator. You want harmony so much that you'd rather swallow your own needs than risk rocking the boat. Many people learn this as kids in families where emotions were brushed under the rug. It keeps things calm, but it can also make people feel you're distant or hard to read. Your wish for peace is beautiful. It just needs balancing with honest expression. Next time, try this. Choose one small truth you're holding back. Share it gently with someone safe. What am I afraid will happen if I'm fully honest? Let that answer guide you to braver, healthier connections. If you got mostly C's, you're the dismissive communicator. Your quick mind and sense of humor are strengths, but when feelings show up, you might downplay them or switch to logic and jokes. Research like Tronic's still face experiment shows that humans need emotional presence, not just words or solutions, to feel safe. You're not uncaring, you're just more comfortable outside messy emotions. Next time, try this. Sit with someone's emotions for just 60 seconds longer than feels normal. Ask them, how does this feel for you right now? Staying present can build bonds deeper than a quick joke ever could. If you got mostly D's, you're the emotionally safe communicator. You listen, you reflect, you make people feel, hey, it's safe to be real here. Research confirms that emotional safety is the glue that holds trust and intimacy together. You may not even realize how rare this is in today's distracted world. It doesn't mean you're perfect. It means you care enough to show up fully. Try this. Protect this gift by protecting your energy too. Ask, how can I keep holding space for others and for myself? Boundaries and empathy equals your quiet superpower. And if you got mostly E's, you're the mixed communicator. You're a little of everything, sometimes warm and present, other times avoidant or blunt. This shows real self-awareness. You notice your shifts instead of pretending they don't exist. Most people live here. We all slip up under stress. This means you have an amazing chance to grow more consistent. Try this. Notice which situations pull you into old patterns. When do I communicate my best and what helps me stay there? Lean into those conditions more often and you'll feel lighter, and so will everyone around you. Okay, you did it. That alone means you care about your words and your impact, and that's something to celebrate. None of us get it right all the time. We interrupt, we shut down, we misread each other. But every moment of self-awareness is a chance to repair and reconnect. Which style did you discover in yourself? Drop it in the comments if you feel comfortable. We'd love to hear your thoughts. And tell us what you want us to break down next time. Stay kind, stay curious, and keep growing with Psych to Go. Whether you're single, taken, crushing on someone, or it's complicated, relationships have a way of showing us who we really are. The best parts, the messy parts, and the parts of ourselves we don't always want to look at. Most of us move through relationships on autopilot. We crave closeness, avoid conflict, repeat the same patterns, and wonder why it's so hard to get it right. Well, here's your chance to hit pause and check in. Think of this quiz less like a test and more like a mirror. It's not here to grade you or point out what you're doing wrong, but to help you notice your habits, your blind spots, and your emotional defaults, the ones shaping your relationships whether you realize it or not. Every question is based on real psychology concepts, studies, and insights from relationship experts. To get the most out of it, choose the answers that feel most like you, not who you wish you were. Take a deep breath, grab a pen, or just keep score in your head, and let's dive in. 1. When someone pulls away or gets distant, your first instinct is to A, give them space and focus on myself. I assume they'll come back if they care. B, overthink every detail and try to figure out what I did wrong. C, pull away too. They don't want me? Cool, I'm out. Or D, reach out and check in, but try not to take it personally. Question 2, how do you usually deal with conflict in a relationship? A, I freeze or shut down. It's too much. B, I try to talk it through calmly, even if it's awkward. C, I get emotional or reactive. I want to be understood. Or D, I need space to cool off before I can talk clearly. Question 3, when you're into someone new, you tend to A, keep it chill but low-key obsess over every interaction. B, fall hard, fast. I feel everything intensely. C, stay guarded. I don't want to look too eager. Or D, stay grounded, excited, but self-aware. Number 4, vulnerability for you feels like A, something I lean into. I'd rather be real than perfect. B, something I use humor to dodge. If I joke, I'm safe. C, something I crave, but only after I feel really safe. Or D, something uncomfortable. I prefer to process alone. Question 5, if someone takes a long time to reply to your message, you usually A, double text, then immediately regret it. B, feel rejected, but act unbothered. C, Shrug it off. They're probably just busy. Or D, get a little anxious, but wait it out. Question 6. When someone sets a boundary with you, you feel A, admiring. Boundaries are healthy, I respect that. B, a little stung, but I try to understand. C, defensive. Did I do something wrong? Or D, shut down. I feel like they're pushing me away. Question 7. How do you usually show love, even when you don't mean to? A, I stay close. Hugs, quality time, checking in. B, I give advice, help with tasks, do things for them. C, I hype them up and affirm them constantly. Or D, I keep showing up even when I don't say much. Question 8. When someone says, we need to talk, what's your honest gut reaction? A, mild anxiety, but I'm open. B, curiosity. Let's just get to it. C, panic. What did I do wrong? Or D, annoyance. Just say it instead of being so dramatic. Question 9. What stands out most in your healthiest relationships? A, I feel needed and appreciated. B, I feel seen without having to perform. C, I feel calm, not anxious. Or D, I don't feel like I have to overfunction to keep it going. Question 10. What's one thing you don't usually say out loud in relationships? A, I care more than I let on. B, I need space sometimes too. C, I'm scared you'll leave. Or D, I'm trying, but I don't know what I'm doing. Question 11. When your partner rarely gives back emotionally, financially, or mentally, but keeps taking, what do you usually do? A, stay silent. I'd rather carry the weight than risk rejection. B, explode. Eventually, I bottle things up and then I snap. C, set a boundary. Even if it risks the relationship, I know my limits now. Or D, drop hints, hope they notice, but keep giving anyway. Question 12, almost done. If your partner stops choosing you, what story do you tell yourself? A, I'm not enough. I must have made them lose interest. B, they're struggling and I just have to be patient. C, I deserve someone who stays curious about me, not just someone who stays. Or D, it's probably my fault, but I don't know how to fix it. And question 13. When you feel unappreciated or unseen in a relationship, how do you respond? A, I overcompensate, do more, love harder, hope they'll notice. B, I get cold and withdrawn. Why try if they don't see me? C, I speak up, even if my voice shakes. I won't betray myself anymore. Or D, I daydream about leaving, even if I'm too scared to do it. All right, done tallying up your points? Here's what your score says about you. 13 to 22 points, the guarded soul. You've been through enough to know love can sting. You tend to protect your heart, and that's valid. But sometimes your armor keeps you from the very closeness you crave. Experts have found that people with avoidant patterns tend to devalue attachment, but still experience stress and loneliness when disconnected. This often lines up with avoidant attachment, a pattern where closeness feels overwhelming or risky. Maybe you learned early on that emotional needs weren't safe to share, so now you rely mostly on yourself. But even avoidant types need connection. They just fear losing themselves in it. Trust doesn't have to be all or nothing. Try opening up in small ways, not to win love, but to feel it. Start with safe people and let them show you it's okay to need, express, and stay. You don't have to earn love by being fine all the time. 23 to 32 points, the feel everything romantic. You love deeply and give generously, even when it's not returned. You might get attached quickly, overextend yourself, or confuse intensity with true intimacy. It's not because you're needy, but because you're devoted and passionate. This pattern often reflects an anxious attachment style, where connection feels essential and disconnection feels threatening. And according to experts, people with this attachment style often experience heightened emotional responses during conflict or uncertainty. When anxiety hits, try a simple grounding question. What part of me is feeling anxious right now? Naming the feeling gives you space to respond instead of react. Practice self-soothing before seeking reassurance. Try deep breathing, a short walk, or journaling. Giving your nervous system a moment to settle can shift your entire perspective. 33 to 42 points, the conscious connector. Wow, you're really growing in your relationships, and it shows. You're noticing patterns, setting boundaries, speaking up, and doing the inner work, whether it's through therapy or self-reflection. You still want closeness, but now you want clarity too. You've felt the weight of miscommunication or emotional burnout, and now you're more intentional. You still stumble sometimes, but you notice, reflect, and course correct. That's real progress. This is what psychologists call earned secure attachment. When someone who didn't grow up feeling emotionally safe learns to build healthier patterns through self-awareness, healing, and more supportive relationships. Keep deepening your emotional fluency by applying the Gottman method, a research-based approach to relationships. It highlights key practices you're already working on: emotional attunement, repairing after conflict, and creating shared meaning. These aren't just skills, they're signs of lasting, healthy love. 43 to 52 points, the gold standard. When it comes to healthy, flourishing relationships, you're what others aspire to. Grounded, emotionally present, and genuinely open, you know how to stay connected without losing yourself. You communicate honestly, listen with empathy, and approach hard conversations with calmness and care. You give people room to breathe, show up when it counts, and build trust through consistency instead of control. You're not just good at relationships, you make others better at them too. Your self-awareness, emotional intelligence, and resilience create a kind of social emotional ripple effect. Psychologists call this co-regulation, the way our nervous systems respond to the emotional cues of those around us. When you remain calm, open, and grounded during conflict or stress, it helps others regulate their own emotional responses too. This kind of presence is a hallmark of high emotional intelligence. Keep doing what you're doing. Your presence, steadiness, and emotional maturity are powerful gifts. Stay kind, compassionate, and keep showing up with the same clarity and care that make your relationships flourish. There's no such thing as being perfect in relationships, but everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, and getting curious about yours could be a game changer for you. Whether you scored high or realized there's room to grow, the fact that you're here reflecting already sets you apart. Relationships aren't just about getting it right. They're about learning, adapting, and showing up with honesty and heart. So, what's one relationship habit of yours you'd like to change or better understand? Drop your thoughts in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. And if this quiz got you thinking, don't forget to like this video, share it with someone curious like you, and subscribe to our channel for more insightful content. We have more quizzes for you to check out, like which type of people-pleasing traits do you have? And what's your friendship language? Thanks for watching. You are attractive. That's a fact. We often think of attractiveness as something visual, a great outfit, flawless skin, perfect hair, symmetrical face, big eyes, etc. But real attractiveness, it's more than what meets the eye. It's the energy you carry, your vibe, the way you think, how you make people feel just by being around. In a world that constantly tells us we have to look a certain way to be beautiful or worthy, it's easy to forget that each of us radiates a unique kind of charm. Some people light up the room with their smile. Some linger in your thoughts because of how deeply they listen. Others lift your spirit with just their presence or words. So today, let's do something fun and meaningful. What kind of attractiveness do you naturally give off? Not just the kind people see, but the kind they feel. Before we start and talk about the game rules, we want to remind everyone watching what our mission on YouTube is. We are here to uplift you, to give you hope, validation, and listening ears to whatever you're going through at any given moment. We are not here to judge, demonize, or give unwanted advice. We just want to be that space where you can feel comfortable to vent a little, learn more about yourself, and grow with others who are experiencing the same things. If our content helps you and resonates with you, a simple share goes a long way. Now, let's get into the game rules. Just like some of our other quizzes, like how are you really, and how lonely are you? Grab a pen and keep track of your letters, A's, B's, C's, or D's. We've got 10 quick questions, and at the end, tally your answers to find out what kind of attraction energy you naturally give off. Ready? Let's dive in. Question number 1. When someone genuinely compliments you, what do they usually point out? A, your fashion, features, or physical appeal. B, your thoughts, creativity, or perspective? C, your warmth, empathy, or listening ear? Or D, your energy, humor, or playful presence? If you can't think of a compliment, that's okay. Think of the last time you felt good about yourself. Question number 2. How do you usually build a connection with someone new? A, through confident presence and charm. B, through thoughtful or curious conversation. C, by making them feel emotionally seen. Or D, by laughing, vibing, or sharing an experience. Up next, number 3. What's your favorite way to make someone's day? A, show up looking your best and share a smile. B, say something clever, insightful, or thought-provoking. C, offer kindness, reassurance, or support. Or D, be silly, spontaneous, or entertaining. Oh, if B and D sound quite similar, think of B as if you were giving intellectually stimulating thoughts on a topic, while D is more like joking and saying something fun, trying to make them laugh. Question number 4. How would a friend describe your vibe when you walk into a room? A, polished, eye-catching, and composed. B, quietly powerful, intellectual, or deep. C, gentle, emotionally present, and inviting. Or D, radiant, loud in the best way, or full of fun. 5. What part of you do you think people are most drawn to? A, your style and physical features. B, your mind and how you express ideas. C, your heart and ability to make others feel safe. Or D, your contagious enthusiasm and fun spirit. 6. What makes you feel the most confident? A, wearing your favorite outfit or getting compliments. B, sharing your ideas or having deep conversations. C, helping someone feel better emotionally. Or D, making people laugh or lifting their mood. Question number 7. Which compliments feel the most meaningful to you? A, you're so good looking, or you always look amazing. B, you're brilliant, or I never thought of it that way. C, you make me feel safe, or you really understand me. Or D, you light up the room, or you're so fun to be around. Question 8. In group settings, what role do you naturally take on? A, the stylish, confident one who stands out. B, the observant, thoughtful one who asks good questions. C, the caring one who checks in and listens. Or D, the fun one who brings good energy. Almost done. Next up, question 9. What do you secretly wish people would notice more about you? A, that you're more than just your looks. B, that you have a soft side too. C, that your kindness doesn't mean weakness. Or D, that you're capable of depth, not just fun. We wanted to save that question for closer to the end because at the end of the day, it's who we want to become that truly matters. But here's your last question. What kind of connection leaves the biggest impact on you? A, magnetic chemistry. B, shared ideas and deep conversations. C, mutual emotional trust. Or D, shared joy, humor, or excitement. Congratulations on making it to the last question. If you made it this far, we are also excited to see how you did as well. This quiz was partly inspired by our recent quizzes to help you learn more about yourself. The links are in the description, so be sure to look for them later on as well. With each quiz you take, we hope that it helps you get closer to more self-awareness. We hope for the quizzes to be accurate, and we're always working to improve them. If they have been helpful, sharing your responses and feedback below would be appreciated. Now, let's tally your results. If you got mostly A's, physical attractiveness, the radiant presence, your power, you shine, literally and figuratively. Your presence is magnetic, and people often notice you before you even say a word. Whether it's your style, your smile, or how confident you carry yourself, there's something about you that draws attention and admiration. Your soft spot. Others might focus too much on your appearance and overlook your depth. You might also feel pressure to always look the part, even when you just want to be yourself. Your love note. You're not just your image. Your spark comes from the substance behind the shine. Let people witness all of you, not just the surface. That's where the real magic is. If you got mostly B's, intellectual attractiveness, the thought provoker. Your power. Your mind is your magnet. You shift conversations, offer fresh insights, and leave people thinking in new ways. Your curiosity and clarity make you genuinely captivating. Your soft spot. Some people may feel intimidated, not because of you, but because they're not used to your level of depth. You might also default to logic when your heart is calling for space too. Your love note. Your intelligence is captivating. But don't forget, your warmth is unforgettable. Let your heart join the conversation too. If you got mostly C's, emotional attractiveness, the heart connector, your power. You create a sense of safety and belonging. People feel emotionally held in your presence, even without words. You connect soul to soul. Your soft spot. You might attract people who lean too much on your nurturing side. It can also feel tough to protect your own energy when your instinct is to care for others first. Your love note. You don't have to carry everyone. Being soft doesn't mean being unprotected. You deserve the care you give so freely. Mostly D's. Energetic attractiveness, the joy bringer. Your power. You're electric. Your laughter, spontaneity, and warmth light up any space. People gravitate toward you because your energy feels like freedom. Your soft spot. You might feel pressure to always entertain or worry that people only see your playful side. It can be hard to show your serious self without feeling misunderstood. Your love note. You are more than the mood you set. The full spectrum of you, playful and profound, is worth being seen and loved. Got a tie? Multifaceted attractiveness, the layered soul. Your power? You're not just one kind of attractive, you're many. Maybe you're emotionally warm and intellectually sharp, or radiantly stylish and full of spark. You bring layers, depth, and surprises. Your soft spot. Some people might only see the part of you they're most comfortable with. It can feel frustrating when others miss the full, complex you. Your love note. You were never meant to fit into a box. The right people will stay long enough to see the whole story and love every unfolding layer. So what kind of attractiveness do you resonate with most? Has anyone ever seen that part of you before you even did? Let us know in the comments. We'd love to hear your results, what resonated, or even what surprised you. And if you got a tie, even better. It means you're layered, nuanced, and endlessly magnetic. In a world obsessed with looking perfect, just being real is revolutionary. Let's start redefining attractiveness beyond looks, beyond filters, beyond the surface. The kind of beauty you carry can't be filtered, styled, or performed. It's just in you. Let it shine. And hey, if you love to see videos on how to boost your specific attraction energy, whether it's physical, intellectual, emotional, energetic, or layered, let us know in the comments. We left a poll for you to vote on too. If Psych2Go's content is truly making a difference in your life, you don't have to subscribe. Just watching another one of our videos helps the algorithm show our work to more people like you. Subscribing would be great though. Thank you for being here, thank you for watching, and most of all, remember, you're already enough. And you, my dear, are captivating. Hey Psych2Goers, how are you? Really? Were you tempted to automatically say, I'm fine, thanks? Sometimes we default to that even when deep down, our own inner voice isn't being very kind. Negative self-talk can quietly shape how we feel, think, and show up in the world, often without us even noticing. At Psych2Go, we're not just asking, how are you? We're asking, how are you talking to yourself? This quiz is your chance to check in with your inner voice. Are you building yourself up or quietly tearing yourself down? At the end of this quiz, we'd love to hear your score in the comments. More importantly, share which stage you're in and one small action you're willing to take today to start changing your self-talk. Ready? Let's begin. You'll answer 10 questions about your everyday self-talk. Pick the numbers that feel most like you. Be honest, there's no right or wrong. Tally up your score at the end and let's see where you're at. If you need a moment, feel free to pause at any time. Question number 1. When you mess up, your first thought is, 1. I always ruin everything. 2, I should have known better. 3, that's frustrating, but I can learn from it. 4, mistakes happen. I'll fix it and keep going. Or 5, I actually grew from this. Question 2, when someone praises you, you usually think, 1, they don't really mean that. 2, they probably don't know the full story. 3, I guess I did okay. 4, thank you, I worked hard for this. Or 5, I'm proud of what I've done. Question number 3, when you face challenges, your self-talk sounds like 1, I can't handle this. 2, what if I fail again? 3, I'll give it my best shot. 4, I've handled worse, I can do this. Or 5, this challenge will make me stronger. Question number 4, how often do you catch yourself being self-critical? 1, all the time, it's constant. 2, often, but I don't always notice until later. 3, sometimes, but I'm catching it more often. 4, rarely, I usually notice and stop it. Or 5, almost never, I'm very mindful now. Question number 5, when you compare yourself to others. 1, I'll never measure up. 2, they're so much better than me. 3, we're on different paths. 4, I'm happy for them and proud of my own path. Or 5, I feel inspired by their growth. Question number 6, after a personal failure, you 1, beat yourself up for days. 2, feel guilty and ashamed for a while. 3, eventually move on after some reflection. 4, forgive yourself fairly quickly. Or 5, comfort yourself and learn from it. Question number 7, before starting something new. 1, I'll probably fail. 2, I don't think I'm good enough yet. 3, I'll try and see what happens. 4, every new thing is a chance to grow. Or 5, I love challenging myself. Okay, time for a little encouragement break. You're doing great. Remember, this isn't about being perfect, it's about becoming aware of how you speak to yourself. Question number 8, when things don't go as planned, you 1, completely shut down. 2, struggle and dwell on it for a while. 3, take some time but eventually bounce back. 4, handle it and find solutions quickly. Or 5, feel stronger after overcoming it. Question number 9, when you succeed, you think 1, I just got lucky. 2, I barely made it. 3, I worked hard for this. 4, I learned this and feel proud. Or 5, I'm grateful for my growth and progress. And finally, question 10, if you had to describe your inner voice overall, it would be 1, harsh and critical. 2, doubtful and anxious. 3, trying to be supportive. 4, mostly kind and encouraging. Or 5, consistently compassionate and empowering. Okay, take a moment to tally up your points. You're about to find out where your self-talk stands. Category 1 is 10 to 19 points. Category 2 is 20 to 29 points. Category 3 is 30 to 39 points. Category 4 is 40 to 45 points. And category 5 is 46 to 50 points. The inner butterfly, 10 to 19 points. You're extremely hard on yourself. Your inner critic tends to dominate your thinking, which can fuel anxiety, shame, and even sadness. But simply becoming aware of this pattern is already a huge first step. Here's what you can do. Name your inner critic, like the judge or the mean voice, to externalize it and gain distance. Try this journaling prompt each night. One thing I criticized myself for today, and what I could say instead. Set a daily 2-minute timer to close your eyes, take deep breaths, and just observe your self-talk without judgment. And if you're feeling overwhelmed, start with just one kind self-statement a day. For instance, I am allowed to be human. If you scored 20 to 29 points, you are the self-doubter. You often doubt your abilities and self-worth. You're not overly harsh, but you struggle to believe the good things about yourself. Here's what you can do. Create a proof list. Write down 10 times you overcame something, no matter how small, and reread it often. Practice receiving compliments without deflecting. Say thank you and nothing else, just let it land. Build one grounding habit, like stretching for 3 minutes each morning or doing a 5-minute I did my best review before bed. And try saying one kind thing out loud to yourself each day. Yes, actually out loud. If you scored 30 to 39 points, you are the self-aware fighter. You're aware of your inner critic and actively working to change old habits. Some days you win, some days you don't, but you're in the fight. Here's what you can do. Track your self-talk patterns. Use a mood tracker app or bullet journal to log moments when negative thoughts show up. Try the 3-to-1 method. For every one critical thought, practice responding with 3 neutral or kind ones. Do a weekly check-in. What did I learn about myself this week? And share your growth story with one trusted person. It helps reinforce change. If you scored 40 to 45 points, you're the encourager. Your self-talk is mostly kind, resilient, and helpful. You're not perfect, but your inner voice is a steady ally. Here's what you can do. Write a note to your past self, showing how far you've come. Seriously, it's powerful. Practice emotional spotting. When things go wrong, look for what went right and how you handled it. Join a growth-focused group or discussion. Support others who may be earlier in their journey. And revisit past affirmations or journals to see your progress in black and white. And finally, if you scored 46 to 50 points, you're the inner ally. You've built a strong, kind, and wise internal voice. You treat yourself like someone you love, especially when life gets tough. And here's what you can do. Keep evolving. Take on a challenge that excites and scares you a little. Growth lives there. Design a resilience ritual. A personal process that helps you reset when you hit stress. It could be music, journaling, movement, or solitude. And try writing a personal manifesto that outlines how you treat yourself and why. And stay curious about your patterns, even the helpful ones. Self-awareness is a lifelong practice. No matter where you scored, your self-talk can always be improved. Awareness is your starting point. Change comes with small, consistent practice. So, what was your score? Which question made you pause? Tell us in the comments and let's support each other. Thank you for taking this self-check-in with us. Remember, you're not your harshest thoughts. You are capable of rewriting your story, one thought at a time. If you enjoyed this video, like, subscribe, and share. We'll see you in the next video. Let's be real, situationships can feel exciting until they're exhausting. They're somewhere between just talking and something real, but where exactly do you stand? And more importantly, how does it make you feel? This isn't about blaming anyone or labeling your connection as good or bad. It's about checking in with yourself. Is this situationship making you feel seen, safe, and valued? Or is it silently draining you? This quiz will help you find clarity by exploring how your situationship aligns with your emotional needs and boundaries. So take a deep breath, trust your gut, and let's get into it. For each question, pick the answer that feels most true to you. Then tally up your score and see what your heart's been trying to tell you. Ready? Let's begin. 1. How do you usually feel after seeing or talking to them? A. Confused or anxious. I'm not sure where I stand. B. Pretty okay. It depends on the day. C. Secure, happy, and seen. Or D. Emotionally drained or disappointed. Question 2. When you try to talk about the relationship. A. They avoid the conversation or change the subject. B, we've talked about it, but nothing's really changed. C, they're open, honest, and willing to clarify. Or D, they get defensive or make me feel guilty. Have you ever said something with good intentions? Hey, Psych2Goers. Let's talk about something we all fall into from time to time: the victim mindset. Have you ever caught yourself thinking, why does this always happen to me? Or, it's not my fault, I just have bad luck. It's completely normal to feel defeated when life gets hard, but when those thoughts start running your life, they can quietly keep you stuck. We are not here to judge. We're here to help you check in with compassion. This quiz is your chance to take a deeper look at your inner dialogue. Is your mindset helping you heal and grow? Hi, I'm Sai, and this is the story of how I tried to flirt with my crush as a full-time introvert, and instead nearly short-circuited from secondhand embarrassment caused by myself. Let's just say I didn't get the love story I expected, but I did learn a lot about what introverts do when they catch feelings. Spoiler, it's weird. It all started in my last year of high school. I was the quiet kid, the background character, the, oh, I didn't realize you were in this class, student. Enter Alex. They transferred mid-year, confident, but not arrogant, friendly, but not fake. You know, that kind of person who just feels easy to be around. And suddenly I was like, oh no, I have a crush. I didn't even really know them, but they smiled at me once during attendance, and my brain printed out a wedding invitation. Now, as an introvert, I had zero idea how to express interest. So here was the plan. Step 1, sit vaguely near them. Step 2, never speak. Step 3, hope they magically fall in love with me by sensing my energy. I once made eye contact for maybe 2 seconds. It was electric. And then I immediately tripped over a desk trying to look away. I spent weeks just existing near them, saying hi in my head, smiling in my head, having whole conversations in my head. Meanwhile, Alex probably thought I was avoiding them, or weird, or both. I tried to psych myself up. Every day I told myself, today you're gonna say something. Even just hi. But every time the moment came, I froze. My heart would race, my mouth would dry up, and I'd default to pretending I was very busy looking at a pencil. I also developed a crush anxiety tic, erasing my own messages before hitting send. I'd open our class group chat and type, "Hey Alex, did you get the homework?" Then delete it and Google it instead. One time, I almost said hi. I raised my hand, waved, and they waved back. It was working. And then my brain screamed, "Panic!" And I walked straight into a door. I wish I was exaggerating. After that, I avoided them for a week. Not because I didn't like them anymore, but because I couldn't survive the flashbacks. Eventually, I realized I was doing that introvert thing where you wait so long to act that your feelings start to turn into guilt and self-hate. Why can't I just talk to them? What is wrong with me? They probably like someone more confident. It wasn't even about Alex anymore. It was about me not feeling like I was enough, that I'd never be the type of person someone would choose. And that hurt more than rejection. So I decided, no more imaginary flirting. I was gonna talk to them, really talk, even if it was awkward, even if I turned into a tomato with anxiety. My chance came during a group project. Our teacher paired me with Alex. I died internally, but also, thank you, universe. We started working on the project together, and I learned something shocking. Alex was kind of shy too. Not in the same way as me, but still. They asked me, "Hey, do you like Studio Ghibli?" I love Studio Ghibli. I practically cried. And that one question turned into more. We started texting, sharing memes, sending playlists. I found out they were also anxious sometimes, and that they noticed when I got quiet in group chats. No, we didn't fall madly in love and run away to an anime-style hilltop. But we became friends. Real friends. And who knows, maybe something more someday. But I realized this. I didn't have to become someone loud or outgoing. I just had to be brave, in my own quiet way. Sometimes flirting doesn't look like roses and declarations. Sometimes it looks like showing up, stuttering through small talk, and staying long enough to be seen. And honestly, that's way more real. So yeah, that's the story of how I tried to flirt as an introvert and didn't totally fail. Have you ever had a crush and panicked every time they looked at you? Let me know in the comments. It might make me feel better. I'll be down there reading your awkward stories so I feel less alone. And hey, introverts unite. Not in a crowd. In a quiet room. With snacks. And preferably Wi-Fi. See you next time.
You've probably had at least one toxic person in your life. Maybe it was a parent who left you with deep emotional wounds, or a friend who stabbed you in the back. You may have been able to recognize toxic traits in others before, but have you ever considered whether you were toxic? It's important to reflect on how we can do better and become aware of our toxic traits if we have them. Doing so can help us reduce conflict in our lives and ensure that we're not unintentionally hurting those we love. Today's video is a short quiz that will help you recognize your toxic traits so that you can address them and have happier, healthier relationships. First, let's talk about what it means to be toxic. According to Psych Central, someone is toxic when they repeatedly say or do negative things that cause emotional harm to others. There are specific traits that experts believe are toxic. The psychologist Dr. Erin Etoff says that being argumentative, inconsiderate of others' feelings, and judgmental are all examples of toxic traits. Relationship therapist Jorel Carabello cites jealousy and resentment as two major signs of toxic behavior. This quiz will help you find out whether you have these traits. So, Psych2Goers, how toxic are you? For each question, choose the option that best describes you. Keep track of your answers and watch until the end to get your results.
Disclaimer, this quiz was created to help you become more self-aware and reflect on how your behavior may be affecting your relationships. It is not meant to be used as a substitute for advice from a medical professional. Question 1. You're joking around with your friend and you accidentally say something a little too sarcastic. They are visibly upset and tell you that you've really hurt their feelings. Do you A. Tell them they shouldn't be so sensitive, you were just joking? B. Say that you didn't mean to hurt their feelings but refuse to apologize? Or C. Apologize and admit you took the joke too far? Question 2. You text your friend and ask them to hang out. They say they'd love to, but they're going on a date with their partner tonight. They suggest that you reschedule for another day. You've already hung out with your friend a few times this week. How do you react? A. You get angry and tell them that they're choosing their partner over you. B. You act like nothing's wrong, but feel jealous of their partner. Or C. You tell them to have a great time on their date. You're happy for them and glad that they are spending quality time with their partner. Question 3. How often do you find yourself in drama with others? A. Often. It seems to follow you everywhere you go. B. Sometimes. If you don't get along with someone, you might intentionally start drama with them. Or C. Rarely. You try your best to avoid drama. Question 4. Looking back at the arguments you've had in your life, how did they usually end? A. None of them were your fault. The people you were arguing with were always in the wrong, so you never needed to apologize. B. You said you were sorry if you were wrong, but you didn't really mean it. You still hold resentment towards most of the people you disagreed with. C. You understood where the other person was coming from and compromised with them. You apologized if you were in the wrong and accepted other people's apologies if they were genuine. Question 5. How do you feel when you have a disagreement with someone? A. Very excited. You love proving people wrong. B. Somewhat excited. Arguing can be fun from time to time. C. Neutral or uncomfortable because you rather not argue if you don't have to. Question 6. Imagine that you had to give feedback to a coworker or classmate on their work. What would you do? A. Try to find as many mistakes as you can and point them out. Even if they do a good job, you never comment on what they do well because you enjoy being critical. B. Give your honest opinion and don't pay much attention to how your comments might make them feel. Or C. Try your best to give helpful, constructive feedback while being considerate to their emotions. Question 7. How do you feel when people tell you about their accomplishments and success? A. You feel threatened. You think about how you measure up to them and whether they're better than you. B. You feel jealous, but admire their hard work. Or C. You feel neutral or happy for them. The results. If you chose mostly A's, you have a lot of toxic traits. You may be engaging in toxic behaviors that are affecting the quality of your relationships. Do you remember the toxic traits we listed at the beginning of this video? That's right. According to psychologist Dr. Aaron Etoff, being argumentative, inconsiderate of others' feelings, and judgmental are all toxic traits. If you resonate with any of these, the good news is this doesn't mean you're a bad person. You can be more aware of potentially harmful behaviors moving forward. If you find yourself doing these things, it can help to take a step back and ask yourself, is there any way I can make this situation more positive and beneficial for everyone involved? There's no need to feel discouraged. Self-improvement is a lifelong journey for all of us, no matter what toxic traits we may have. If you chose mostly and others. Thanks for watching. Until next time.
Is love enough for a blissful relationship? When you first fall in love, it may seem like it. You truly believe you two are just perfect for each other. But after some time, your relationship starts to fall apart. It isn't as perfect as you thought it would be, and you start questioning everything you thought you knew. Was it all an illusion? We saw this happen on Euphoria with Rue and Jules. They bonded over their demons, ready to be saved by each other. But in reality, their relationship was led by emotional dependency, jealousy, and a lack of healthy communication. They both need their own healing. They were toxic for each other. And what about your relationship? Do you balance one another like a yin and yang, or do you bring out the worst in each other? Here are some signs your relationship is actually toxic. Stuck inside a drama triangle. Dr. Stephen Karpman came up with a model of human interaction, which he called the drama triangle. In this triangle, there are 3 roles people take during conflict: the victim, the rescuer, and the persecutor. Over time, both of you may shift from one role to another, and unfortunately, they're not really the healthiest conversation styles. Could you be stuck in a drama triangle? Let's explore these roles and see. The victim. When a problem arises, the victim is quick to conclude that everything is out of their control. Everyone and everything is against them, and their problems cannot be solved, even if they try so hard. They often say things like, "I wish someone would care about me," or "Why does this happen to me?" This role is also called a victim mentality. Marriage and family therapist Daniel Danshaw wrote that people with this mindset use passive-aggressive statements, don't take responsibility for their actions, and often feel lonely and unsupported by their partner. Which leads us to the rescuer. Thinking you can love your abusive partner through the pain. Thinking you can find the cure for their depression. Believing being a better partner will solve all of their problems. Those are all examples of how a rescuer tries to save their victim. They are drawn to needy, emotionally damaged people and partners who would become dependent on them. Psychologists also coined this term rescuer syndrome, or the white knight syndrome, as clinical psychologist Dr. Mary Lema calls it in her book, The White Knight Syndrome, Rescuing Yourself from Your Need to Rescue Others. That's when the rescuer is convinced they can fix their broken partner and heal them, but this belief ultimately harms them. Clinical psychologist Karen Nimmo said on Medium that constantly feeling the need to help their partner could make them overinvest and push their own needs aside. Up next is the persecutor. Finally, there's the persecutor with their famous line, "It's all your fault." The persecutor is controlling, angry, and overly critical. They might blame you for even the most insignificant things. "You didn't wash the dishes correctly. It's your fault we're 2 minutes late." Licensed marriage and family therapist Tyler Rich says that the persecutor often denies their own weakness and focuses on the weaknesses and problems of others. By doing that, they want to have the entire situation under control at all times. And most importantly, they want to avoid becoming the victims, which actually happens quite often. Are you interested to learn how a persecutor becomes a victim, or how a victim shifts to being a rescuer? Leave a comment to let us know. Give you all of me. As you move through the triangle and shift roles from victim to rescuer to prosecutor, you may find that your relationship has become codependent. This means that each person involved is reliant on the other in some way, mentally, emotionally, or physically. As with the drama triangle, both partners take different roles, the taker and the giver. According to relationship expert Margaret Paul, those roles can also switch depending on the situation. For example, you may be the taker when you depend on your partner emotionally, but at the same time, your partner may depend on you financially, and then you become the giver. In an interview for choosingtherapy.com, licensed therapist Kate O'Brien mentioned some signs that your relationship might be codependent. Do you feel totally lost when they're not around? Like you're not your own person without them. Or maybe you cancel plans with others just to spend at least a few more moments with them. You may also have a hard time saying no to them, or feel like you need to save them from themselves. Some may say that this is nothing but pure love, sacrificing yourself for your partner, but codependent relationships are toxic because they draw you further and further away from the person you should care for the most, yourself. Licensed psychologist and author Dr. Renee Exelbert said for Very Well Mind that this dynamic is referred to as a relationship addiction. Even if on the outside it looks like the greatest love in the universe, both sides may suffer on the inside. You might lose your sense of self, not knowing where you end and your partner begins. And if at some point you feel like you want to leave, your codependent dynamic might make it too difficult to actually take that step. Hot and cold. Victim mentality, controlling behavior, rescuer syndrome, codependency. All of these might stem from your childhood and your attachment style. Are you and your partner anxious and avoidant? Check out this video to find out. Adult attachment theory was hypothesized by psychologist John Bowlby. He believes that anxious adults may often feel unworthy and seek approval from their partners, worrying that one day they'd be abandoned. On the other end, avoidant adults are deeply afraid of emotional commitment. They feel the need to be independent and free. They'd rather go out than spend a cuddling night with their partner in front of a TV, for example. Licensed psychotherapist Sherry Gaba describes the dynamic between these two for Psychology Today. She says that because an anxious partner is so afraid of rejection, they push away the securely attached and attract the avoidant style. And even if the avoidant partner doesn't crave intimacy, they do crave attention. The anxious partner provides that attention, but it also pushes them away. And sometimes this dynamic can even get abusive. And then, before you know it, you're stuck in a trap. One of you keeps chasing and the other runs away, and together you endlessly run through the cycle of the drama triangle, codependency, and anxious avoidant love. Naturally, if you find yourself in this situation, you're faced with a question. What next? Can you fix this? Maybe. Through therapy, you could work on your issues and overcome the difficulties, but sometimes it's just not meant to be. Should you move on from this toxic relationship? Here are 6 signs your relationship is over. Let us know in the comments if you can relate to any of these situations, and share this video with others who you think it might help. Until next time, take care, and remember, you matter.
Are you wondering if you've really fallen for the right person? There's no jealousy or rivalry there.
Hey Psych2Go family, thanks so much for all the love and support that you continue to give us. Psych2Go's mission is to make psychology more accessible to everyone. So let's begin. How do two people fall in love? Love is complicated and challenging. It grows through hardship and blossoms in the most unlikely places. But we all want love in our lives. So how do you develop a lasting love with your partner? In this video, we'll be talking about the 7 stages of falling in love. 1. Curiosity. Long before you fall in love, you and your partner meet for the very first time. In the earliest stages of love, partners experience the fluttering feeling of curiosity. In your first moments together, you hear your partner's voice, you see their smile, and you get butterflies in your stomach. Early on, you don't know how you feel about each other yet. All you know is that this person feels special. 2. Attraction. In stage 2, curiosity blooms into attraction. You and your partner go on dates. You make each other laugh. You enjoy each other's company, physically and emotionally. In a 2016 study, Langesleg explains that romantic feelings are most prevalent in this early stage of love. You fall head over heels and your partner seems absolutely flawless. You talk about this person all the time. You feel nervous whenever they're around, but you want to be around them constantly. According to a 2016 study by Seshadri, the second stage is amplified by euphoric hormones in your brain. It's these hormones that blind you with desire and push you closer to your partner. 3. Coupling. As you and your partner spend more time together, your hormones begin to settle. You start to really enjoy each other's company until finally you become a couple. In this stage, your pace begins to slow down. You feel warm and cuddly around each other. You become more involved in each other's lives. You meet your partner's family and friends. You expose insecurities and you start to feel safe. Stage 3 might not be as wild as stage 2, but it's one of the happiest stages for many couples. Of course, stage 3 doesn't last forever. 4. Discomfort. Eventually, your partnership will face a major hurdle. Your visions of the future may not line up. One partner may experience sudden trauma, and your relationship will face its largest obstacle yet. For many couples, stage 4 is the end of the road. This obstacle can feel insurmountable, and the relationship may crumble. You begin fighting often. You feel angry, resentful, or hurt. Happiness gives way to ambivalence and dissatisfaction. For some couples, these feelings are too strong, so they go their separate ways. 5. Vulnerability. Many couples persevere through these hardships. They survive the rough patch and confront that intimidating obstacle. As difficult as it sounds, that perseverance will make your relationship stronger than ever. In stage 5, you and your partner get to the root of the problem. You search for the reasons why you're struggling, and you resolve that pain together. This intense vulnerability bonds you even closer, and you instill in each other the kind of trust that lasts a lifetime. 6. Creative intimacy. By stage 6, you and your partner have opened up to each other. You've shown each other your true selves. All your walls have come crumbling down. Now it's time to rebuild the relationship. In stage 6, you learn to love each other for who you are. You figure out how you and your partner can live a life that makes both of you happy, because mutual happiness is essential to any successful relationship. And 7, stable love. Now that you've overcome challenges and expressed your deepest fears, your love becomes comfortable again. You settle into your lives as you learn to live with, around, and beside each other. Many couples rest in this final stage for years. Others move back and forth between stages. Your partnership may have high highs and low lows, but remember that love never comes quickly or easily. Love requires happiness and hardship, conflict and vulnerability, honesty and trust. Even after you've reached stage 7, the relationship still requires work. In the same 2016 study, Langesleg explains how important it is to keep that spark alive. Try new and exciting activities together. Stay vulnerable and honest with each other. You may find yourselves revisiting earlier stages, but that's okay. People grow and change over the years, so allow your love to grow and change alongside you. Have you ever experienced these 7 stages? Which of these stages stands out in your relationship? Tell us about your experiences in the comments section below. Don't forget to click the like button and subscribe to Psych2Go for more psychology content. And as always, thanks so much for watching. See you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, and welcome back to another video. Before we start, we'd like to give you a huge thanks for all of the love and support that you've given us. Psych2Go's mission is to make psychology more accessible to everyone, and you help us do that. Now, let's continue. Do you remember that special feeling you got when you caught a glimpse of your crush when they walked by? Did your heart race in your chest? Were you feeling wide awake? Did you get butterflies in your stomach? These are a few of the feelings you might happen to feel when having a crush. In this video, we'll discuss the 8 psychological effects of having a crush. There's a lot more to it than just butterflies. 1, you feel very awkward when they're around. Imagine a scenario where you're walking down the hallway and your crush waves to you as they walk by. You find yourself thinking of what to say, whether you should wave back or whether you should crack a joke. Nervously, you go all in and do everything at once. You probably don't realize that you ended up mumbling and doing something super embarrassing. Although this moment probably felt very awkward, don't worry. Own it instead. Laugh it off and try to act as if it was intentional. It shows confidence, and that's a very positive trait to have. 2, your hobbies and interests change. Does your crush like football? Suddenly, you may find yourself more interested in learning the sport, even if it wasn't something that you really thought of before. It's natural for you to become more open-minded to explore new things because it can be a potential common interest between you and your crush. Number 3, your sense of rational judgment fades away. According to a study done at Harvard Medical School, professors found that the neural pathway connection in our brain that is responsible for critically assessing people and other negative emotions like fear and social judgment tends to shut down when we're wrapped up in a crush. This can take away from your ability to make rational judgment calls. The phrase, "love is blind," seems to hold true in these research findings, meaning you might overlook things about your crush that you normally wouldn't. 4, your brain areas associated with reward are especially active. Have you ever wondered what happens on a biological level when you see your crush? Studies at Harvard Medical School found that participants who viewed pictures of someone special to them, such as a crush, showed increased brain activity in areas rich with dopamine compared to other groups of participants who looked at pictures of acquaintances. The other group reported less brain activity than the first group who were shown pictures of someone special to them. The regions of the brain that light up are the parts that are associated with our reward system, where dopamine, the feel-good hormone, comes into play. These regions of the brain involve pleasure, focused attention, and the motivation to pursue and require rewards. 5. You notice more subtle things about your crush. Do you find yourself paying close attention to the things that your crush does? Maybe you're trying extra hard to notice any subtle body language signs that your crush happens to display. Whether they lean in while talking to you or smile at you more, or if they start to mimic your behavior. You're trying to figure out all the signs in order to gauge their interest level in you. 6. You're invested in finding out if your crush likes you back. When you're crushing on someone, it's natural to wonder if they might like you back in the same way. If they reciprocate your feelings, it's possible to strengthen that relationship and then start dating. That's always an exciting, wandering thought to have, and an investment you may just inevitably have when dealing with a crush. 7. You compliment your crush a lot. Do you find yourself giving your crush a lot of compliments? Maybe you compliment them on how nice their sweater is, or you just have to tell them how cool their glasses look. You want to be both earnest and pleasing to your crush, and you might gush over with compliments for them. And 8. You excessively daydream about your crush. You've just sent your crush a text, and you're probably daydreaming about all the possible responses they could send back to you. In another scenario, you could be daydreaming about how it would feel to go on an actual date with your crush. While this can be a fun, starry-eyed pastime, it's important to limit the time you spend daydreaming about things that only could happen, and instead go and act on them. Did you relate to any of these facts of having a crush listed in this video? Are there other things you do when having a crush? Let us know in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share it with someone who might benefit from it. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button for more Psych2Go content. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey Psych2Goers, thank you so much for your continued support. Here at Psych2Go, our mission is to help everyone learn more about mental health and psychology in an engaging and digestible way. Now, let's continue. Has anyone you cared about ever stabbed you in the back or made you regret trusting them? Trust is the foundation of all healthy relationships. It doesn't matter if the relationship is romantic or platonic, personal or professional. Without trust, it's only a matter of time before the relationship falls apart. So, how do you know who you can trust and who you can't? Here are 7 types of people you should never trust. 1. People who spread secrets. Do you have a friend who just loves to gossip or spread rumors just for fun? They gossip to feel important and in control. People like this have no problem breaking confidentiality. Even if they swear to you that they won't tell anyone else, you can't count on them to keep that promise. After all, they've already done it with so many other people so many times. They don't really care about who they're hurting or humiliating as long as it makes for a juicy story. 2. People who talk badly about others. These people are quick to let out their pent-up frustrations at the first sign of conflict, when really, the issue could have just been resolved if they were honest about their feelings and told the other person about it directly. They say someone is their friend, but the moment they mess up or piss them off, they're quick to air out all their dirty laundry to everyone, whether it's because they can't handle confrontation, love to complain a lot, or are really just a fake friend. Don't make the mistake of putting your trust in someone who's always bad-mouthing others. 3. People who lack self-awareness. It's not my fault your feelings got hurt. Does this sound familiar? Someone who lacks self-awareness tends to be inconsiderate, insensitive, and self-centered. They fail to see how their words and actions affect the people around them. When you confront them, they'll shift the blame on you or even deny what they did. They can't take responsibility for their actions and hold themselves accountable. You can't ever trust them to have your back because the only person they look out for is themselves. 4. People who lack empathy. Empathy helps us understand those around us and build harmonious relationships with them. So someone who isn't able to put themselves in another person's shoes most likely won't have a problem stabbing you in the back just to get ahead. They'll use your good nature against you to get what they want. People like this can be manipulative and cunning or cold and calculating. Either way, it's best to steer clear of them. 5. People who can't make up their minds. Do you know someone who can't make up their own mind? Are they always flaky and indecisive? No matter how long you've been planning something or how many times you've reminded them about it, there's still a good chance that they'll cancel on you last minute or ditch you for something more fun and interesting that comes along. Trusting someone who only ever disappoints you will just end up hurting yourself even more. 6. People who don't take no for an answer. Do they have a hard time understanding that no means no? Well, you should watch out. People like this tend to be stubborn and forceful, but they can also be incredibly crafty and charming. They will try to manipulate you into agreeing with them or doing what they want, so don't fall for their tricks. They may seem kind and compassionate now, but they're only acting this way because they want something from you. They only care about you when they have a use for you, so the moment you tell them no, don't be surprised at how quickly they'll change their colors. And 7, people who act differently around others. Do you notice changes in their personality or demeanor when there's other people around? Do they suddenly turn into a different person when they're with you versus everyone else? People who are two-faced act one way in private and another in public. Maybe it's because they're ashamed of who they really are, embarrassed by your relationship, or just desperately want to impress someone else. Whatever the reason may be, you can't trust someone who is never 100% real with you. It shows that their interest in you is only superficial and that they don't care about you as much as they do about their own image or reputation. So, did anyone come to mind while you were watching this video? Have you ever met any of these 7 types of untrustworthy people? Do let us know in the comments below. If you resonate with this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share it with someone who might find it helpful. Also, be sure to subscribe and hit the notification icon for more Psych2Go content. And as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you soon. Hey there, Psych2Goers. Here we are again with another interesting take on everyday psychology. So, let's begin. It's all too easy to fall for someone's wit and charm, to get swept away by their romantic words and gestures. But there's a lot more to falling in love than just thrill and excitement. It's about trusting someone with your most precious possession, your heart. And you can't have that with a person who just wants to have fun and flirt all the time. You wouldn't want to give your heart away to someone who won't take care of it, who might cheat on you or leave you for the next person that comes along. So, if you want to save yourself all that pain and heartache, here are 8 warning signs that you might be dealing with a player. 1, they're overconfident. Confidence is an attractive quality to have, and just because someone is confident doesn't necessarily mean that they're a player, right? But there's a fine line between being confident and being cocky, and most players tend to fall into the latter category. They're never hesitant in telling you how they feel and asking you out because they're sure that they can make you say yes. And while many get tongue-tied around the people they like, not them. They're smooth, slick, and charming as ever. It can be a red flag very early on, so watch out for this one. 2, they flatter you too much. To quote Hank Ketchum, flattery is like chewing gum. Enjoy it, but don't swallow it. Flattery is one of the oldest weapons in the arsenal of all ladies' men. Now, it's not to say that whenever someone pays you a compliment, it's always some kind of play. But when someone is so quick to sweet talk you to the point where it starts to feel disingenuous, you might want to be wary of their actual intentions. Do they use a lot of lines that feel rehearsed and insincere? Or do you often find yourself wondering if they've told someone all those same things before? If so, watch out. 3, they're natural at flirting. Does this person in mind have a habit of flirting with other people? Have you ever caught them being a bit too friendly with the waiter or the barista or the receptionist? Even when you're out together? Some people love to flirt because it's fun and exciting, but if your partner is really serious about you, they'll stop the moment you tell them it makes you uncomfortable. But a player will insist that you're just imagining things and that you should stop being so jealous. But your concerns are certainly warranted if you often catch him or her checking out someone else. 4, they're vague about everything. When asked where they've been or what they were doing, they'll usually shrug it off and say, "Oh, I was just doing some work or school stuff," or "I had a thing I needed to do." They keep things ambiguous and make you feel like you shouldn't ask too much about it. And while you shouldn't jump to conclusions right away, you need to entertain the possibility that it might be because they're seeing other people behind your back. It would be understandable if you haven't made things official with them yet. But if you've already promised to be exclusive with one another, then why would they be hiding things and trying to keep their whereabouts a secret from you? 5, they're always on their phone. Is your partner constantly on their phone? And when you ask them who they're talking to, they brush it off saying, "It's no one." Still, their phone won't stop vibrating and they're always receiving calls even when you're together. It's more than just enjoying their privacy, and you feel like they have something to hide. And that should already be the first clue that they might be trying to play you. 6, they wanna keep things casual. Has someone you've dated ever told you they don't wanna label things, or that you should just have fun and see where this goes? Even though you've already been dating for quite some time now, that means that they're not serious about the relationship and aren't ready to commit. Maybe not now, or maybe not ever. They don't introduce you to their friends and family. They're unwilling to make plans for the future with you, even if it's just date ideas for next month, because they don't plan on sticking around for too long. 7, they hardly know you. Getting to know each other should be the first step if you truly love someone, right? If you and your partner have been on a lot of dates together and they still don't know much about you, they might not be interested in getting to know you. They have no idea how you like your coffee or what food you like to eat. They don't know your hobbies or what your favorite color is, even when you've already told them a gazillion times. And 8, you've caught them lying. Have you ever caught your partner lying to you more than once? Even if it was just a little white lie every now and then, you shouldn't dismiss intentional dishonesty. If someone you're dating can't tell you the truth and come clean about their past or their ex-partners, it might be because they know it would destroy your relationship. A player will never ever admit that they see you as just another notch on their belt. So they'll try to laugh it off or steer the conversation in a different direction when you call them out on it. To save yourself the pain, steering clear of people like this is a wise choice because it's not your job to fix them. Don't fall for a player thinking that you can get them to change their ways for you because you're only gonna end up disappointed and potentially heartbroken. You deserve to be with someone who's ready to commit to you and share something real, intimate, and beautiful with you. So please, don't settle for anything less. Do you relate to any of these points mentioned here? What other signs did we miss? Let us know in the comments below. Also, don't forget to comment and tell us what you think. Please do share this with those you think might benefit from it. Subscribe to Psych2Go for more helpful content. And as always, thanks for watching. Hey Psych2Goers, are you crushing on someone right now? Liking someone can be incredibly confusing and frustrating because it can either end in love or heartbreak. But it's also one of the most fun and exciting things you could ever experience. So while there is no definitive theory yet about how we develop crushes and what we go through when we do, here at Psych2Go, we've done our best to come up with these 6 stages we believe everyone with a crush goes through. Stage 1, interest. So the story begins when you meet someone new for the first time and you feel intrigued by them. This stage can happen at any given moment. Sometimes it can be as quick as when you first lay your eyes on them, and other times it can take a while before you feel a spark. When you develop a crush on someone you've known for a long time, like a close friend, a lot of people tend to deny and debate with their feelings first before they can accept them. But the moment you do, you'll suddenly feel the pull of romantic attraction taking a hold of you, that there's something special about this person. That's when you move on to stage 2, Curiosity. Did you look up your crush's Facebook profile, browse through all their posts and tweets, and view their Instagram stories? Maybe you even added them on one of their handles if you were feeling brave enough. You did all of this so that you could get a better idea about what kind of person they are, how much they have in common with you, and how compatible you'd be together. Once someone catches your eye, it's only natural to feel curious about them. You wanna get to know them better. All their likes and dislikes, their hobbies, their dreams, their favorite things. Some people do this by simply going up to their crush and asking them about it, but others feel too flustered and nervous to even strike up a casual conversation. So that's where social media enters the story, like a knight in shining armor. Stage 3, infatuation. Now that you know for sure you have a crush on this person, next comes infatuation. And for many of us, this is the best part about having a crush, because when you're infatuated with someone, your whole world starts to change. Everything seems so much brighter, more vibrant, and more beautiful to you now that you've found someone who makes you giddy with excitement every time you think about them. There's this never-ending flurry of butterflies fluttering in your stomach, and you always feel like you're floating on cloud 9 with each glance or each word of conversation you share with your crush. They send you a text message, and you feel like your whole day is made. They make you laugh, and the memory doesn't leave your mind for days. Even the mere mention of their name is enough to make you blush and swoon. At this stage, everything seems perfect. Your crush is everything you ever wanted, and you just want this feeling to last forever. Then comes stage 4, sharing. You know you're really starting to get serious feelings about someone when you tell your friends about them. Of course, sometimes your friends can figure it out for themselves when you have a crush. But what matters most isn't that your friends already know, it's that you wanted to tell them about it regardless. You wanna talk to your friends about how your crush makes you feel and tell them all the things you like about them. You want their advice about what to reply to your crush's text or what to say next time you see them. And you ask them what they think your crush meant when they told you this or that. You want their support and their encouragement, but also their honest opinion. And it's usually because of your friends that you slowly start to realize the flaws your crushes have or where your relationship with them is going, which can end with you either heading to stage 5 or straight to stage 6. More on that later. Stage 5, falling in love. To like and to love are two very different things, but sometimes your crush turns into something more and you find yourself falling in love with them. At this stage, your feelings for them are no longer clouding your judgment about them. You've stopped putting them on a pedestal and thinking of them as perfect, and instead, get to know them well and grow closer to them in a way that allowed you to see them for who they really are. And if you're lucky enough that they feel the same way about you too, then you're on your way to starting a romantic relationship with your crush. Congratulations. Stage 6, falling out of love. On the other hand, however, you may find yourself falling out of love with your crush after having seriously thought everything out between the two of you. Maybe you realize they aren't as great as you used to think, and it's made you lose interest in them. Or perhaps you feel that there's very little chance of them ever liking you back or seeing you as more than just a friend. Whatever the reason may be, it's made you reconsider your feelings and snap out of your crush. It may take some time before you can accept it, and depending on how strongly you once felt about them, it can be a painfully devastating thing to go through. But once it's all over and you finally moved on, you'll thank yourself for ending it because deep down inside, you knew that this person wasn't right for you and that it just wasn't meant to be. Oh well, maybe the next one to come along will be better. Do you relate to any of the things mentioned here? How does having a crush feel like for you? Can you identify the stage you're in right now? Do let us know in the comments below. If you found this video interesting, like and share it with others as well. Don't forget to subscribe to Psych2Go for more videos, and thanks for watching.
Hey Psych2Goers, and welcome back to our channel. Before we begin, we want to thank you for all the love you've given us. Your ongoing
Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. We wanted to let you know that your ongoing support helps us further in our goal to spread awareness about mental health and psychology. Thank you for the love and support that you've given us. Now, on to the video. So, you have a crush, and maybe you've been texting them for some time now. You have a hunch that they may just like you back, but you can't decide if they have feelings for you or if they're, well, just being nice. This can happen to all of us. Texting isn't as clear as face-to-face contact. Without the social cues of tone and body language to back our observations up, how are you supposed to tell if someone does indeed have strong feelings for you? Well, to help you out, here are some top tips to help you know if someone likes you over text. Number 1, they text you first. If you like someone, wouldn't you jump at the chance to talk to them? Actually, better yet, our nerves can get in the way with that, especially if we really like the person. Feelings intensify. But if they're generally the one to initiate your conversations, it means they likely like you. That sounds like a tongue twister. Number 2, they send long, detailed texts. If they put the time into texting you consistently, they must care to some degree. But if they send long texts, sometimes even paragraphs, then they may be really interested in you. If you would ask them a question and they actually put thought into the answer, as shown by their paragraph, then they actually want to keep the conversation going and may even open up to you more in their texts. Number 3, they double text. Wait, what? What on earth is double texting? This is what double texting looks like. You receive a text from someone you like. You're too busy to respond, so you go about your business with the idea you'll respond later. They check their phone to find you haven't responded and felt the need to reach out again. They send another text. So they cared enough to check their phone, see you didn't respond, but couldn't stop thinking about you. So much so that they had to tell you something more before you sent your response. This is a pretty good sign that shows that even if they don't like you romantically, they're at least a friend who can't stop thinking of you. Number 4, they care and show concern for you. If you find your crush wishing you a good morning or asking how you are frequently, you're in for a good surprise. These are signs that they like you. In relationships, there should be more than just physical attraction and shared similarities. Partners should also be emotionally invested in each other. If the person you're texting often wishes you a good night out of the blue, when you haven't been texting at a late hour, they've been thinking of you. If they're thinking about your well-being and show they care, it's a sure sign they have feelings for you. Number 5, they send emojis, especially heart ones. Hello, have they been sending you heart emojis? What are you doing here? They likely like you. Oh, dang it with that phrase again. We generally send emojis to lighten up the mood and convey our emotions. You know, emoji. I mean, you don't have to be emo to send one. You just send one to convey emotion. Now, mostly everyone uses emojis, so don't quite jump at the idea if they use 1 or 2. They could just be kind or friendly, but it at least shows their interest enough to keep the conversation lively. However, if they only respond with a simple emoji, they may not be trying to keep the conversation going as much as you are. This could mean one of 2 things. They're putting a simple end to the conversation or simply don't know what else to say. But if you make a move and they continue using emojis with more than just a brief avoidant response, it shows that they're open to getting to know you. There is research that shows emojis can not only be a fun way to express yourself, but help build further intimacy. According to a study from researchers, Amanda N. Gesselman, Vivian P. Ta, and Justin R. Garcia, emojis can often be used as effective signals in modern social communication. Their research suggests that emoji use may provide a reasonable proxy for expressing affect and may provide a useful aid in self-disclosure and building intimacy. As a result, using emojis with potential romantic and sexual partners may in turn lead to more face-to-face opportunities to assess compatibility and attraction. So this may be a good sign that you're getting closer, especially with the heart emojis. Number 6, they ask questions. If you find someone keeping the conversation alive with questions in their texts, then they want to talk to you. While some people can throw in a few questions to be polite and not come across as rude, if they genuinely seem to keep up the conversation, they may just like you. It's never a good sign when you're always having to ask questions to keep the conversation afloat. Now to the all-important matter, if these questions mean they like you or want to be friends. Hey, everybody could use a friend. I mean, being friend-zoned isn't the best, but it's better than being completely rude. If someone is asking you personal questions, then they may be trying to get to know you because they like you. When we like someone, we not only want to continue conversation with them, but actually know them. We find ourselves caring about the other person and want to know the many details about them and their lives. Not in a creepy way though. Don't ask too many, as if an interrogation. Just emotional investment. 7, they send selfies. Do you find someone sending you photos of themselves mid-conversation or simply out of the blue? This is a telltale sign that they're interested in you. People send photos of their day and funny memes all the time, but selfies? They took the time to take a photo of themselves to show just you what they were doing and what they looked like for the day, or to show you a face along with their hello. And number 8, they text you throughout their day. People can text for a morning or evening and then check in tomorrow as a friend. Usually, friends will text us with a reason, but if someone likes you, they'll likely find themselves texting you for no reason at all, but to simply get another chance to speak with you. If they text you throughout the day, that means even more. You can show they've been thinking about you as they go about their day. You've been on their mind, and they just can't help but text you to see what you're up to. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. According to statistics, only a small percentage of you who watch our videos are actually subscribed. So if you haven't, and at the end of the video you enjoy what you see, do consider subscribing. It would help a lot with YouTube's algorithm in promoting more of our mental health content. Thanks for being here. You may have just given up on romance. Your last relationship was a bust. You've been on way too many awkward dates, and now romance seems to be the last thing on your mind. Love is not in the air for you, or so it may seem. Despite this, you can't help but ponder the question, when will my soulmate show up? You do believe in soulmates, right? Well, you clicked this video, so even if you say you don't, I'm willing to bet there's a bit of curiosity in you that leaves you looking for the signs for when they may show. Before we begin, we want to remind you that this video is for entertainment purposes only. It's for fun. It's not backed up by scientific studies. With that said, here are 7 signs your soulmate will show up soon. Number 1, you have romantic dreams. You've just awakened from a dream. Your head is light as air and your heart is swirling. And your stomach, yep, full of butterflies. You've been dreaming of romance. Reportedly, many couples who've practiced the law of attraction often remembered that they've had a surge in romantic dreams before they met their lifelong partner. Some have even reported recognizing their soulmate after seeing them in a dream. But you don't need to dream the exact face of your soulmate for this to be a sign. Even if you don't remember the details, having a dream about your future soulmate or a vivid dream filled with romance is a sign their higher self may just be reaching out to you. Number 2, you often see the numbers 1111 or 111. So you're minding your own business, getting a quick coffee and a bite to eat, when you suddenly have an urge to look to your right. What do you see? A clock with the numbers 1111. Next, you drive home and see the same numbers hidden amongst a billboard for KFC. Only $11.11 for a bucket of chicken. That's a good deal, you shout to yourself. But then you also say, what a coincidence. You brush it off as a coincidence, but then you see the numbers again. This time, it's the last 4 French fries from your KFC meal. They read out 1111. These sequences of numbers are often recognized as angel numbers by many. The general belief is that they foreshadow something amazing and important that will be happening in your life soon. Many important world events have happened on the 11th day of the 11th month, and data revealed that on November 11th, 2011, there was a surge in the number of marriages that took place on that day. Coincidence? I think not. Or, well, maybe for that one. Some think it's a true sign of new beginnings, while others believe angels are trying to communicate something to you. Maybe that your soulmate is near. Number 3, you've been working on yourself and self-love. While everyone could use more self-love, it's important to ask yourself, do I love myself first? It's important we love ourselves and hold a trust or contentment with where we are and where we're going. Life can be a bizarre journey with twists and turns. It has its unexpected moments. But the one thing we can stay true to is ourselves. There are some who believe a sudden urge to better yourself means your partner feels the same. It's thought to believe it's how you two will walk towards each other. If you've worked on self-love and self-care, you probably have had a growth and appreciation for yourself. Your self-esteem may have improved as well. Using a good amount of time and energy to focus on yourself and your emotional needs is very important. Now that you've made room for self-growth and personal development, you're ready for your soulmate. Confidence and positive thinking are believed to bring positive experiences and people into your life. Number 4, you know what you want in life. When you know what you want in life, that confidence and security will draw in a partner who holds the same confidence. If we really begin to spend time determining what will truly make us happy in life, we'll likely develop a positive outlook on this decision. Positive thoughts are believed to bring positive experiences and people, so your soulmate may be drawn to you if you present this light energy. Number 5, you begin to see love everywhere. Along with the numbers 1111, you can't help but notice love actually is all around. It's everywhere. On the subway, you can't help but notice a couple kissing. At work, someone receives a bouquet of roses. The walk to your apartment, somebody's getting married on your doorstep. Wow, this really is a sign. It's believed that reminders of romance are actually a sign that your inner vibrations are on track with your true love. This may be the universe giving you signs to prepare for when you meet your soulmate. Number 6, new opportunities arise. While a cozy night watching Netflix sounds like the perfect cup of tea, how are you supposed to Netflix and chill with your soulmate if you're too busy inside to meet them? The best chance to meet your soulmate is to take any opportunity that is thrown your way. While I may have implied simply accepting your friend's request for a night out on town, I also mean any good opportunity. If you find a new and exciting opportunity coming your way, don't miss out. Say yes to as many of the good ones as you can. This is often the universe's way of giving you a chance to meet someone who can impact your life. It may be desirable to simply stay in, cozy under the covers with your favorite food as you watch the next season of The Crown. But your soulmate won't burst through the doors while you're Netflixing, unless they're the FBI or the pizza delivery man. And number 7, you trust yourself and the universe. Ah, yes, the universe. We did mention her quite a lot. A big focus on the law of attraction is to relieve yourself of the anxiety of goals. Place your trust in yourself and the universe. While goals are an important part of achieving what you desire, you shouldn't rely on achieving them to be happy. Instead, focus on trusting that all good things will come back to you when you put good things out into the world. Trust and make peace with the idea that you won't know everything. It could be years or months until your true love shows up. Your soulmate could come knocking on your door any minute now, or the pizza guy. So have you noticed any of these signs in your life? What does your soulmate look like in your dreams? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to click the like button and share this video with someone who would enjoy it. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. And as always, thanks for watching. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to another video. Has a guy ever confessed that he's had a crush on you while you never even had a clue? Do you have a close guy friend that everyone says has feelings for you even though you think he just sees you as a friend? Is there someone special you like, but you just can't seem to figure out how he feels about you? If you answered yes to any of these questions, well, you're certainly not alone. Because when it comes to understanding guys and their feelings, a lot of the time they can be hard to read. So if you really wanna know how a guy feels about you, here are 8 signs that can help you figure out when a guy likes you. Number 1, he sends you a lot of nonverbal signs. Whether it's his body language or his tone of voice, pay close attention to how a guy acts when he's around. Most people often unknowingly send a lot of nonverbal signs and signals that communicate their true feelings towards you. Does he lean in closer when you talk to him? Is he always trying to sit or walk beside you? Does he often mirror your actions and gestures? Psychology says these are all common signs of romantic attraction, along with mutual eye contact, playful touching, or self-conscious behaviors like grooming or fidgeting. Number 2, he spends a lot of time with you. If a guy secretly has a crush on you, then he'll constantly be looking for ways to see you and spend more time with you. They'll often come up to talk to you, text you a lot, and invite you to hang out or do things with them. But some guys might be too shy to initiate conversations with you, especially if you don't know each other that well yet, and might just try to run into you or bump into you somewhere and hope that it leads to something more. Number 3, he never talks about other girls around you. Do you think a guy in your life might have some feelings for you? Well, here's one good way to know. Think back to the last few conversations you've had with him. Has he talked about or mentioned other girls around you? If the answer is no, then that's probably because he likes you. He's careful not to talk about other girls around you unless someone else brings it up, because he doesn't want you thinking that he's interested in anyone else. Number 4, he asks you a lot of questions. When a guy likes you, he might pay special attention to you and only you. He asks you a lot of personal questions, wants to get to know you better, and listens to you attentively when you're talking to him. They might even ask you about your relationship status or what kind of guys you like. At the very least, it means he enjoys talking to you and thinks you're fun and interesting. Number 5, he subtly tries to impress you. As cliche and outdated as it may seem, some guys will try to win over the girl they like by finding ways to impress her, whether it's with his talent, intelligence, strength, or good looks. Why? Because according to evolutionary psychology theories, we often want to appear our best, most desirable selves in order to entice possible romantic partners into pursuing a relationship with us. So next time you're with a guy, try to see if they're making an effort to look nicer for you or seem cooler, friendlier, smarter, or funnier. Speaking of which, that brings us to our next point. Number 6, he's often protective of you. You may notice him acting more protective towards you than his other friends. Say, for example, always walking you home at night or staying by your side in a crowded space. It likely means he sees you as someone he values and wants to protect. Number 7, he's always smiling around you. While you might dismiss a guy's smile as a sign that he's simply in a good mood, psychology says it's worth taking a second to notice, especially if he seems like he's always cheerful around you in particular. Does he smile at you in a greeting every time without fail? Or laugh a lot when you're around? Does he seem to perk up the moment he sees you? Or have a positive change in mood when talking to you? Pay close attention to how he acts around you and compare it with how he acts around other people. If you notice he seems happier and is always smiling around you, then that could be a sign that he likes you. And number 8, he's always trying to make you smile too. Finally, when a guy likes you, not only will he be laughing and smiling around you, he'll always try to make you smile too. Most guys try to crack a few jokes, goof off, or tease the girl they like to make her laugh, while others might shower her with compliments or thoughtful little gifts. Either way, when a guy seems to constantly be doing things to get your attention and put you in a good mood, then that might be a sign that you've already won his heart. So, did anyone in particular come to mind as you were reading this list? Talk about your experiences in the comments below or read some of our audience's stories. Do you think any of these signs brought you some new insight? Feel free to comment down below with your suggestions, experiences, or feedback. Please like and share this with friends that might find value in the video as well. Make sure to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell for more content. All the references used are added in the description box below. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Have you ever wondered if someone's attracted to you and you don't even realize it? It can sometimes be hard to tell unless someone is obvious about their interest, because attraction typically appears first on the micro level. It's important to first decipher if the person. Next time, Psych2Goers, take care, and thanks for watching. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Do you have a crush? Maybe you just can't stop thinking about if they like you as much as you like them. You notice they look at you from time to time. You've even caught them smiling at you. But is it a friendly smile or something more? Well, here are a few signs that someone likes you. If you notice more than 3 of these signs, they may just like you a lot. Number 1, their eyebrows raise suddenly at you. Next time you approach your crush, notice their eyebrows. Do they suddenly rise up in surprise? Known as the eyebrow flash among many psychologists and body language experts, this raising of the eyebrows often expresses not only that they may want to approach you, but it can be a sign of attraction as well. A release of the hormone dopamine is likely responsible for this often involuntary movement. According to Healthline, when you come to associate a certain activity with pleasure, mere anticipation may be enough to raise dopamine levels. It could be a certain food, sex, shopping, or just about anything else that you enjoy. Number 2, they smile a lot around you and try to make you smile. Do you notice your crush smiling a lot around you? When people are near someone they like, they'll likely get a wave of happiness and excitement and be more inclined to smile often around them. A genuine smile around you is a sign, at the very least, that they enjoy your company. But if they also try to make you smile or laugh, they probably like you even more. Who doesn't want to make their crush feel happy? Number 3, they subtly touch you. Another sign of attraction is when someone often subtly touches you. This could be a light, lingering tap on the shoulder as they pass by, or a nudge on the arm during a joke. If they do this often and in a respectable way, it's likely they have a crush on you. The extra trick is to see if they're only subtly touching you. If this is simply a common thing they do with new friends or acquaintances, it could just be friendly. Are their eyebrows flashing as well? Number 4, they lean towards you often, sit next to you, and remove barriers between you. You're at a party and you notice someone in particular keeps leaning towards you. They also choose to sit next to you any chance they can. If someone is removing any barriers between the both of you, and they often lean towards you in conversation, this is a good indicator they like you. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Do you have a crush? And you're trying to figure out how to best tell them that you like them without sounding creepy. Well, here are some tips on how to show your crush you like them without sounding creepy. Number 1, hint that you like them first. Do you talk to your crush? Or have you been watching them from afar in your class? They know you a bit, maybe as an acquaintance, but you don't often speak to them. Before you jump right towards revealing that you like them, you may want to hint at it first. This is especially true if you don't know them all that well. Try flirting with them a bit or increasing your eye contact, as long as you're not creepily staring. Maybe you can compliment them a few times while making eye contact and smiling. If you've been texting them or talking through social media, try flirting a bit there before revealing how you feel about them. This way they have a chance to think about how they feel about you as a potential romantic partner first. Number 2, choose to tell them in a location that's comfortable. Still nervous? Try choosing a comfortable location to tell them. You don't want to tell them in an overly crowded location where you have to yell for them to hear you. I like you! Awkward. Well, at least you let them know. But try to choose a location that's comfortable to the both of you, and maybe one that's more private or away from close ears. You'll both have an easier time talking and revealing such personal details such as your feelings for one another. Number 3, look to the positive and be respectful. When telling your crush, you want to be respectful during all parts of the conversation. Beforehand, don't dwell on what could go wrong. Positive things can happen too. Try your best to stay confident even if they don't feel the same way about you. And if they do reject you, be respectful and accept their decision and feelings. Number 4, practice what you'll say and ask friends for their thoughts. If you're still a bit nervous, perhaps practice what you're going to say in advance in your mind. Will you talk about how you've enjoyed spending time with them? Then reveal your feelings? Will you let them know you like them by asking them out on a date? You could also ask trusted friends for their thoughts as well. Hey, you never know, your friend could be your wingman. Number 5, be yourself when you tell them. You don't want to try to be someone you're not when asking them. Don't go for polar opposite personality when asking them out. Don't be untruthful in order to appear more attractive. Simply be genuine, respectful, and yourself. You're going to want your crush to like you for who you are. Otherwise, they'll end up liking or not liking whoever you're trying to be. And that person doesn't exist. So it's best to be yourself. And number 6, remember it's not as important as you think. While it can seem like an extremely major event, letting your crush know you like them is something many people do, and it's not always as important as it may seem. If they do say no, you'll one day move on. If they say yes, perhaps they like you as well. You'll maybe realize it was worth telling them, but not something to be so worried about. They'll either want to go out with you or not. Either way, you'll both continue on. If you can, take a deep breath, relax, and simply tell them how you feel. So will you ask your crush out? Let them know how you feel? If you don't, will you regret it? It's a good idea to be honest, respectful, and true to yourself. We hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, don't forget to click the like button, comment, and share this video with a friend. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. As always, thanks for watching. What do you think of when you hear the word mania? According to a book written by sociologist John Allen Lee called Colors of Love, mania is a type of love that is described as a possessive or obsessive love that can lead to extreme jealousy and codependency. Mania is caused by an imbalance of love and insecurities by two people. But the good news is, even if you find yourself in one of these styles of love that Lee describes, you won't stay there forever. People ebb and flow in and out of these styles of love. Now let's explore 6 signs you might be experiencing obsessive love. Number 1, lack of concentration and focus. Have you ever found yourself losing focus on your tasks because you're constantly thinking about your partner? This could be a sign that you are experiencing obsession. The person experiencing this type of love often concentrates all of their time and energy on that other person. They may feel lost without them, feel like part of them has been ripped apart, feel like they can't be themselves without them, and more. According to researchers in the field of sociology and psychology who have researched these types of love, these feelings could be related to codependency, which brings us to number 2, codependency. If your mood, happiness, and identity is defined by another person, then you could be in a codependent relationship, states an Everyday Health article about codependency. According to the article, if you find it difficult to make decisions in a relationship, identify your feelings and communicate, perhaps you have fears of abandonment, a sense of responsibility for the actions of others, have an unhealthy dependence on relationships, poor self-esteem, and you value the approval of others over your own, then you're codependent. In a codependent relationship, usually there is one partner that can't make decisions, and the other partner revels in making the decisions for them. Codependency is part of the mania love dynamic. Number 3, you don't feel good when you don't get attention from your partner. How do you feel when your partner is not interacting with you? Normal? Worried? Angsty? Void? If you get extreme negative emotions that are related to attention, this may be a sign of mania. These feelings can be manifested in wanting to talk or text with your partner all the time, getting sad, feeling desperate, or worried if they don't respond right away, thinking that they're ignoring you, don't love you anymore, or are avoiding you if a few hours or a day goes by without them answering you. You may also feel a void or emptiness when you know that you can't communicate with them anymore, like when they go to sleep. These are part of the emotions and reactions that characterize the love style of mania, according to J.A. Lee. Number 4, extreme jealousy. Extreme jealousy can come in many forms, from just being insecure or becoming aggressive and getting physical. One of the things that extreme jealousy causes is the inability to relax due to the fact that you're often thinking about whether or not your partner is cheating on you. It can also create problems in the relationship like lack of trust, shouting, and abuse. Jealousy that is taken too far will sever and damage the relationship completely. According to an article on Very Well Mind, unhealthy jealousy is rooted in fear of abandonment and a worry about not being truly loved. This is why the person acts out by aggressively questioning their partner, feeling paranoid, trying to control their partner, violating personal space and privacy, among others. If you're dealing with feelings of extreme jealousy and can't seem to solve them on your own, we advise that you contact a mental or relationship and marriage counselor near you. Number 5, extreme possessiveness. Oftentimes, extreme jealousy leads to extreme possessiveness in an attempt to control and keep your partner close. Possessiveness can look like breaking the partner's boundaries, intruding in their personal space, trying to control who they see or talk to, trying to control how they dress, their outings, what they eat, breaking into their phone, blaming, guilt-tripping, manipulating them, not letting them go out without you, and more. Lisa Firestone, a clinical psychologist, states that acting possessive will work to cut ties with them. According to her, exercising power over your partner actually diminishes your own attraction to them. Possessiveness leads to lower relationship satisfaction and deteriorates it. In the end, if the behavior is not stopped, it will culminate at the end of the relationship and result in 2 wounded people. And number 6, desperately needing your partner. Have you ever felt overly needy or desperate to be with your partner? It can feel like a constant grappling or different sensations on your chest that sometimes lead to panic attacks. Experts relate this mainly to abandonment and loss wounds that make you feel the need for your partner constantly, keeping them from going out to do simple errands to needing them near you in order to fall asleep. People also do this to find a sense of value that they cannot find within themselves. They need to be valued by the other person in order to feel good about themselves. But demanding too much of your partner because of your need for them can leave both of you drained and strain your relationship. Did you relate to any of these? The best ways to avoid mania are to recognize obsessive or possessive behavior before acting it out. Learn how to focus on yourself and your goals more than on another person, and learn how to build and put trust in your relationships. It's always a good idea to reach out to a mental or relationship and marriage professional if you think you need help or suspect that something is harming your relationship, but you can't seem to fix it yourself or figure it out. If you found this video helpful, like and share it with friends that might find insight in this too. Remember to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell for more content. All the sources used are added in the description box below. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. We wanted to let you know that
According to statistics, only a small percentage of you who watch our videos are actually subscribed. So if you haven't, and at the end of the video you enjoy what you see, do consider subscribing. It would help a lot with YouTube's algorithm in promoting more of our mental health content. Thanks for being here. Hello, Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Do you have trouble in the dating world? Do you just wish you could find your perfect someone without all the complications of dating? Well, good luck with that. Just kidding. The dating scene can become frustrating for all of us who have ever had our fair share of bad dates. So maybe you just need a bit of advice to help get the ball rolling again. To help you out, here is a list of the only dating advice you'll ever need. Number 1, the most important thing, respect. You need to trust each other's intentions. How can you do so without a little respect? Healthy couples whose relationships last, their secret is communication and respect for each other. So if you notice your date is a bit disrespectful to you, express that this is a problem or recognize that it might not work. And remember to respect your date as well. Number 2, allow intimacy to progress naturally. So you like someone a lot. It's only the first date, but you can't wait to tell them. Hold it right there. While honesty is the best policy, revealing how often you think about them may add too much unnecessary pressure on your first date. You need to allow some room for the natural progression of intimacy. Take it slow, take it easy, and reveal how you feel, but make sure not to reveal too much all at once. It is just the first date after all. Number 3, don't limit yourself to one type. While some of us may think our perfect partner will meet all of our criteria, we may be wrong. And that idea is very possible, so what could you be missing out on? Just because your date doesn't like Star Wars as much as you doesn't mean they can't be the perfect match. Just because you share different interests doesn't mean you won't connect on a deeper level. And just because they're not tall and handsome doesn't mean you couldn't be attracted to them in the future. If our type is always changing, I guess we don't really have one type, do we? Number 4, communication is key. Most people say communication is one of the most important keys to a successful relationship. That and respect are a great combo pack. It's important to be honest with who you're dating. If you're a bit uneasy about something, express it. If you enjoyed your afternoon, don't try to play it cool or play hard to get. Instead, tell them you enjoyed getting to know them. Be honest about who you are and how you feel, as long as it's not a bombardment of love confessions on your first date. Number 5, focus on who you are now. Early on in dating, it's a good idea to focus on the person you are now rather than discuss your past self. It's important for couples to know a bit about each other's past, but the time will come for that later. Those first couple of dates, show them who you've become. Try not to talk too much about your mistakes or exes. Early on, they're here to get to know who you are now. Which brings us to number 6, don't alter who you are. Important tip, don't try to pretend you're someone who you're obviously not. If you think your date would love a handsome bad boy or a cool girl, don't show up wearing a leather jacket when your go-to is knitted sweaters. If we alter our personality or style to fit our date's expectations, they'll be attracted to someone who doesn't really exist. We'll only attract people who are compatible with someone else. So those aviator glasses you picked out for this date, stick to your prescriptions. Number 7, don't control the conversation. It's important for both dates to show interest in each other. This means you shouldn't spend the whole 2 hours just talking about your dreams and goals. Ask your date how they feel and give them time to ask you some questions too. Remember, it's about how both of you feel and if you're compatible. You'll never get to know if they're too compatible with you if all you do is talk about yourself. And number 8, be with someone for the right reasons. This should seem like easy advice to take, but many individuals get lost in other reasons for being in a relationship. Maybe your friends and colleagues pressured you into a certain kind of relationship. Maybe your family expected you to be with this kind of partner. Whatever the reason, it's important to evaluate why you're with your partner. Is it because you're truly happy around them? That already sounds like a great start. Which advice will you take? Are you lost in the dating world, or have you already found your special someone? What was it about them that made you fall head over heels? Share with us in the comments down below. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to click the like button and share this video with someone who may need some dating tips. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. As always, thanks for watching. According to statistics, only a small percentage of you who watch our videos are actually subscribed. So if you haven't, and at the end of the video you enjoy what you see, do consider subscribing. It would help a lot with YouTube's algorithm in promoting more of our mental health content. Thanks for being here. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. So you're at a party when you notice a very attractive individual is looking your way. You're not the best at conversation starters and pickup lines. Deep down, you just wish the person you admire would make their way over to you. How can you grab their attention and attract them to do so? Well, there are a few ways. Here's how to attract someone without saying anything. Number 1, show you're open to talking by using open body language. People approach others more easily if they simply look, well, approachable. Show you're open to dating them with a bit of open body language. Dr. Monica Moore, a psychologist at Weber University in St. Louis, has conducted research on the flirting techniques used in singles bars, shopping malls, and places young people go to meet each other. Author Nicholas Boothman writes in his book, How to Make Someone Fall in Love with You in 90 Minutes or Less. The author notes that psychologist Dr. Monica Moore found that it's not always the good-looking who get approached the most, but the ones who signal their availability and confidence through basic flirting techniques, like eye contact and smiles. Just signaling your interest in someone gets you halfway there. Keep your chest and torso open and try not to cross your arms as much. Closed body language can give off the impression you aren't available or simply don't want to talk. So maintain confidence and open body language, and when you notice someone looking at you, don't shy away. Simply respond with a smile. Number 2, maintain good grooming and dress to impress. Dressing nice and being well-groomed is an easy way to get someone to notice you. It can be admirable to see someone very well put together. And having great hygiene is an attractive quality in and of itself. Express who you are by wearing what makes you feel confident and happy. If you feel like you'll probably feel more comfortable and approachable to others. Number 3, look into their eyes and maintain good eye contact. So, your crush just looked your way and now you've met their gaze. Maintain good eye contact and don't be afraid to smile back. Harvard psychologist Zick Rubin conducted a study where he recorded how much time lovers would spend looking into each other's eyes. He found that individuals who were not in love looked at each other 30 to 60% of the time, while couples deeply in love stared into each other's eyes 75% of the time when talking. When someone else entered the room or interrupted them, they were much slower to turn away from their partner's gaze. So it's best to meet their gaze as opposed to turning away quickly. If you're both in a group discussion, meeting their eyes every now and then may key them into the idea that you find them attractive. When you do approach them, try to look into their eyes 75% of the time when you're talking.
The brain remembers the last time someone they loved stared at them in the same way. They will associate this stare with feelings of love. Why? Well, this lovely memory causes a release of phenylethylamine, which is known as a love drug. Phenylethylamine is released in the brain when someone falls in love. The chemical, too, mimics the brain chemistry of someone who is deeply in love. Number 4, smile. Feel like smiling? Let those pearly whites show. A study published in the Bulletin of the Psychonomic Society found smiling might just make you more attractive. According to the study, women in the experiment who smiled 70% of the time were seen as more interpersonally attractive than a woman who seldom smiled. So remember to give a gentle smile when you do meet their eyes. Number 5, join a club they're in and try activities they enjoy. So how else can you attract someone? Let's say you have a crush on a classmate. You notice they're part of the school band. Pick up some sheet music and get practicing on that tuba. Maybe they could teach you a few measures of their favorite piece. The thing is, our brains are motivated to spend more time around those we like, so we might as well do so by engaging in a hobby with them. According to dating psychologist Madeline Mason Rowntree, the reward system in our brains can increase our motivation to spend more time with whoever we like. If we enjoy being around them, why wouldn't we want to hang out with them more? She explains that you may just start to crave their presence. It's not uncommon for people to take up hobbies or enroll in activities that their crush is part of to be closer to them, even if they weren't initially into the hobby or activity itself before. Rowntree explains, it also gives you something else you can talk to them about, and perhaps it's a way to entice them to get closer to you. So once you discuss with them their hobbies and clubs, invite them to try your activities that you love as well. And number 6, hang out with a group of friends. Research shows that people tend to find others more attractive when they're in groups rather than on their own. This idea is called the cheerleader effect and has been proven through tests by psychologists to be consistent. Researchers Edward Vull and Drew Walker of the University of California, San Diego conducted 5 experiments where subjects would rate people based on photographs of them. They found that subjects rated people more attractive when they were pictured in a group of the same gender compared to an individual photograph of someone pictured alone. As the study suggests, individual faces will seem more attractive when presented in a group because they'll appear more similar to the average group face, which is more attractive than group members' individual faces. So if you see a charming individual at that party, it might be worth it to get them to notice you first while you're chatting with a group of friends. Just make sure you're alone or approachable at one point so they have a better chance to approach you. And once they lock onto your eyes, don't shy away. Uncross your arms, give them a smile, and remember to wear deodorant when you do go out on that date. Because you will ask them out on a date, right? You have to talk to them at some point. We believe in you. You got this. So how will you attract someone before ever saying a word to them? A smile? A group of friends by your side? A shower? Let us know in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. And as always, thanks for watching. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to another video. Before we start, we would like to thank you all for the support that you've given us. Psych2Go's mission is to make psychology and mental health more accessible to everyone, and you help us do that, so thank you. Now let's begin. Do your friends call you a hopeless romantic? Do you see things through rose-tinted glasses? Being described as a hopeless romantic means that you view the world in a more idealistic and fairy tale-like way, compared to those who are more logical and realistic. You tend to have your head in the clouds, believing that love will always find its way into your life. Even if love has brought you all sorts of trouble, whether it's through failed relationships or bad breakups, you still believe that you'll find the right person for you in the end. Here are 10 signs that you are a hopeless romantic. Number 1, it doesn't matter how many failed relationships are behind you, you still believe in the right one. Do you always hold faith that your next relationship will be better than the last? Sometimes people can feel hopeless after a failed relationship. They may even give up on trying to find the right partner after some time, but not you. As a hopeless romantic, even if you recognize a bad relationship, you still refuse to give up on hope that the right person will present themselves to you when the time is right. Number 2,
When your significant other isn't around, you adjust your pillows just to pretend you're laying on their shoulder to be able to fall asleep. Have you ever felt like your bed is a lot emptier without your partner around? The feeling of skin-to-skin contact can feel like the most natural thing in the world, where you feel safe, warm, and secure. If you are able to still feel their love and connection to you, even when they may not be next to you, then that's a sign that you are a hopeless romantic. Number 3, you're always excited for Valentine's Day. Are you a fan of Valentine's Day? Do you get incredibly excited about the festivities and the romantic atmosphere this day brings about? After all, it's the one day of the year where people like to publicly profess their feelings and love for each other. Even if you are single, you're still able to appreciate and get excited for the romance and love in the air. Number 4, you love everything about life, even the difficult times. Have others told you that you have a childlike enthusiasm for life? Unlike the pessimists of the world, you see the beauty in everything around you. Even when life gets tough and you're going through a difficult time, you still try to look at the brighter side of things and believe that it's never as bleak as it may seem. Number 5, you've dreamed about going on romantic dates around the world. Have you always dreamt about traveling to Paris or Venice for a romantic date? Perhaps you fantasized about going to some of the most beautiful and romantic places in the world with someone you truly care about, just so you can have that romantic experience with them. As a hopeless romantic, you want to take pictures, eat and drink some of the best food, visit the beautiful landmarks, and make the best memories with your partner. Number 6, you celebrate the small things in a relationship. Whether it's enjoying a cup of tea with a loved one or getting them their favorite snack, you take time to celebrate and show your love to those you care about. You don't shy away from paying attention to what's important, and you aren't embarrassed by sharing special moments, thoughts, and feelings with them, however small. Number 7, you may have high standards, which may be unrealistic. Do you ever daydream about what your future partner might look like? One of the drawbacks of being a hopeless romantic is that you have almost impossibly high standards for the people you want to love. It's possible that by daydreaming about the person you want to be with, it creates a person that doesn't exist in reality. You may end up pushing away people who could make you really happy because they don't fit the image you have in your head. Number 8, everything makes you cry, even YouTube videos. Do you cry really easily? Showing emotions is not a weakness, but a strength. Whether it's a cute animal video or a short animated clip that you're watching, you can't help but tear up at the sight before you. This may be because compared to others, hopeless romantics are generally more comfortable at expressing their emotions. Number 9, you love a good chick flick or love ballad. Are you a fan of romance? Well, of course you are. And as a hopeless romantic, sometimes all you need is to curl up and watch a cheesy romantic comedy or drama. You tend to feel things quite intensely, and so these romantic films can trigger and stir up the overwhelming emotions inside of you. And number 10, imperfections are perfect to you. Everybody has imperfections or self-esteem issues from time to time, but hopeless romantics don't care about any of that. You don't see imperfections in others. Instead, you see past the surface and love them for who they are. Since you're able to appreciate and find the beauty in the things they may not like about themselves, you end up making them feel more comfortable and loved. So, are you a hopeless romantic? How many signs did you relate to? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this video interesting, be sure to like, subscribe, and share this video with those who might benefit from it. And don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to get notified whenever Psych2Go posts a new video. The references and studies used in this video are added in the description below. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next video. Hello, Psych2Goers. Welcome back to another video. Have you ever thought that you found the one? Maybe they've got the brains, the looks, the morals, everything you've desired in a partner, and you couldn't be more ecstatic. This could be the person of your dreams. Well, it's only the first date, but still, you couldn't be happier. Only you sense that there may be something off. You ask yourself, do they feel the same way about me? Well, sometimes it can be hard to read the signs that someone is simply not that interested. So, to help you out, Psych2Go presents to you 9 signs someone is just not into you. Number 1, they don't open up about themselves at all. Do they share their opinions with you? Whether it's to talk about their past, their family, or just general things about their life, they're reluctant to open up to you may mean that they're just not that into you. Serious relationships involve talking about things that matter. Although you don't need to get too personal on the first or second date. If things haven't progressed when you've been together for a while, then they may not be feeling the same way about you as you do about them. Number 2, they haven't made the move to ask you out. So, you're texting this newly found love of your life. You're head over heels for them, but they haven't asked you out yet. If you're the only one who's made any attempt at meeting together in person, whether that be a romantic evening or just to grab a cup of coffee and hang out, you might want to reassess whether this person really likes you back. After all, if they are interested, they'll make an effort to ask you out on a date. Number 3, you just aren't feeling it. Okay, so you think this person is great for you. They have a great personality that matches yours. They're extremely smart, yet for some reason, you don't get excited about them at all. Truth is, you can generally figure out whether someone is into you by the way they make you feel. If you've been talking to this person for a while and you don't feel the effort on their end, then there may just not be any chemistry between the two of you. Number 4, they ignore you. Have they been ignoring your calls or texts? What are you doing? If this great person doesn't care enough to call you back or respond to your texts, then they clearly don't care enough to start a serious relationship with you. In fact, they may be trying to ghost you. You can check out our video, 8 Signs Someone is Going to Ghost You, for more insights. Number 5, their responses are short. Are their responses to your texts extremely brief? Generally, if someone isn't interested in you, they won't want to chat with you for long. Think about it. If you don't want to talk with someone, but don't want to be rude or impolite, you may just give the most minimal response required, like a simple K. These short responses may be a sign that they're not that interested. Number 6, they don't introduce you to family or friends. Have you met any of their friends or family months into the relationship? It may be a sign that they're not that serious about you. A study published in 2014 supports the thought that marshaling for romantic relationships is normal, especially if you can't stop thinking about them. You want your closest friends and family to root for the one you love as much as you root for them. So getting their feedback and security is a stepping stone into moving the relationship into a much deeper place. Number 7, they bring up their ex often. Do they talk about their ex a lot? If they're talking about their ex more than they're talking about you or themselves, then it's likely that they're not over them, whether it's in a reminiscent way or a begrudging way. If they're talking about their ex and the past memories of them all the time, then it might be time for you to realize they're not over them and they're probably not ready to be into you. Number 8, their phone is protected at all costs. Okay, nobody wants anyone snooping through their phone, and you shouldn't even feel the need to snoop through someone's phone if you trust them and you feel secure with your relationship. But if they seem overly protective about their phone, and especially about who they're texting, then they may be hiding something from you. However, it's best to express and communicate your concern to them instead of confronting head on without any real evidence. And number 9, they're not ready for a relationship. And they've told you that. Okay, your crush is so perfect, but there's just one problem. They've said that they're not ready for a relationship. Whoever is, right? You may be thinking that they'll fall for you and things will work out in time. But think again. This person made it clear that they aren't looking for something serious. And if they had the urge to say this to you in the beginning, then they really are just not that into you. Did you relate to any of the signs we mentioned above? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, be sure to like and share it with those who might benefit from it. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell icon to get notified whenever Psych2Go posts a new video. The references and studies used in this video are added in the description below. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next video.
Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Have you ever wondered which little habits or behaviors you could implement to attract people your way? There are some subtle behaviors that are often seen as sexy, some of which you can make a habit of.
You may be wondering what these are. Well, here are 6 sexy habits that drive others wild with attraction. Number 1, always learning. Being smart has its payoffs, and it can be quite a sexy trait. That's why it might be a good idea to make it a habit to learn something new each and every day. The more knowledge you possess, the more intelligent you may seem to others, as they can learn a lot from you. A 2019 study wanted to determine whether smart is seen as sexy. Researchers asked around 600 adults to rate a list of hypothetical people based on how desirable they were. They found that for everyone in the study, for all kinds of relationships, there was a significant desire to have a partner who was either as smart as them or smarter. The researchers state that the sexes found less intelligent partners less desirable. A more intelligent partner was no more desirable than a partner who was equal in intelligence, but intelligence was particularly valued as a long-term mate. Time to get studying. Number 2, relax and use calmer body language gestures. Are you a relaxed speaker? Do you use your hands dramatically when you talk to make a point? In a 2011 experiment by researchers Bob Fennis and Marielle Stell, they discovered that using non-threatening cues allows for someone's date to feel more comfortable when they're with them. Makes sense, right? They found that using calmer, smaller body language gestures and speaking slowly all added in making your newly acquainted date feel more comfortable. Leaning back was also found to be beneficial. Sometimes we can forget that your date might be a bit uncomfortable sitting across from someone they just met. So calmer gestures while still showing your personality is a great way to go. Number 3, be mindful during discussions. If you're nervous during a date or around your crush, your thoughts can often wander, making mindful discussions sometimes difficult during the first few minutes of an exciting date. But it's best to practice mindfulness and remind yourself to be present at the moment. In an experiment published in 2015, researchers found that men who were actively involved in a conversation, as compared to being distant, were seen to be more attractive among heterosexual women. The authors write that more research is needed, but who doesn't find a partner that actively listens more attractive? Number 4, they don't check their phone 24/7. How often do you check your phones? Have you ever frequently checked your phone while out on a date? According to research by global tech care company Asurion, Americans check their phones 96 times a day, which comes out to be once every 10 minutes. So when someone appears so interested in what you have to say that they don't check their phone the whole conversation, that's quite often seen as sexy, if not simply attractive. People want someone who is emotionally present. If someone's attention is off somewhere else while you're discussing an emotional topic, that can easily be seen as a turnoff. So make it a habit to keep the phone in your bag and ringer off to vibrate. Number 5, don't try to be perfect. Do you try to be perfect on a first date? Well, a bit of imperfection in your capable personality may just make someone wild for you. In fact, people may find others who aren't superbly perfect and who even possess the rarity of these so-called flaws as more attractive. In a research study, researcher Elliot Aronson had people rate fake test takers based on their attractiveness. Test takers would either do great on a test, mediocre, or poor. As an imperfection, some test takers would act clumsy and spill coffee at the end of the interview. After their scores were revealed, people rated the test takers who spilled coffee at the end of their interview the highest on the attractiveness scale. What this means is that people want to see that you're an intelligent and capable person, but also that you aren't perfect. The study states, a superior human may be viewed as superhuman and therefore distant. A blunder tends to humanize him and consequently increases his attractiveness. Others may be intimidated if you come across as perfect and make no mistakes. They want to see your human side. When you show you're capable and yet still relatable as a human being who makes mistakes, people tend to like you more and may find you a bit sexier too. And number 6, say their name often. How often do you hear your name spoken mid-conversation? When we hear our name, it grabs our attention and catches our interest. We enjoy our names so much that we can even pinpoint out our own names being spoken by someone in a loud crowd or party. This form of selective attention is related to the cocktail party effect. While in a crowded or loud room, we can hone in on a specific conversation of our choosing. More importantly, if our name is spoken nearby, even when we're focused on another conversation, we immediately perk up and recognize that someone is talking about us. Not only will they have your attention, but you'll likely feel better knowing they actually bothered to remember your name in the first place. It seems it can be pretty attractive to hear someone you like say your name. It sure grabs your attention. So make it a habit to remember people's names and call them by it too. So will you attempt to do these things more? Which will you try first? Feel free to share with us in the comment section down below. If you like this video, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. As always, thanks for watching. Let us guess. You have someone in mind and have no idea whether they like you back or not. We've all been there before, and sometimes it can feel like grasping at straws, trying to figure out if the feeling is mutual. However, did you know there are some surefire signs your crush likes you back? From body language to verbal cues, it's all in the details. If you know what to look for, deciphering romance doesn't have to be so complicated. With that said, these are 7 signs your crush may like you back. Number 1, flirtatious body language. Do they playfully hit your shoulder or fiddle with their hair around you? This may sound surprising, but people are generally pretty open when it comes to body language. It subconsciously gives away how they feel. This means if they act as if they like you with flirty touches and open body language, they probably actually like you. It seems obvious, but sometimes you need a reminder to look for the seemingly basic clues. Number 2, they respond to your texts instantly. When you text them, how long does it take to get a reply? When someone likes you, they'll prioritize your texts. They'll be excited to talk to you. And when that notification pops up, they won't be able to resist breaking into a smile and getting ready to think of the perfect response. On the other hand, if they wait a few hours before getting around to reading your message, they may be too concerned with looking cool than genuinely talking with you. If this describes your crush, consider rethinking whether they're worth your time and energy. After all, everyone deserves someone who prioritizes them. Number 3, they put their best foot forward. When you two hang out, do they put effort into their appearance? Do they try to seem perfect and as if their life is completely put together? When it comes to dating, this tradition of putting your best foot forward can be seen in our animal relatives as well. For example, birds tend to preen or groom their feathers to attract mates. What this means is that trying to look your best is a universal sign someone likes you. They want to impress you and make you like them back. Number 4, they pick up your habits. Have they started using the same phrases as you? Do they suddenly watch all the same shows? When someone really likes you, they'll make an effort to get to know your interests. Whether it be reading the same books, learning about your favorite sport, or picking up the same hobby, what matters is that they want to be a part of your life. Similarly, when two people spend a lot of time together, they subconsciously mimic each other's speech patterns. They'll use the same phrases, text the same way, or tell similar jokes. So if you and your crush sometimes seem to have the same brain, it's a good sign you both like each other. Number 5, they tell you everything. Are you the only one who knows about their embarrassing childhood story? How about the awkward secret they've kept all these years? If someone really likes you, chances are they'll trust you and be much more vulnerable than normal. This vulnerability also deepens your bond, so it's incredibly important in any long-term relationship. If this describes you and your crush, chances are they like you back. Number 6, they remember everything about you. Do they know your birthday, your first pet's name, and so much more about you? When someone cares about you, they'll put effort into remembering things about you. They might even go out of their way to look at your social media accounts and bring you up in conversations. As long as it doesn't cross any boundaries, this is a huge sign that they're crazy about you. Number 7, they get jealous. When you hang out with friends, do they ask who will be there? It may seem unimportant, but they could be asking because they want to know if you're interested in anyone else. Have you ever asked them about a particularly close friend? They could be feeling the same slightly uneasy, threatened way you felt about that possibility that they like someone else. Don't forget that your crush is a person too. They're not perfect, and if they like you, they probably get jealous and overthink things as well. The bottom line is that no one can know for sure whether the feeling is mutual. It could be that both sides are too afraid to speak up. So with that in mind, don't be afraid to put yourself out there. You don't wanna have any regrets. After all, life is all about taking chances and pursuing the things that make you happy. Do you think your crush likes you back after watching this? If so, which signs did you relate to the most? Did you find value in this video? Let us know in the comments below. Please like and share it with friends that might find insight in this video as well. Make sure to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell for more content. All the references used are added in the description box below. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Hey, Psych2Goers. Do you sometimes have a hard time telling whether or not someone likes you? It can be pretty difficult sometimes, but there may be a few subtle ways you can tell. To help you out, here are 6 psychological ways to tell if your crush likes you. Number 1, they act flustered, silly, and sweat when they're around you. How nervous do you get around your crush? Odds are, if they like you too, they may just be as anxious as you are. Most people tend to get a bit flustered when they're around someone they're attracted to. Stammering, breaking out in sweats, and clammy hands can be signs someone likes you so much that you make them nervous. Sometimes attraction can make us a bit silly or even dumb. Research has found that sexual arousal shuts off parts of the prefrontal cortex of the brain. This region of the brain is responsible for critical thinking, rational behavior, and self-awareness. So next time you're around someone you like, pay close attention. Do they always break out in sweat? Can they not speak as eloquently as they usually do? Maybe they simply have a secret crush on you. Number 2, they remove any barriers between the two of you. Do you notice your crush removes any barriers between them as soon as you approach? Do they ever so subtly scoot closer to you when you're near? Do they lean more so towards you than anyone else in a group? Well, according to psychologist Jack Schafer, people lean towards people they like and distance themselves from people they dislike. Inward leaning increases as rapport increases, meaning you may first turn your head towards someone and then your shoulders, followed by your torso. Then, if you're really interested in what someone has to say, you'll lean towards them. So if someone is attracted to you, odds are they may just lean towards you when they get the chance. Not just to be closer, but because they are deeply interested in what you have to say and who you are. Dr. Jack Schafer also explains in Psychology Today that people who like each other remove any obstacles between them. He continues to say that a barrier does not necessarily mean that someone doesn't like you, but it may just show your rapport isn't as strong as you hoped it to be. Try to get to know them a bit more and share some interests of yours. Your rapport may just increase. Number 3, they mirror your behavior. Have you noticed someone mirroring your behaviors, even to the point that they almost subtly adopt your style of speaking or language? Well, sometimes when someone really likes or admires someone, they'll subconsciously mimic their behavior. You've probably done it too. Think about it. Have you ever found yourself adopting someone else's gestures or movements at a party or social setting? It's not that you consciously intended it, and hey, maybe you did, but yet here you are suddenly acting and speaking like your crush. This psychological phenomenon is called the chameleon effect and was explored in further studies. People tend to subconsciously mimic other people's behavior in certain settings. That is, if we like them. So if you catch someone mimicking you, they either want to be your friend or they may just feel attracted to you. Number 4, their pupils dilate when they look at you. Okay, so next time you see your crush, look into their eyes. Yeah, I know, it may be difficult since you get all nervous and sweaty around them and start babbling like a fool, but hey, it's worth a shot. Why do this, you may ask? Because you'll want to notice if their pupils dilate. According to body language expert Patty Wood, author of Success Signals, a guide to reading body language, dilation is a brain response that occurs when you like and are attracted to something. So if you notice someone's pupils dilate when they look deeply into your eyes mid-conversation, this could likely be a sign they're attracted to you. And then if your pupils dilate in attraction as well, it's a good thing to be revealed. Number 5, their face is flushed when they see you or talk to you. Something else to pay attention to, along with staring into their eyes the next time you see them, notice if their face becomes flushed when you look at them. When people are attracted to someone, they can become anxious. A kick of adrenaline and suddenly they're flushing. If you notice someone often blushes around you and their face becomes red when you're talking to them, they may very well like you as much as you like them. And number 6, their smile is suddenly genuine when you're near. Do you smile when you slip into the sweet bliss of daydreaming about your crush? If you could only take them to your favorite taco stand and introduce them to your pet turtle, Larry. Well, I suppose you'll have to figure out if they like you first. Well, when you're around them, notice how often they smile and what kind of smile they have on their face. Have you ever heard of the Duchenne smile? There are a few common facial expressions that can give way to what someone is really thinking or feeling. A Duchenne smile is one of them. Want to know if someone is genuinely smiling in delight? You can simply look out for this smile. According to Healthline, This occurs when the zygomaticus major muscle lifts the corners of your mouth at the same time the orbicularis oculi muscles lift your cheeks and crinkle your eyes at the corners. Basically, it's the type of smile that reaches up to your eyes, causing those wrinkles by your eyes known as crow's feet to appear. This type of smile appears when someone is genuinely happy, as opposed to a polite and kind smile, or even a forced smile. Now, are they happy to see you because you're their friend or because they like you? Well, if they have several of the above signs, it looks like you'll be introducing them to Larry after all. Tacos in hand. Now ask them out already. You got this. I believe in you. So do you think your crush likes you? How many signs do they exhibit? Feel free to share with us in the comments down below. Whether you think they like you or not, it's likely worth it to ask them out to find out. Better to know you tried than having a bit of regret not letting them know how you really feel, right? So go ahead, ask them out for tacos. You got this. Larry the turtle and I, we believe in you. Yeah, he's a turtle. And so what? We hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend or someone you like. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. And as always, thanks for watching. Are you a flirt? Have you ever wanted to improve your flirting? Some people struggle with flirting and find they don't know where to begin. But there are a few flirting characteristics that can improve your chances of effectively flirting with someone. Dr. Aaron Ben-Zeev explained in his Psychology Today article that these groups of flirting characteristics underlie effective flirting. He wrote that although there is no formula for successful flirting, there are characteristics that increase its chances of ending well. If you take on a natural approach to these behavior characteristics, your flirting may improve. In order of importance, here are the 9 characteristics to keep in mind the next time you flirt with your crush. Number 1, nonverbal behavior. Something to remember the next time you flirt. Not only what you say to your crush, but your behavior as well. A good amount of eye contact, not too intensely, but still letting them know that you're listening by looking at them in the eyes from time to time. Also, remember to genuinely smile when you can. Everyone loves a sweet smile. Good hygiene and scent are always great as well. It's not just what you tell your crush about yourself verbally, but non-verbally as well. Number 2, intelligence. When flirting, you may want to show that you're intelligent as well by saying a witty joke or having a natural conversation about topics that show you're educated in a variety of things. Number 3, a gentle approach. When flirting, it's always important to be respectful as well as having fun with it. People want to see you're mature as much as you're funny and flirty. If they're not comfortable, you won't make things better by continuing. Always be respectful and mature in your flirting attempts. Number 4, cheerfulness. When someone is looking for a partner, they're not only going to want someone who is respectful and kind, but someone who is cheerful as well. This is another characteristic that is said to underlie effective flirting. Wouldn't you want a partner that makes you happy? If your flirting has a bit of cheerfulness in it, then you're on the right track. Number 5, romantic intentions. Of course, when you're flirting, it's always a great idea to show you're romantic. You can have a bit of fun flirting, but throughout, you may want to show how romantic you can be. Whether it's a sweet look in the eyes that you give or a bit of gentleness in your touch, a hint of romance is often essential for flirting. Number 6, courage and determination when flirting. It can be nerve-wracking to approach someone you like and flirt with them. Where do you begin? Confidence is key. If you're going to flirt well, you need not only courage, but determination. So that flirty joke you've been playing out in your head to tell them, flirt courageously and confidently. Number 7, something in common. Of course, for you to develop a relationship with your crush, you'll want to have something in common with them. So before you start flirting, you may want to find out a few things about them. What do they like? Do they have any shared interests, values? You'll need to keep the conversation going after your witty flirting. That's the goal. So a few things in common is always a good idea, so you can easily bring the conversation back to something you have in common. Number 8, good looks. We don't know what qualities others find attractive about others, but we can always try to be our best selves to create a first attraction when you approach who you're about to flirt with. Good looks can always help. So if you can, keep up good hygiene and wear your favorite outfit to express your best self. And number 9, a mysterious allure. Lastly, we have mystery. If you wanna ask your crush on a date after some flirting, they'll likely wanna get to know you more if you leave something for them to want to know. When asked about something, reveal what you feel comfortable with, but you don't need to reveal everything about yourself in one sitting. Be honest, respectful, and curious with your crush. But at first, feel free to leave a bit of mystery. It may just leave them wanting to hear more from you, perhaps on that date. So, which of these flirting characteristics will you keep in mind next time you approach your crush? We hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. As always, thanks for watching and see you next time. Continue. Isn't having a new boyfriend or girlfriend so exciting? There are butterflies and flirty texts, brushes on the arm that make you light up, and long conversations over the phone. The beginning of a new relationship can feel so heady and come with a head rush of emotions and thoughts. But how can you be sure that your new bae is ready for a romantic relationship? How do you find out if you're both on the same page? To help you gain more clarity in your situation, here are 5 signs that someone isn't ready. Number 1, they're going out with a lot of different people. Have you ever been in a situation where you're getting to know someone and are starting to develop feelings, only to find out that they're going on multiple dates with other people? It can be jarring and disheartening to find out the person you like is seeing other people. According to globalnews.com, this is a common scenario due to the popularity of dating apps. Apps like Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, and countless more have vastly widened the pool for potential partners. Online dating expert Julie Spira, while advocating for casting a wider net, also explained the darker side to casting such a wide net. She says that if someone continues to play the field and doesn't take a digital leap of faith with one person, they may end up on a merry-go-round and end up in a series of one-and-done dates, or dates that don't go past a few weeks. If this is happening to you and you're not currently seeing anyone else, Elite Daily notes that having a straightforward conversation about where the two of you are could be helpful in establishing what the dynamic will be moving forward in a committed relationship. Number 2, they bring up their ex often. Have you ever wondered why your new partner keeps bringing up their ex? Have you been stuck thinking that it could mean something deeper? Maybe they mention their ex out of nowhere, or reach out to their ex on their birthday, or still keep in touch with their ex's family. If you're entering into a relationship with someone who is emotionally unavailable because they have unresolved feelings for someone else, this could lead to a big hurdle in trying to properly connect with them. If they strictly engage in polite conversation with you and don't talk to you about anything deeper or more meaningful, and it feels like they push you away when you get too close to an emotional boundary, then this is a sure sign that they aren't ready for a real relationship with you. Number 3, they don't know what they want. Have you ever expressed exactly what you need from someone only to be met with an, "I don't know," from the other person? It's hard for someone to be all in and ready for a relationship with you if he, she, or they is unsure of what they want. It puts you in an unstable kind of situation with little support. Wishy-washiness and a shaky sense of commitment is never a good sign when it comes to establishing a relationship. Number 4, they're flaky. Does your partner text you last minute and bail on plans or dates all the time? Or if they do happen to show up, are they chronically late to every gathering? This is a major problem when your partner has an inability to follow through on plans or arrive on time. This type of behavior shows a lack of commitment and a skewed sense of priorities. If they can't or refuse to make time for you, then you simply aren't important enough for them, as they'll always have better places to be and friends to hang out with. And number 5, there's a lack of progression in the relationship. Does it feel like your relationship is at a standstill? Has there been too much distance between dates? Has it felt like there have been any steps taken forward in the relationship at all? When you're suffering a lack of progression in your relationship, there might never be a mention of a future together, or there's no immediate plans being made, or you're struggling to feel emotionally fulfilled. According to lifestyle.com, the progression of a relationship typically occurs in 5 stages. Attraction and romance, reality sets in, disappointment, the stage in which conflicts get resolved and there is growth in a healthy partnership, and finally, stability and commitment. If it feels like this dynamic is in limbo and isn't headed towards the next stage, It could very well mean your partner simply isn't ready to take the plunge and be in a relationship. Did you relate to any of the signs mentioned? If you're unsure of your relationship status and feel like you're holding on to a shaky sense of commitment from your partner, then it's time to give things a hard look and choose to fix the issues or move on. You'll figure out what's best for you. What other signs can you think of that someone isn't ready for a relationship? Share your thoughts with us in the comments below. Please like and share this video if it helped you and you think it could help someone else too. The studies and references used are listed in the description below. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button for more Psych2Go videos, and thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, close your eyes and think of the word love. What comes to mind? Is it an image of you holding a loved one close, or a picture of your beloved pet that you can see? Now, think of the word obsession instead. You probably imagined a pop star being chased by their crazed fans, or maybe a hobby you love doing. The difference between love and obsession is often blurred due to the feeling of extreme passion and emotional attachment to the subject being a key component of both. However, obsession can lean towards being an unhealthy and dangerous expression of love when taken to extremes, regardless of the type of relationship, whether it's platonic or romantic. Here are 8 signs to warn you that what you or someone else may be feeling is obsession, not love. Number 1, threatened by independence. A relationship thrives when both parties are encouraged to maintain their own relationships with themselves first and foremost. Healthy relationships consist of 2 healthy individuals who acknowledge and accept responsibility for themselves and are capable of contributing to an external relationship from a grounded and centered place. An obsessed lover would have difficulty allowing their significant other the space to build on their independence due to a lack of security within themselves. Some examples include not allowing a partner to pursue a hobby individually, feeling threatened when a partner wants to hang out with friends individually, or not allowing a partner to pursue their own career path without consulting them first. Number 2, boundaries are ignored. The most healthy expressions of love always allow for boundaries to be respected between said 2. If you choose to speak up about needing space for your well-being, note the kind of response you receive after expressing your need. Is it supportive and understanding, or is it angry and defensive? Love involves patience and willingness to allow your loved one what they need, especially if it will benefit their health and well-being, even if it goes against your own belief, desire, or direction for the relationship. Obsession is choosing to ignore the needs and boundaries of another in favor of your own. Number 3, extremely controlling behavior. According to psychologist Holly Richards, controlling behavior occurs when a person is feeling insecure with themselves, therefore causing them to exert control over others to regain a sense of control over their environment. Dictating what you're allowed to wear, choosing the friends you're allowed to spend time with, or even monitoring where you go throughout your day are all examples of controlling behavior. In obsessive friendships, a friend who keeps you from making new friends or becomes upset when you hang out with other existent friends might be exhibiting signs of controlling behaviors as well. Number 4, not engaging in other activities. During the early phases of a relationship or newfound friendship, it may seem normal to be caught up in a honeymoon bubble of sorts, one that disconnects you from the day-to-day world. Spending time with this person might be the only thing on your mind, and vice versa. However, losing your sense of groundedness and detaching from your existing support systems, such as friends and family, might be a sign of obsession rather than love. Notice if you're becoming disinterested in aspects of your life that have little or nothing to do with your new partner or friend, like school, family, or hobbies, for example. If you find yourself distracted to the point of losing care for how the rest of your life is progressing, be sure to reassess and readjust. Number 5, blocking out others. A supportive lover or friend could be a breath of fresh air when you need time away from stressful family members or friendship drama. An obsessive lover or friend, however, might take advantage of your dependence upon their support and attempt to convince you that they're the only one you need and that no one else should matter. This may seem harmless on the surface, but in actuality, behavior like this consists of controlling undertones with selfish motives. In time, obsessed lovers or friends want to train you to believe that their attention is the only one you desire, which allows them to keep you under their control without interference from your friends or family. Number 6, moving too fast in the relationship. If you notice that your new significant other is in a rush to progress your relationship together, this may be a warning sign of obsession on their part. Are you feeling pressured to officiate your relationship with them publicly too quickly? Or perhaps they're asking serious questions about the future involving marriage, kids, and joint finances at a rate that makes you feel uncomfortable. Someone who is in love with you will understand the weight of the questions they're posing and won't rush you because they understand you deserve to have the time to decide for yourself if they're the right one for you. A person that is obsessed with you will attempt to bypass your logical reasoning and corner you into rushing in with them, in turn making them feel secure without considering your comfort. Number 7, demanding constant contact. Feeling restricted and being pressured to keep in constant contact with your friends or significant other can be a red flag. A person who is obsessed with you might not outwardly demand that you text them throughout the day or report on your whereabouts from hour to hour, but they may condition you to believe that it's the best thing for you to do for your relationship with them through passive-aggressive behavior. They may convince you that they are racked with anxiety for your safety or guilt trip you into feeling as if you're a bad partner or friend for not talking to them enough throughout your day. While it's normal for everyone to experience separation anxiety within a relationship, be sure you understand the difference. And number 8, tracking without consent. On the extreme end of obsession, behaviors that trespass privacy, such as keeping track of someone without their consent, can be seen as threatening and dangerous to the well-being of the person being tracked. If you or a loved one is concerned this may be happening to yourself or someone you love, please be sure to notify the closest help you can find. Unless you and a loved one are a super spy or working for an undercover agency, know that finding tracking devices on yourself, your accessories, or transportation vehicles should not be accepted as normal or appropriate behavior. So, do you relate to any of the signs we've mentioned here? Obsession can be a harmless component of a healthy relationship, but honest assessment and reflection are required to determine whether extreme levels of passion and admiration are causing discomfort for either party. Love without respect for another's personal needs and growth is not shared love, but selfish and demeaning at the core. Learning to love yourself and allowing others the space to grow into self-love is one way to help your relationship develop healthily. Did you find this video valuable? Tell us in the comments below. Please like and share it with friends that might find use in the video as well. And please make sure to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell for more content. All the references used are added in the description box below. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Have you ever wondered if you have a likable personality? I mean, you have some pretty good traits and you're true to who you are. Maybe you're looking for a friend who likes you for who you are. How do you know if they're attracted to your personality? Well, here are a few signs to help you find out. Number 1, they lean towards you. Our body language reveals a lot about how we really feel. Don't we all want a closer look, a better view of the things we're enjoying? You might lean into your seat to get a closer look at that pivotal scene in a movie. This is because you're interested. The same goes for people. According to psychologist Jack Schafer, people lean towards people they like and distance themselves from people they dislike. Inward leaning increases as rapport increases, meaning you may first turn your head towards someone, then your shoulders, followed by your torso. Then, if you're really interested in what someone has to say, you'll lean towards them. Number 2, their pupils dilate. When you're first meeting someone, take a close look at their pupils. Do their pupils dilate? Then they must really like you. Or maybe you just have a lot of interesting things to say, or maybe the room is poorly lit. But according to body language expert Patty Wood, author of Success Signals, a guide to reading body language, dilation is a brain response that occurs when you like and are attracted to something. So next time you're hanging out with someone and you see their pupils dilate, ask yourself this: is the lighting dim, or are they just really happy to see me? Number 3, they mirror you. Ever heard of the chameleon effect? This psychological phenomenon has been explored in several studies and can occur often in social settings. This is when we subconsciously mimic another's behavior. At a party or social event, you find yourself suddenly adopting another's body language or gestures subconsciously, or even maybe consciously. Turns out, we tend to subconsciously mimic other people's behaviors in certain settings. That is, if we like them. According to psychologist Jack Schafer, it sends a subconscious signal to the person you are with that you like them. In turn, they're predisposed to like you back. Number 4, you have similar beliefs. It's clear that having something in common with the person you're talking to can increase the chance that they'll like you. There's more to talk about. You find yourself wanting to listen to their thoughts on the subject as well, and you both share your opinions in a positive light. A study by Theodore Newcomb further engraves this idea. In an experiment, Newcomb measured his subjects' opinions on controversial topics. He then had the subjects live together in a house for an extended amount of time. He found the subjects who had more in common and shared beliefs on the topics recorded liked each other better compared to the subjects with opposing beliefs. Number 5, they remove any barriers between the two of you. When someone likes someone, they might wanna be closer to them or remove any barriers in between them. Any obstacles in your way? They'll try to naturally move them if they really like you and have developed a good rapport with you. So that pillow on the couch, unless they're comfortably hugging it, they'll likely wanna move it. Or the purse on their lap, unless they're often shy, it can sit on the ground when they're really drawn to you. According to psychologist Jack Schafer, people who like each other remove any obstacles between them. People who don't like the person they're with often place barriers between themselves and the person they don't like. And number 6, their body language is open. Open body language is a fantastic way to tell if someone likes you or your personality. This doesn't always mean in a romantic way, but hey, if someone likes you enough to be their friend, they may like you enough to be more than friends, if you know what I mean. No? Yes? Okay, moving on. If someone is sitting in a relaxed, open position, or perhaps talks openly with their hands, they may subconsciously be showing they like you. Closed off behaviors such as keeping your arms crossed, holding your beverage, phone, or glass in front of your body, or keeping your legs crossed and body stiff can all be signs someone just perhaps isn't feeling it today. Or worse, they aren't feeling you. So, do you think someone likes your personality? Do you think the two of you will become close friends now that you know? Share with us in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend or someone whose personality you like. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon to get more content like this. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. Often, when we have a crush, there's a desire for them to feel the same way about you as you feel about them. You may think, how can I get them to notice me? How can I get them to view me romantically? Well, there are a few things you can do to increase your chances of them viewing you as more than just friends. Here are a few ways to psychologically attract someone. Number 1, reveal a secret of yours and show that you can keep one too. A 2009 study by researchers Catherine A. Cottrell, Stephen L. Newberg, and Norman P. Lee found that people greatly valued trustworthiness in their relationships. The study states, across different measures of trait importance and different groups and relationships, trustworthiness was considered extremely important for all interdependent others. The evidence for the enhanced importance of cooperativeness across different interdependence contexts was more equivocal. Along with trustworthiness, they valued trustingness as well. According to researchers, trustingness in particular indicates that an individual will accept as true others' commitments and promises, an attribute that can save others the costs of repeatedly signaling their commitment. Trust is huge in any relationship. One way you can show you trust someone early on is to tell them a small secret of yours. This may bring you closer. More importantly, show that you can keep one if they reveal a secret to you. 2, ask out someone who is similarly as attractive as you. First approved in 1966 by American social psychologist Elaine Hatfield and her colleagues, the matching hypothesis is the idea that people are more likely to form a successful relationship with someone if they are both similar in how generally attractive they are. The American Psychological Association describes the theory as the proposition that people tend to form relationships with individuals who have a similar level of social value, often with an emphasis on equality in physical attractiveness. Research indicates that this similarity tends to be greater for couples having a romantic relationship than for friends. So while you should definitely tell whoever you like your true feelings for them, you may have an easier time forming a romantic relationship with someone who is similar to how you look. That is, if you agree with the matching hypothesis. No wonder so many couples look similar. Really, just keep your mind open to all types, looks, and personalities. If you're struggling, maybe look to someone similar to you, perhaps not only in looks, but personality as well. Are you tired of swiping left and right? Or maybe you're trying to find love in the wrong place. We want to thank Cupid.com for sponsoring this video. Cupid's not just a regular dating site. It's a site where you can be yourself. Their aim is to create authentic relationships with people. With their highly advanced user interface and many helpful features, getting to know someone new will be a walk in the park. Use the link below to start finding your match today. Number 3, display confidence and show open body language. It's great to have confidence in yourself for many reasons, and it can often pay off when getting to know others as well. Have you ever heard confidence is key? Well, showing confidence can be key to getting others to notice you romantically. Displaying a bit of confidence is often seen as attractive. Why? Well, generally, people want to be confident, so seeing someone who is can be admirable. One way you can appear more confident is to display open body language. Keep your chest and torso open and try not to cross your arms too much. Closed body language can give off the impression that you aren't available or simply don't want to talk. Availability is key in making friends and simply giving others a chance to talk with you. So that crush of yours, if they see you look approachable, they may just want to approach you. Number 4, don't be afraid to show that you like them. Do you have a fear that your crush will find out how you feel about them? Well, them finding out can often be a good thing. Have you ever heard of reciprocity of attraction or reciprocal liking? This is a psychological term used to describe when one person starts to feel attraction for someone only after hearing that that individual likes them. A 1959 study published in Human Relations told their group subjects that certain individuals in the group would likely like them. After group discussions, subjects told researchers who they liked the most. Can you guess who they liked? Yeah, the subjects chose the people that they were told initially liked them. So if you admire someone and want to be friends, or more than friends, key them into the idea that you like them. This may get them to start thinking of you more and therefore get them to like you back. Number 5, choose a date location with dim lights. So you finally asked your crush out and you're deciding a location for your first date. Word of advice, pick a place with dim lighting. In a significant research study published in the journal Scientific American, researchers showed male subjects 2 photographs of the same woman. In one of the images, researchers changed the size of her pupils to be faintly larger, while the other image was adjusted so she had smaller pupils. None of the men reported noticing this slight change. The men described the woman with small pupils as cold, hard, and selfish. And the woman with larger pupils was described as soft, more feminine, and pretty. Many further studies have had similar results. When it comes to women's preferences on pupil size, studies suggest that they're similar in some ways. Findings appear to suggest that women who are attracted to nice guys are attracted to medium-sized pupils, while those who like bad boys are attracted to larger pupils. Well, obviously we can't control the size of our pupils, but dimming the lights will expand them. So that restaurant you've been deliberating with their romantic candlelight dinner sounds like an attractive choice, psychologically that is. And number 6, engage in deep conversations and sometimes paraphrase what they say. Research from Harvard found that deep conversations and meaningfully talking about yourself can help activate the very same regions of your brain that delicious food or sex activates. The study states that over a 45-minute period, subject pairs carried out self-disclosure and relationship-building tasks that gradually escalated in intensity. Study 1 found greater post-interaction closeness with these tasks versus comparable small talk tasks. So while small talk is fine every now and then, when you're on a romantic date, a more meaningful discussion may excite them more. Skip all the talk about the weather and share something about yourself. When you both open up and reveal your true emotions, your partner may fall in love with the deep, engaging conversations you've had together instead. Actively listening is often seen as attractive as well. It can't just be you talking on a first date. A way to show them that you are actively listening and that you understand them, paraphrase what they've told you and repeat it back to them. This is known as reflective listening. So actively listen and then offer what you understood from their discussion back to them. It's a great way to show you empathize with them and brings you closer. Findings from a 2007 research study published in the American Journal of Psychotherapy furthered this theory. The studies have found that when therapists use reflective listening, their patients had a higher chance of disclosing more information on their emotions, and their therapeutic relationship with their therapist improved. So it's good for any type of relationship. Simply put, it brings people closer. So if you engage in a deep conversation under candlelit dinner, It may even bring you and your crush closer to a romantic relationship. So, will you use any of these tips to attract someone? Which ones will you try out first? Let us know in the comments down below. Remember that someone may find some of your qualities attractive the more they get to know you. So it's likely worth it to simply ask them on that first date, so you get the chance to show them the great person that you are. And of course, actively listen to who they are too. As tips number 1 and 4 suggest, share a secret of yours. Don't be afraid to let them know you like them. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to click the like button and share it with a friend. Subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more content like this. As always, thanks for watching. One, low self-worth. Do you often feel that you're not worthy of a relationship or you aren't lovable? It could even be that you've convinced yourself that people just don't see you in that way. A common cause of self-sabotaging relationships is a very low sense of self-worth. 2, fear of losing friends. Do you feel obliged to your friends? Does it feel like you need to repay them for being your friend? Through all the support you've given and received to and from each other, you might subconsciously feel like you owe it to your friends or family to be available when they need you. You might avoid relationships because you're afraid of abandoning your friends or not being a good enough friend to them. 3, fear of being unable to balance. Think about work, study, friends, family, and your own hobbies. Are there a lot of things in your life fighting for your time? Self-sabotaging might also stem from your fear of being unable to be a good significant other to your partner because you can't divide your time properly. This happens because you might not have been in many relationships and you're used to fending for yourself in a certain way. You're afraid that a relationship might cause you to lack the time you put into other things. It could also be connected to losing freedom or a piece of yourself. Number 4, afraid to disappoint them. This is connected to the low self-worth. You're afraid you don't have the skills required to be a good partner. You're afraid of making mistakes or saying or doing the wrong thing, and as a result, you avoid relationships altogether. And number 5, fear of abandonment. Nothing in life is completely without risk. Opening yourself up and having a romantic relationship opens up a variety of different risks you run, emotionally speaking. These risks or fears can range from fear of abandonment to your partner not liking the way you look or anything in between. Whatever it is, it's quite scary and might result in you consciously or subconsciously avoiding having a romantic relationship. Now let's talk about why you might self-sabotage at work. 6, loss of freedom. Do you adjust to change easily? Are you excited for that promotion or worried about the increased responsibilities? Assuming that self-sabotaging happens in cases where you're about to gain a higher position, that position might come with more complex tasks. Familiarity at work gives you a certain freedom. You know what to expect, and once you're familiar, you have more freedom to plan and do it in a way that makes it more comfortable for you. Having more complexity might subconsciously frighten you because you would lose a bit of that freedom because you're not as familiar with the tasks. Number 7, you're afraid they've overestimated you. I can definitely relate to this one. Are you doubting your own capability? Do you think you're not up for it? If you don't believe in your own abilities, the offer of a higher position would trigger a number of anxieties. These ultimately translate into self-sabotage. You might not believe you're ready for such a position, and as a result, you might think, I'm not made for this. But the truth is, it was you who they chose after all. So that counts for something, right? Number 8, fear of rejection by your new peers. It's always a bit scary to be the new person in a group, right? Especially if those people were first a step above you and are now supposed to be on your own level. You have to learn the ropes, and you're afraid of feeling like an outsider if you don't immediately pick up the new skills. This fear of not being as good as the others might draw you to do subtle things that result in self-sabotage. We hope we were able to give you insight into some of the reasons you might be unknowingly practicing self-sabotage. Can you think of any others? How many do you recognize in your own behavior? Would you like us to publish a video with more advice on how to overcome self-sabotaging? Leave a comment down below about your reason for engaging in this behavior. And please feel free to share any experiences and thoughts you've had as well. If you found this video helpful, be sure to hit the like button and share it with those out there wading in the shady waters of self-sabotage. Don't forget to subscribe to Psych2Go and hit the notification bell icon for more new videos. And as always, thanks for watching. See you soon. You're in a relationship? Congrats. Or maybe you wanna be in one. We get it. Having a partner in crime is great. You know what else is great about relationships? Having someone to be there for you, someone to lean on, someone to depend on. This dependency can take different forms, from a phase in the firming up of a relationship to an equal give and take. And sometimes it blasts right by the tipping point and goes straight to Toxicville. We know you want to stay out of the red zone, so let's look at some different kinds of love, or should I say dependencies, to help you map out where you want to go and what you want to avoid or get out of. Number one, dependency. Think of someone you know. If you ask them, who are you? What would they say? If their life in terms of decision making can be described as ask someone where to go and what to do, and they're constantly clinging to others to lead, they might be a dependent person that creates dependent relationships. Having a dependent relationship, if it's a parent and child situation, is normal, as the very definition of child involves them not being fully developed. This immature development creates a necessity for dependence in order to learn. The problems arise when the learning doesn't take and the dependency persists even when they're chronologically, physiologically adults. Because a dependent person has little self-agency, they tend to latch onto healthy and solid presenting individuals, believing them to be able to take care of things. The dependent person basically becomes a barnacle. Yeah, we know, not exactly sexy. Unfortunately, this dependent behavior, when prolonged and intensified, grows increasingly unstable. The solid rock of the relationship eventually feels suffocated and controlled, ending the relationship so they can breathe. If somehow two dependent types get together, that relationship disintegrates even faster as neither can create even temporary stability. By the way, this barnacle behavior can manifest in all types of relationships, not just the romantic kind. Number two, codependency. This isn't the relationship between two dependents. This is an abusive relationship of a vampire and their victim, or maybe a narcissist and their supply. The narcissist believes they're always right and have all the answers, and the dependent is all too ready to believe that. To the narcissist, having the dependent ask, what do I do, is like feeding them candy, because now they've been handed the gamepad and can play the dependent like a penny arcade machine. Codependent relationships are known for the unhealthy imbalance, whereof the controlling abuser and the people-pleasing other person following and feeding into it. Even if the other person isn't a raging narcissist, if one party depends on the other's treatment to form the entirety of their happiness and satisfaction, this is also a form of codependency. An imbalance like this means an inevitable fall into abuse, whether that be physical, mental, emotional, or financial. The weak link that opens the doors to this is, again, a lack of individual self-confidence and awareness that you are the only one who has the true power and right to decide who you are. Number three, independency. Independent is good. Let's get that straight first and foremost. Independent means you take responsibility for your own actions and know yourself so you can trust your decisions. You can be happy and reach out to learn, make mistakes and grow. You'll get something out of it, always. Yet, yes, we're gonna say it again, balance. You actually can have too much independence, often because the independence has been gained from an unhealthy source like trauma or being frequently hurt by others. Independence at the extreme means pushing people away because not only do you trust yourself, you trust only yourself and no one else. This I'm an island and no one may land here attitude leads to being overworked, overloaded, and overtaxed in every single aspect of your life since you won't allow anyone else to help. In a relationship, any relationship, this is like flipping the bird to the other person saying, I don't need you and I don't trust you. The other person gets the message. They aren't important to you and you don't even want them there. There is no other way for this to end than a crash and burn. the epicness of which is dependent on how aggressive the independence is. What remains is a lonely, self-centered individual, thriving and driving for themselves and themselves alone. Even this is pursuing an impossible goal, since we can't do everything ourselves as much as we try to. Humans as a species require at least some social cohesion and interaction in order to thrive. We do not advance or benefit from rejecting the expertise of others in favor of feeding our own pride. Number 4, interdependency. Finally, a dependency type that's good. You know why? It's because it's defined on a basis of balance, the light and the dark, the push and the pull, the ebb and the flow, all resulting in harmony. You and your friend or partner acknowledge and value the emotional bond you share while still being whole and solid yourselves. The fundamental factor for the creation of interdependence is you and the other person having a strong sense of self. Basically, know thyself. Be confident and steadfast with your boundaries. Understand clearly what you like and dislike. Know what you want and why you want it. Value yourself for being you, while also inviting knowledge and recognizing the value others have. When the other person in the relationship does the same, the interactions encourage growth, learning, and strengthening of the bond. To recognize interdependency, look for characteristics like healthy boundaries, active listening, time for personal interests, and taking personal responsibility for behaviors, along with being open and approachable with each other. Dependency is a must in small doses due to our need as humans to socially interact. You can only talk to yourself for so long after all. As we pursue and participate in any activity, however, we must always be aware of balance, lest things go awry and make what was once an opportunity for learning into a source of bad juju. Do you relate to any of the points mentioned above? Feel free to share and give us a like. We actually do depend on your continued support to keep giving you quality information. So thank you and catch you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to another video. Have you ever heard of the Myers-Briggs type indicator? Do you know what the INFJ personality type is? INFJ is the rarest of the Myers-Briggs personalities and stands for introverted, intuitive, feeling, and judging. Amongst their other features, INFJs are mostly known for their introverted behavior and their idealistic approach towards life. And while these rare behavioral traits can make them very valuable for society, like everyone else, it can also put them at a disadvantage, especially for their romantic life. So here are 7 reasons why, as an INFJ, you may still be single. Number 1, you won't settle for anyone other than your dream person. Would you end your relationship with your partner because they're not the person you've envisioned? As an INFJ, you're always striving to find someone who can connect with you mentally, emotionally, and even spiritually to a very intimate degree. You're always looking for someone who truly understands you and who can share your inner world with. But the problem comes when you won't settle for anyone less than what you have in mind. At the same time, the selectiveness that you have when forming relationships presents itself as a barrier for people who are interested and who genuinely want to know you better. Hey, Psych2Goers. Do you struggle to build deeper connections with others? Are you looking for ways to connect with people beyond the surface level? Today's video is sponsored by SoSynced, a place where we can match partners by personality types based on the 16 personalities model. You can access it by clicking the link in the description below. 2, you stress over small things. Are you someone who always needs things to be perfect? Wanting everything to be perfect can lead you to constantly stressing over the small things. As an INFJ, you develop deeper ideas than the usual person. And although this is an incredible skill to have, it can also make you read too much into things. If you're constantly stressing over insignificant things that you fail to look at the bigger picture, then it could be a reason why you might find yourself still single. Number 3, you wait for others to make the first move. Do you feel bad for initiating conversation because you think you'd become a burden for them? This is a common thought that INFJs have. Whether it's for them to text you first or to take you on a date, As an introverted person, you usually wait for them to make the first move. While it may be that you're afraid to be bothersome for them, this habit of waiting for others to approach you can also result in a lot of missed opportunities. We talked about the importance of your potential partner being attentive and remembering the little things, which is why SoSynced could be the right app for you. They pair couples who have the right amount of similarities to get each other and just the right amount of differences to create that spark and go for deeper, meaningful dating. Upon taking the personality test, you discover your personality, such as INFJ, so thoughtful, or ENFP, so curious. Once you've mutually liked each other, you can start messaging. We wanted to say a massive congratulations to Hannah and Brendan, who got married in December after meeting on SoSynced, the dating app that matches compatible personality types. Hannah is a Psych2Goer who discovered SoSynced through one of our videos. She downloaded the app, found Brendan, and deleted the app within a matter of hours. Hannah is an ENFP, and Brendan is an INTJ. They would be a perfect personality match on SoSynced. Download the app for free today to meet that special someone on your wavelength. Make sure to check out the app in the description box below for more details. We encourage you to try it and give yourself a chance to find deeper love. Number 4, you can be very stubborn. How strongly do you defend your values? One of your main personality traits as an INFJ is that you tend to stick very closely to your values, beliefs, and ideas. Because of this, you might give off the impression that you're not willing to change your opinion, even when proven wrong. This can be a very important factor for potential romantic partners, as they may be put off by your stubbornness. Number 5, you see past fake acts. Have you ever gotten into a fight with someone because you found them faking something? Although people may tell you that you're just assuming things, as an INFJ, you do have the ability to see past the surface and notice things that other people don't. Unlike others, you are very observant and will look out for things like people's body language, voice tone, and facial expressions. And being able to see past fake acts can disqualify more people than you might think when considering who you want to form a romantic relationship with. Number 6, you don't do casual. Do you commit to relationships very fast because you don't want it to be a waste of time? If yes, then this may be why you're still single. One of your personality traits is that you don't like wasting time and effort on things that are not going to work out. This is also why you're so selective about who you form relationships with. However, when looking at romantic relationships, this trait may scare people off, as most people usually prefer to start casually and not commit to too much too soon. And number 7, dating is a pain for you. Do you have a positive or a negative impression of the dating experience? Although a lot of people find dating as bothersome, INFJs can feel overwhelmed by it. As an INFJ, one of your inferior functions is extroverted sensing. This means that you don't like it when a lot of sensory information is being thrown your way. So putting yourself out there and meeting new people can become overwhelming and exhaustive. As a result, you might find yourself avoiding dates altogether, which may be why you're still single. Do you recognize any of these signs in yourself? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, be sure to like and share this video with those who might benefit from it. Subscribe and hit the notification bell icon to get notified whenever Psych2Go posts a new video. The references and studies used in this video are added in the description below. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to another video. Before we start, we would like to thank you all for the support you've given us. You're helping us in Psych2Go's mission to make psychology and mental health more accessible to everyone. Thanks again. Now back to the video. Do you like rom-coms, K-dramas, and teen romance novels? The media we consume sets a high standard for our dating life, and it can be easy to feel disappointed or discouraged if you feel that you aren't achieving those high standards in romance. In reality, relationships aren't perfect. They're frustrating at times and require work, effort, and patience, and understanding from both sides. And there are many common mindsets, behaviors, and habits of truly healthy relationships that the movies simply don't show. So whether you're wanting to improve your current relationship or are single and wanting to know how healthy relationships work, Here are 9 signs of a successful relationship. Number 1, you're committed to giving your time, energy, and care to your partner. The word commitment might have you thinking of wedding bells or meeting the parents. Don't let that scare you off. To put it simply, every long-lasting relationship starts with a basic commitment to give your partner your time, energy, and care. You want your partner to care deeply about you and spend their time and energy on you, so you do the same for them. Number 2, you recognize the importance of self-care. How much do you value self-care? Are you aware of what your emotional needs are? Learning about your own emotional needs makes you better able to determine how to balance them with another person's needs. It will also help you recognize when you need some time to prioritize and take care of yourself. Number 3, you have a sense of purpose separate from your relationship. Do you have your own goals, hobbies, and interests outside of your relationship? This makes you a more balanced and well-rounded person. It also keeps you from fixating and obsessing over your partner and your relationship too much, which can be a problem for new relationships. By having that sense of purpose outside of your partner, you keep those toxic traits at bay and lead a more successful relationship and fulfilling life as well. Number 4, you and your partner are vulnerable and transparent with each other. When you're open and vulnerable with your partner, it helps build your emotional connection and understanding of each other. If being vulnerable is hard for you, you go slow and build a trust in your partner first until you're ready to be more open with them. After all, in a successful relationship, both partners are open and honest with their feelings to foster compassion, comfort, and intimacy. Number 5, you share responsibility in your relationship. Do you strive for a proper balance between the two of you when making compromises? Do you and your partner take responsibility for your actions? When things go wrong, it can be easy to blame other factors, such as the weather, circumstances, or another person, and you can get wrapped up in the blame game. It can be hard to admit when you're the one at fault. However, you know that learning and practicing how to manage your differences is a key part of your relationship that both of you are responsible for. You're aware that trying to make something one person's fault will only frustrate and upset both of you without solving anything. So, by admitting shared fault and responsibility and focusing on improvement, two people meet in the middle and it saves you both half the trip. After all, as iconic as Ross's "we were on a break" line from Friends is, having a heated debate about who's at fault will ultimately solve nothing. Number 6, you have equality with your partner. Do you and your partner respect each other? Does it feel like both of your voices are heard and that there's an equal power dynamic? Both of you treat each other with patience, empathy, support, generosity, and forgiveness. In a successful relationship, one's needs do not dominate over the other. For example, you don't have to completely change yourself just to be with someone. And if someone expects you to, they're clearly not right for you. Finding someone who treats you as an equal in your relationship is exactly what you deserve. Number 7, you actively listen to each other without interrupting, judging, or correcting. When you get into an argument, do you and your partner listen to what the other person is saying and respond kindly? Or do both of you interrupt each other and only focus on trying to get your point across? Interrupting them makes it difficult for them to fully express their thoughts. When you do this, it makes it seem like you're just waiting for them to stop talking so you can speak your mind. You aren't truly listening and considering their viewpoint, which will only make you both more frustrated and the situation will escalate. When you're in a successful relationship, you listen to your partner fully before responding or judging prematurely, just like how you'd want them to treat you. Number 8, you both are willing to seek outside help when needed. While you and your partner may be a dynamic duo, there may come a point in your relationship where you two need outside help, and that's okay. Despite the stigma surrounding couples therapy as something shameful or a sign that you're not able to make your relationship work, needing outside help is a very normal thing. Seeking outside help means you're both committed and willing to try everything to work things out, and that's a good sign of dedication. And number 9, you have an easy sense of humor, playfulness, and fun between each other. Do you two have a list of inside jokes? Do you have a similar sense of humor? A relationship shouldn't always feel like a task on your never-ending to-do list. Making each other laugh and having fun are some of the best parts of being in a successful relationship. It's something you genuinely enjoy being a part of. So, did you recognize any of these signs in your romantic relationship?
Or if you're single, do you think knowing about these signs will help you in your next relationship? Leave a comment down below with your thoughts. Please like and share this video if it helped you and you think it could help someone else too. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and notification bell icon to get notified whenever we post more Psych2Go videos. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel. So you have a crush and you're pretty sure they don't know you exist, or at least that you like them. Or well, yeah, they probably don't know who you are. For now. Hold the cackling laughter. No, I'm not plotting a diabolical plan for world domination. I'm simply gonna give you some tips that will get your crush to know your name. Here are 6 surefire ways to get your crush to notice you. Number 1, don't be afraid to meet their Hey Psych2Goers, have you ever been in love? Hey Psych2Goers, have you ever wondered why you're so hard on yourself? Or where those cruel inner thoughts even came from? You might not say it out loud, but the thoughts creep into your mind. Like, I'm so stupid. I don't deserve to be happy. Everything's my fault. Well, maybe it's not just a thought. Maybe it's a way to punish yourself with guilt, overwork, isolation, or constant self-blame. This is a form of what's known in psychology as emotional self-harm. And while it's invisible to the eye, its impact runs deep. It chips away at your self-worth, it distorts your sense of who you are. It becomes the background noise to every decision, every relationship, every moment of joy you talk yourself out of. Today, we're going underneath that pain, to the places it began, because these patterns didn't appear out of nowhere. They were learned, and they can be unlearned too. What emotional self-harm really is. Emotional self-harm doesn't always look dramatic. Sometimes it's hidden in small everyday habits like apologizing when you've done nothing wrong, denying your own needs to keep the peace, overachieving just to feel like you're enough, or talking to yourself in ways you'd never speak to someone else. You might not even realize it's harming you because it feels normal. But over time, emotional self-harm can lead to low self-esteem, chronic anxiety or depression, difficulty trusting others, and even a fractured sense of self. Psychologists have found that internalized self-criticism and unresolved emotional trauma are deeply linked to these long-term effects on mental health and relationships. Why? Because, often without realizing it, you're sending yourself the message, I'm not worthy, and your brain starts to believe it. So now that we understand what it looks like, let's talk about where it comes from. The childhood roots. No one is born with an inner critic. So where does it come from? For many, emotional self-harm begins in childhood, especially if you were ignored when you needed comfort, criticized more than praised, expected to be strong or grow up fast, or blamed for things that weren't your fault. Studies have shown that early emotional neglect and invalidation can deeply shape how we relate to ourselves, often leading to chronic self-blame and harsh inner dialogue in adulthood. To make sense of the chaos, your younger self may have thought, if I change myself, maybe they'll love me. If I stay quiet, maybe I'll stay safe. That self-blame becomes a shield. It gives you a false sense of control in a world that felt unsafe. But over time, it can lead to emotional suppression, hypervigilance, constantly bracing for rejection, codependency,
putting others' needs above your own just to feel valuable. As a child, you absorb everything like a sponge. So if love felt conditional or safety felt fragile, your mind held onto those lessons, even if they hurt. And eventually that external judgment becomes internal. You carry it with you, often without realizing. That's where the inner critic begins. But here's the thing. It may sound like your voice, but it isn't truly yours. With guilt, overwork, isolation, or constant self-blame. This is a form of what's known in psychology as emotional self-harm. And while it's invisible to the eye, its impact runs deep. It chips away at your self-worth, it distorts your sense of who you are. It becomes the background noise to every decision, every relationship, every moment of joy you talk yourself out of. Today, we're going underneath that pain to the places it began, because these patterns didn't appear out of nowhere. They were learned, and they can be unlearned too. What emotional self-harm really is. Emotional self-harm doesn't always look dramatic. Sometimes it's hidden in small everyday habits like apologizing when you've done nothing wrong, denying your own needs to keep the peace, overachieving just to feel like you're enough, or talking to yourself in ways you'd never speak to someone else. You might not even realize it's harming you because it feels normal. But over time, emotional self-harm can lead to low self-esteem, chronic anxiety or depression, difficulty trusting others, and even a fractured sense of self. Psychologists have found that internalized self-criticism and unresolved emotional trauma are deeply linked to these long-term effects on mental health and relationships. Why? Because, often without realizing it, you're sending yourself the message, I'm not worthy, and your brain starts to believe it. So now that we understand what it looks like, let's talk about where it comes from. The childhood roots. No one is born with an inner critic. So where does it come from? For many, emotional self-harm begins in childhood, especially if you were ignored when you needed comfort, criticized more than praised, expected to be strong or grow up fast, or blamed for things that weren't your fault. Studies have shown that early emotional neglect and invalidation can deeply shape how we relate to ourselves, often leading to chronic self-blame and harsh inner dialogue in adulthood. To make sense of the chaos, your younger self may have thought, if I change myself, maybe they'll love me. If I stay quiet, maybe I'll stay safe. That self-blame becomes a shield. It gives you a false sense of control in a world that felt unsafe. But over time, it can lead to emotional suppression, hypervigilance, constantly bracing for rejection, codependency, putting others' needs above your own just to feel valuable. As a child, you absorb everything like a sponge. So if love felt conditional or safety felt fragile, your mind held onto those lessons, even if they hurt. And eventually that external judgment becomes internal. You carry it with you, often without realizing. That's where the inner critic begins. But here's the thing. It may sound like your voice, but it isn't truly yours. So let's talk about that voice that isn't yours. One of the hardest things to realize is this. That voice in your head, the one that shames you, criticizes you, tells you you're not enough, it isn't you. It's like an echo. It sounds like you, but it was shaped by the people and environments that made you feel small or unworthy. Psychologists call this internalized criticism, when you absorb the harsh messages of others and begin repeating them to yourself. Not because you're weak, but because repetition is how the brain learns. The good news is that means you can teach it something new. Until you do, though, that voice doesn't stay confined to your thoughts. It spills into everything, your relationships, your choices, even how you see yourself. So let's take a closer look at how emotional self-harm can follow us into adult life. Emotional self-harm is persistent. It doesn't stay locked in your mind. It leaks into everyday life, quietly, invisibly. Maybe you struggle to accept compliments, brushing them off like they don't belong to you, or downplay your achievements even when you've worked so hard, or chosen partners who echo the same hurtful messages you grew up with, or feel like an imposter in rooms you've earned your place for. Your nervous system, it may even anticipate disappointment before it happens because that's what it's trained to expect, to brace, to shrink, to survive. This isn't a personality flaw. It's emotional conditioning, learned protection that no longer protects. And the good news here is that what was learned can be unlearned with awareness, safety, and self-compassion. When you've lived with emotional self-harm long enough, it can feel like the only way to exist. But you learn to survive, and now you have the chance to live differently. No one expects you to erase the past, but you can rewrite the way you respond to it with kindness, awareness, and choice. Rewriting the narrative. Healing doesn't mean pretending the past didn't happen. It means meeting it differently, softer this time. It's recognizing when those old patterns show up, and instead of shaming yourself, you get curious. The next time your inner critic pipes up, pause and ask, whose voice is that? Is it helping me grow or keeping me small? What would I say to a friend feeling this way? And in that pause, you're interrupting the cycle. That's you no longer reacting out of fear, but responding with care. That's you choosing kindness instead of criticism, safety instead of shame, and compassion instead of control. And slowly, with every small act of gentleness, you begin to write a new story, one that doesn't leave you behind. We don't choose emotional self-harm, but we can choose to heal. Not all at once, not in a straight line, but slowly, gently, through awareness, self-respect, and connection. It's a pattern learned, and therefore it is unlearnable. Awareness is the first step, and healing begins when you start replacing harshness with compassion. You're not broken and you never were. You survived, and you're learning to live again with intention and compassion. If you found this video comforting or helpful, consider subscribing to join us on more healing journeys and leave a comment below. And if someone you care about might need this too, feel free to share it with them. You never know who might need to hear this today. Ever had one of those days where everything feels too much? Like your emotions are in the driver's seat and you're just hanging on for dear life. One moment, you're fine, then the next you're spiraling, snapping at someone you care about, or crying in the bathroom, and you don't even know why. That's what life can feel like without emotional regulation. You say things you regret, you overthink, you shut down, you feel helpless against your own emotions. But it doesn't have to stay that way. If you've ever felt out of control emotionally, too intense, too reactive, too sensitive, this video is for you. What if your emotions didn't control you, but guided you? Because when you learn to regulate your emotions, it changes everything, not just how you feel, but how your brain works, how you see the world, how you handle stress, and even how your relationships flow. So let's break this down. What happens when you learn to regulate your emotions? Well, first up, your brain actually rewires itself. Ever heard of the concept neuroplasticity? Basically, science tells us that your brain is not a fixed machine. It learns, adapts, and physically changes based on what you practice. When you're constantly reacting to everything, snapping, freezing, or shutting down, your amygdala, aka your brain's alarm system, gets super good at going off. It learns to yell danger at every little thing that's new, sudden, or out of your control. But when you start practicing emotional regulation, you teach your brain a new pattern. You begin building stronger connections between your prefrontal cortex, the wise, rational part of your brain, and your limbic system, the emotional part. That means over time, you're literally building a stronger bridge between emotion and logic. You also start responding instead of reacting. Ever sent a long text rant you immediately regretted? Or said something in the heat of the moment that made things worse? When your emotions take control, you react without thinking and just clean up the mess afterward. But one of the biggest shifts you'll notice when you learn emotional regulation is that you pause, and that pause is powerful. It might only last a few seconds, but in those seconds, your brain gets a chance to choose instead of explode. You start noticing when you're about to snap, shut down, or spiral, and instead of acting on autopilot, you take a breath and consider, what am I really feeling right now? What do I actually want to happen here? You start to separate yourself from the emotion. Conflicts don't escalate so fast, and you stop making impulsive decisions you later regret. Stress won't own you anymore. When you're emotionally dysregulated, even tiny stressors can feel like the world is ending. A late reply, a messed up to-do list, a passing criticism from a stranger. But as you develop emotional regulation, your nervous system starts to settle. You're not constantly in fight, flight, or freeze mode. You're not suppressing emotions, but understanding them better. You begin to realize this feeling is valid, but it won't last forever. I can handle this, and that realization is everything. Relationships become way less chaotic. Being emotionally overwhelmed doesn't just affect you, it spills into your relationships. You might feel misunderstood, oversensitive, or like people are walking on eggshells around you. Or maybe you're the one who feels like you're walking on eggshells, or walking away mid-argument because everything just feels too much. When you regulate your emotions, conversations become clearer, boundaries feel more doable, and you stop assigning meaning to every little shift in someone's tone. People aren't the enemy anymore, and neither are your feelings. You learn to say things like, hey, I'm feeling overwhelmed right now. Can we talk in a little bit? Or even just, that hurt, but I know it's not the end of the world. You start trusting yourself. When your emotions feel like wildfires, it's hard to trust yourself. You might feel like you're constantly messing things up, apologizing too much, or regretting how you reacted. But once you start regulating your emotions, you begin to build a sense of emotional safety within yourself. You stop being afraid of your own reactions. You know you can handle the highs and the lows. You know you can feel intense things and still make wise choices. But how do you regulate your emotions? Emotion regulation is not some magical personality trait only a few are gifted with. It's a skill, one that your brain wants to learn and that you can absolutely build. Here are some psychology-backed strategies. 1. Name the emotion, then validate it. It's not enough to just label the emotion. You also have to tell yourself it makes sense. In dialectical behavioral therapy, it's called self-validation. I'm feeling angry because I felt ignored. That's a valid response. Validation doesn't mean you agree with the emotion or want to stay stuck in it. It just means you acknowledge that it exists and has a reason. The brain calms down when it feels understood, even by yourself. 2. Check the facts. Our emotions often skyrocket based on stories we tell ourselves. They hate me, or I ruined everything. In DBT, check the facts means separating feelings from facts. Is there evidence for the thought you're having? If not, you can shift the emotional intensity. Cognitive behavioral therapy teaches similar cognitive restructuring skills. Challenge the thought. Don't just react to it. 3, use the wise mind skill. Imagine 3 parts of your mind. The emotional mind, ruled by feelings. The rational mind, focused only on logic. And the wise mind, the calm blend of both. The goal isn't to shut down your feelings or overanalyze everything. It's to step back and ask, what feels true and is also effective right now? This helps you make grounded choices under pressure. 4, reframe, don't rewrite. In CBT, cognitive reappraisal means changing the meaning of a situation, not denying it, but reviewing it through a different lens. For example, instead of, I embarrassed myself, try, I learned something about what triggers me. Neuroscience shows this technique lowers amygdala activation and helps regulate emotional reactivity long-term. 5, opposite action. Feel like isolating when you're sad? Do the opposite. DBT teaches that while emotions drive behavior, behavior can also shift emotions. Doing what the emotion doesn't want you to do, like reaching out instead of withdrawing, disrupts the cycle. Your brain learns new associations when you act opposite to urges rooted in distress. 6, track your window of tolerance. You're not meant to be calm all the time, but staying within your window of tolerance helps you think clearly. This is a concept from trauma-informed therapy. Too overwhelmed? You might be in hyperarousal, panic, anger. Too numb or checked out? That's hypoarousal, shut down, freeze. Therapists often teach clients to identify when they're outside their window and use grounding, movement, or support to return to center. And set emotion goals. Acceptance and commitment therapy teaches that the goal isn't to eliminate tough emotions, it's to live according to your values even when emotions show up. So ask, if I weren't feeling this way, what would I want to do right now? Then do a small version of that. This rewires the brain for psychological flexibility, which is linked to lower anxiety and depression. Therapists don't give these tools just to help you feel good. These practices change brain pathways, improve nervous system regulation, and help you live with more clarity and control. You don't have to get it right overnight, but every time you make an active choice to self-regulate, you're becoming a better version of yourself. So tell me, what's one emotion you wish you understood better? And what do you think it's trying to teach you? If this resonated with you, like, share, and subscribe for more grounded, real talk psychology content. Someone out there needs this reminder too, so send this video their way. We also have videos on 7 signs you're ignoring your emotional needs and are your suppressed feelings secretly harming you? Thanks for watching. See you soon. Have you ever cried when you're alone but felt numb around others, or been called too sensitive by your family and wondered if your feelings were just too much? In many cultures, especially collectivist ones, emotional suppression is not just normalized, it's expected. Vulnerability is often mistaken for weakness, and expressing sadness or fear can feel like going off script. We learn to say, I'm fine, even when we're not. We learn to stay quiet, to survive, but not to thrive. And what if those emotional habits aren't you? What if they were passed down? In Parenting for a Peaceful World, psychologist Robin Grill explains how generations of emotionally neglected children became adults who suppressed their own feelings, then unknowingly taught their kids to do the same. Families shaped by war, poverty, or hardship often had no space for emotional safety, and that legacy still continues today. This quiz is here to help you gently uncover your emotional patterns and the deeper reasons behind them. Whether you're just starting to give yourself permission to feel again or are already on your healing journey, this is your space. No pressure, no shame, just awareness and a chance to breathe. Before you begin taking this quiz, this is a reminder that these quizzes are part of a series we're working on to help you guys. to help our viewers gain more insight into things that are going on in your lives or someone you know's life. These quizzes are not designed to be diagnostic, but they are designed in mind to help you reflect on what might be going on so that you can become more self-aware and make changes necessary. Just like our other quizzes on how are you really and how lonely are you, if they're helping you, it would be so great to have you share your results and also ideas for next quizzes. Now let's begin. 1. When you're upset, what do you usually do? A. Keep busy or scroll on your phone to distract yourself. B. Get snappy or take it out on someone close. C. Try to brush it off and move on like nothing happened. Or D. Talk it out with someone or reflect through journaling. Question 2. When someone asks, are you okay? You usually A. Say, I'm fine, and quickly change the subject. B. Laugh it off or make a joke. C. Feel like crying, but hold it in. Or D. Share honestly, even if it feels a little awkward. Question 3. When do you usually cry? A. Rarely or never. Crying feels hard for me. B. Over little things that don't make sense. C. Only when I'm completely alone. Or D. When I need to, even around people I trust. Question 4. Growing up, how were emotions handled in your home? A. We didn't really talk about emotions at all. B. Anger was shown, but sadness was shut down. C. I was told to toughen up or stop being sensitive. Or D. Emotions were talked about, even if not always perfectly. Question 5. Which of these thoughts feels most familiar? A. I distract myself so I don't feel too much. B. If I open up, people might use it against me. C. I keep things in so I don't burden anyone. Or D. I'm learning that vulnerability takes courage. Question 6. What's your relationship with your emotions right now? A. I feel numb or disconnected from them. B. I feel a lot, but it's overwhelming. C. I know I need to deal with things, but I freeze up. Or D. I check in with myself and process emotions regularly. Question number 7. Lately, how does your body feel when you're stressed or overwhelmed? A. Like I'm shut down, I feel numb or disconnected from myself. B. Like everything hits me all at once. My emotions and body feel overloaded. C. Like I'm always tense, even when I'm supposed to be resting. Or D. Like I can breathe a little easier when I let myself feel what I'm feeling. Question 8. Which statement feels most true for you? A. I avoid emotional conversations as much as I can. B. I try to stay in control so I don't fall apart. C. I feel guilty whenever I show emotions. Or D. I'm starting to give myself the care I needed as a kid. Almost done. Question number 9. How do you usually respond when a friend opens up to you? A. I change the subject or try to lighten the mood. B. I feel frustrated or overwhelmed because I'm struggling too. C. I care, but I freeze. I never know what to say. Or D. I listen and I offer support even if I don't have all the answers. And finally, question 10. When you think back to your childhood, you A. Don't remember much. It feels blurry or distant. B. Remember a lot of tension or walking on eggshells. C. Recall being told your feelings were too much. Or D. See both the pain and the possibility for healing. Okay, take a deep breath. The quiz is done. Now for the results. If you got mostly A's, you are the avoider. Key traits: distraction, numbing, denial. You tend to keep yourself busy, maybe by diving into work, scrolling on your phone, or always helping others, because sitting with your emotions feels uncomfortable, even overwhelming. It may feel easier to just keep moving than to slow down and feel. But if you're being honest with yourself, you might notice moments when you feel disconnected or emotionally numb. And that's not because you're broken, it's because somewhere along the way you learned that it's safer to avoid than to feel. Robin Grill, in Parenting for a Peaceful World, explains that for generations, people were raised to believe that emotions were distractions or even threats. You might have grown up in a home where expressing your feelings wasn't modeled, encouraged, or accepted, and so you learned to keep them tucked away. But you're here, now. You're reflecting, and that means you're already doing something different. You're breaking a cycle. You don't need to dig into everything at once, but just start by asking yourself, what am I feeling right now? Even that one small question can begin to soften the wall between you and your inner world. If you got mostly B's, you are the stonewaller. Key traits: irritability, anger, emotional shutdown. When emotions feel intense or too close for comfort, you may shut down, get defensive, or push people away. You might think, I don't have time for this. Or feel like you're constantly on edge, especially when someone wants you to open up. It doesn't mean you don't care, it means you were never taught how to be vulnerable without feeling unsafe. You may have learned early on that showing emotions leads to conflict, judgment, or rejection, and so you protect yourself by building emotional walls. Robin Grill's work explains that this kind of emotional shielding is often passed down through families shaped by hardships or trauma. Maybe your caregivers showed strength, but never softness, and that became your blueprint too. But deep down, you might be craving connection, even if it feels risky. You deserve spaces where you don't have to defend your feelings, where you can be met with kindness instead of criticism. Start by letting one person in. You don't have to dismantle the whole wall, just open one small window. If you got mostly C's, you are the suppressed one. Key traits: internalized guilt, emotional invisibility, shutdown. You are likely someone who feels deeply, but you don't always show it. Maybe you hold back tears. Maybe you minimize your pain. Maybe you've told yourself, it's not that bad, or I don't want to burden anyone, and so you keep it all in. You might have grown up in a family, culture, or environment where emotions were inconvenient or even shamed. You were taught, directly or indirectly, that being emotional made you too much. So now you silence yourself out of habit or guilt or even shame. In many past generations, especially those shaped by war, economic survival, or cultural rigidity, children were raised to suppress emotions as a way of fitting in or surviving. If you've inherited that pattern, it makes perfect sense why feeling your emotions now feels so hard and weird. But here's the truth. Your emotions are not a burden, and they're not too much. You have the right to feel and to be felt. You don't need to pour out everything all at once, but just start with giving yourself permission to name what you're feeling. Say it out loud. Write it down. Let it exist because you do too. I promise it's not for nothing. We all pay a mental and physical toll for suppressed emotions. And most of us are all learning how to properly and safely express them and process them. If you got all D's, you are the conscious feeler. Key traits: emotional awareness, healthy expression. You've been doing the work. You've learned that it's okay to feel, and you give yourself space to do just that, even when it's messy, even when it's uncomfortable. You might journal, talk things out, or simply pause to ask yourself, what do I need right now? Whether you were raised in an emotionally supportive environment or had to build that safety for yourself later on, your growth is powerful. You're learning to show up for yourself with honesty and compassion, and that takes real courage. Robin Grill reminds us that when you choose to process your emotions rather than bury them, you're not just healing yourself, you're interrupting generational cycles. You're doing what many before you couldn't. You're breaking the silence, you're rewriting the script, you're showing others that it's okay to not be okay, and that's powerful. Again, you are doing what many before you couldn't, but they would want you to be able to. Thank you for taking the time to reflect on your emotional world. Which results did you get? Share in the comments. Your voice might help someone else feel seen too. Let's make this a space of connection, not shame. We made this quiz to remind you that it's okay not to be okay and that emotional suppression isn't weakness, it's survival. But now you get to choose something different. If anything resonated with you, or if you're just starting to give yourself permission to feel again, we are so glad that you're here. Also consider watching our follow-up on how to safely unbottle your emotions without overwhelming yourself. Hit the like button to subscribe for more content like this, and most importantly, be kind to yourself. It's not just a gift for you, it's for everyone who loves you or ever crosses your path. It's the good work. As always, thank you for being here. You matter, your feelings matter, and it's never too late. Have you ever cried when you're alone but felt numb around others, or been called too sensitive by your family and wondered if your feelings were just too much? In many cultures, especially collectivist ones, emotional suppression is not just normalized, it's expected. Vulnerability is often mistaken for weakness, and expressing sadness or fear can feel like going off script. We learn to say, "I'm fine," even when we're not. We learn to stay quiet, to survive, but not to thrive. And what if those emotional habits aren't you? What if they were passed down? In Parenting for a Peaceful World, psychologist Robin Grill explains how generations of emotionally neglected children became adults who suppressed their own feelings, then unknowingly taught their kids to do the same. Families shaped by war, poverty, or hardship often had no space for emotional safety, and that legacy still continues today. This quiz is here to help you gently uncover your emotional patterns and the deeper reasons behind them. Whether you're just starting to give yourself permission to feel again or are already on your healing journey, this is your space. No pressure, no shame, just awareness and a chance to breathe. Before you begin taking this quiz, this is a reminder that these quizzes are part of a series we're working on to help you guys. To help our viewers gain more insight into things that are going on in your lives or someone you know's life. These quizzes are not designed to be diagnostic, but they are designed in mind to help you reflect on what might be going on so that you can become more self-aware and make changes necessary. Just like our other quizzes on how are you really and how lonely are you. If they're helping you, it would be so great to have you share your results and also ideas for next quizzes. Now let's begin. 1. When you're upset, what do you usually do? A. Keep busy or scroll on your phone to distract yourself. B. Get snappy or take it out on someone close. C. Try to brush it off and move on like nothing happened. Or D. Talk it out with someone or reflect through journaling. Question 2. When someone asks, "Are you okay?" you usually A. Say, "I'm fine," and quickly change the subject. B. Laugh it off or make a joke. C. Feel like crying, but hold it in. Or D. Share honestly, even if it feels a little awkward. Question 3. When do you usually cry? A. Rarely or never. Crying feels hard for me. B. Over little things that don't make sense. C. Only when I'm completely alone. Or D. When I need to, even around people I trust. Question 4. Growing up, how were emotions handled in your home? A. We didn't really talk about emotions at all. B. Anger was shown, but sadness was shut down. C. I was told to toughen up or stop being sensitive. Or D. Emotions were talked about, even if not always perfectly. Question 5. Which of these thoughts feels most familiar? A. I distract myself so I don't feel too much. B. If I open up, people might use it against me. C. I keep things in so I don't burden anyone. Or D. I'm learning that vulnerability takes courage. Question 6. What's your relationship with your emotions right now? A. I feel numb or disconnected from them. B. I feel a lot, but it's overwhelming. C, I know I need to deal with things, but I freeze up. Or D, I check in with myself and process emotions regularly. Question number 7. Lately, how does your body feel when you're stressed or overwhelmed? A, like I'm shut down, I feel numb or disconnected from myself. B, like everything hits me all at once. My emotions and body feel overloaded. C, like I'm always tense, even when I'm supposed to be resting. Or D, like I can breathe a little easier when I let myself feel what I'm feeling. Question 8, which statement feels most true for you? A, I avoid emotional conversations as much as I can. B, I try to stay in control so I don't fall apart. C, I feel guilty whenever I show emotions. Or D, I'm starting to give myself the care I needed as a kid. Almost done. Question number 9. How do you usually respond when a friend opens up to you? A, I change the subject or try to lighten the mood. B, I feel frustrated or overwhelmed because I'm struggling too. C, I care, but I freeze. I never know what to say. Or D, I listen and I offer support even if I don't have all the answers. And finally, question 10. When you think back to your childhood, you A, don't remember much. It feels blurry or distant. B, remember a lot of tension or walking on eggshells. C, recall being told your feelings were too much. Or D, see both the pain and the possibility for healing. Okay, take a deep breath. The quiz is done. Now for the results. If you got mostly A's, you are the avoider. Key traits: distraction, numbing, denial. You tend to keep yourself busy, maybe by diving into work, scrolling on your phone, or always helping others, because sitting with your emotions feels uncomfortable, even overwhelming. It may feel easier to just keep moving than to slow down and feel. But if you're being honest with yourself, you might notice moments when you feel disconnected or emotionally numb, and that's not because you're broken, it's because somewhere along the way you learned that it's safer to avoid than to feel. Robin Grill, in Parenting for a Peaceful World, explains that for generations, people were raised to believe that emotions were distractions or even threats. You might have grown up in a home where expressing your feelings wasn't modeled, encouraged, or accepted, and so you learned to keep them tucked away. But you're here, now. You're reflecting, and that means you're already doing something different. You're breaking a cycle. You don't need to dig into everything at once, but just start by asking yourself, what am I feeling right now? Even that one small question can begin to soften the wall between you and your inner world. If you got mostly B's, you are the stonewaller. Key traits: irritability, anger, emotional shutdown. When emotions feel intense or too close for comfort, you may shut down, get defensive, or push people away. You might think, I don't have time for this. Or feel like you're constantly on edge, especially when someone wants you to open up. It doesn't mean you don't care, it means you were never taught how to be vulnerable without feeling unsafe. You may have learned early on that showing emotions leads to conflict, judgment, or rejection, and so you protect yourself by building emotional walls. Robin Grill's work explains that this kind of emotional shielding is often passed down through families shaped by hardships or trauma. Maybe your caregivers showed strength but never softness, and that became your blueprint too. But deep down, you might be craving connection, even if it feels risky. You deserve spaces where you don't have to defend your feelings, where you can be met with kindness instead of criticism. Start by letting one person in. You don't have to dismantle the whole wall, just open one small window. If you got mostly C's, you are the suppressed one. Key traits: internalized guilt, emotional invisibility, shutdown. You are likely someone who feels deeply, but you don't always show it. Maybe you hold back tears. Maybe you minimize your pain. Maybe you've told yourself, it's not that bad, or I don't want to burden anyone, and so you keep it all in. You might have grown up in a family, culture, or environment where emotions were inconvenient or even shamed. You were taught, directly or indirectly, that being emotional made you too much. So now you silence yourself out of habit or guilt or even shame. In many past generations, especially those shaped by war, economic survival, or cultural rigidity, children were raised to suppress emotions as a way of fitting in or surviving. If you've inherited that pattern, it makes perfect sense why feeling your emotions now feels so hard and weird. But here's the truth. Your emotions are not a burden, and they're not too much. You have the right to feel and to be felt. You don't need to pour out everything all at once, but just start with giving yourself permission to name what you're feeling. Say it out loud. Write it down. Let it exist because you do too. I promise it's not for nothing. We all pay a mental and physical toll for suppressed emotions. And most of us are all learning how to properly and safely express them and process them. If you got all D's, you are the conscious feeler. Key traits: emotional awareness, healthy expression. You've been doing the work. You've learned that it's okay to feel, and you give yourself space to do just that, even when it's messy, even when it's uncomfortable. You might journal, talk things out, or simply pause to ask yourself, what do I need right now? Whether you were raised in an emotionally supportive environment or had to build that safety for yourself later on, your growth is powerful. You're learning to show up for yourself with honesty and compassion, and that takes real courage. Robin Grill reminds us that when you choose to process your emotions rather than bury them, you're not just healing yourself, you're interrupting generational cycles. You're doing what many before you couldn't. You're breaking the silence, you're rewriting the script, you're showing others that it's okay to not be okay, and that's powerful. Again, you are doing what many before you couldn't, but they would want you to be able to. Thank you for taking the time to reflect on your emotional world. Which results did you get? Share in the comments. Your voice might help someone else feel seen too. Let's make this a space of connection, not shame. We made this quiz to remind you that it's okay not to be okay, and that emotional suppression isn't weakness, it's survival. But now you get to choose something different. If anything resonated with you, or if you're just starting to give yourself permission to feel again, we are so glad that you're here. Also consider watching our follow-up on how to safely unbottle your emotions without overwhelming yourself. Hit the like button to subscribe for more content like this, and most importantly, be kind to yourself. It's not just a gift for you, it's for everyone who loves you or ever crosses your path. It's the good work. As always, thank you for being here. You matter, your feelings matter, and it's never too late. Hey everyone, welcome to our special collaboration with Christine from the Yan channel. Today we're diving into an important topic that often gets overlooked: loneliness. Just like depression or anxiety, loneliness is an issue that many of us face. Yet it's frequently brushed aside, especially in a post-COVID world where we might think there's no reason to feel lonely anymore. But the truth is, loneliness continues to affect us all, often in ways we don't even realize. So to help you explore this feeling, we've created a quiz designed to assess your baseline level of loneliness. Awareness is key. Understanding our level of loneliness can help us recognize patterns, take proactive steps toward connection, and improve our overall well-being. So grab a piece of paper or a notepad to jot down your responses for each question. At the end of the quiz, we'll tally up your scores to help you gain insight into your baseline level of loneliness. Before we get started, it's important to note that loneliness is not the same as being alone. While you can learn to appreciate solitude, loneliness is more about that sense of disconnection from everything and everyone around you. So let's take this journey together and uncover what loneliness really means for you. Ready? Let's begin. Number 1, when you reflect on your social life, you feel A, connected and fulfilled. B, mostly satisfied, though you wouldn't mind more interaction. C, a bit disconnected at times. Or D, like you're missing meaningful connections. 2, how often do you wish you had more social interactions? A, rarely. I'm happy with my current level of connection. B, occasionally, but I enjoy my personal time too. C, often. I sometimes feel left out or distant from others. Or D, very often. I feel isolated and crave more meaningful connections. Number 3, when something exciting or meaningful happens in your life, you usually A, have close friends or family to share it with right away. B, share it with a few people but don't always feel the need to. C, struggle to find someone to share it with. Or D, keep it to yourself because you don't feel close enough to anyone. Number 4, at the end of the day, how do you feel about your social interactions? A, satisfied. I have enough meaningful engagement. B, neutral. It varies from day to day. C, a little unfulfilled. I wish I had deeper or more frequent connections. Or D, empty. I often feel like I lack companionship. Number 5, if you went a full week without social plans or interactions, how would you feel? A, perfectly fine. It wouldn't bother me. B, a little restless, but still okay. C, pretty lonely. I'd crave some interaction. Or D, very lonely. I'd feel completely disconnected. Number 6, when you think about your current relationships, friends, family, etc., you feel A, deeply connected and supported. B, mostly content, though some relationships could be stronger. C, somewhat distant or lacking meaningful connections. Or D, isolated and disconnected from others. Number 7, how often do you feel like you have someone to turn to when you're struggling? A, always. I have a solid support system. B, most of the time, but I don't always reach out. C, sometimes, but I don't feel fully comfortable doing so. Or D, rarely or never. I often deal with things alone. Number 8, when you spend time alone, you mostly feel A, content and recharged. B, neutral. It depends on the situation. C, a little lonely, especially if it lasts too long. Or D, isolated and disconnected from others. Number 9, how often do you feel left out or excluded in social situations? A, rarely. I feel included and valued. B, occasionally, but it doesn't bother me much. C, often. I sometimes feel like an outsider. Or D, very often. I frequently feel overlooked or unimportant. Number 10, if you wanted to make weekend plans, how easy would it be for you? A, very easy. I have people I can reach out to anytime. B, fairly easy, though I might need to plan ahead. C, difficult. I don't always feel like I have someone to ask. Or D, very difficult. I often feel like I have no one to make plans with. Scoring and what it means. For each answer you selected, refer to the scoring key below. A equals 0 points, B equals 1 point, C equals 2 points, and D equals 3 points. Results: 0 to 5 points. Strong connections. You likely have a solid support system and feel a sense of belonging in your relationships. Whether it's close friendships, family, or a supportive community, these connections help keep loneliness at bay. Keep nurturing these bonds by staying engaged, expressing appreciation, and being present for others. Even when life gets busy, small check-ins or meaningful conversations can help maintain strong relationships. 6 to 10 points. Some loneliness. You may feel content in your social life overall, but experience moments of loneliness from time to time. This is completely normal. You likely have connections, but there may be areas where you crave deeper emotional support or companionship. Consider strengthening existing bonds by opening up more or making time for meaningful interactions. If your social circle feels limited, exploring new hobbies, interest groups, or online communities might help you expand it. 11 to 15 points. Noticeable loneliness. You may be feeling disconnected from others or struggling to find fulfilling social connections. It's possible that your relationships don't feel as deep or supportive as you'd like. If this resonates with you, taking small steps toward social engagement, such as reconnecting with an old friend, joining a local group, or attending an event that interests you can help bridge that gap. It's also important to remind yourself that loneliness is a signal, not a permanent state. Seeking companionship in ways that feel natural to you can make a real difference. 16 or more points. High loneliness. You may Hey, Psych2Goers, quick question. When was the last time you felt truly rested? Not just, I slept okay rested, but actually clear, energized, and ready to engage with the world. If you're like most of us, the answer is, I don't remember. We live in a world that pushes us to keep going even when we're running on empty. So today's quiz is a gentle check-in to ask, how drained are you, really? Inspired by psychology-backed concepts like emotional fatigue, burnout, and sensory overload, this quiz offers a moment to pause, reflect, and maybe even feel seen. At the end, as usual, tally your score to see where you land. No pressure, no judgment, just a quiet space to be honest with yourself and maybe notice what your mind and body have been trying to tell you. Also, before we jump into the instructions, we know that a while back we talked about possibly doing meditation type videos. Sorry we haven't started the channel yet. We're a bit overwhelmed, but please stay with us until we launch it, sometime this summer. Okay, instructions. You'll answer 11 scenario-based questions. Choose the option that best fits your current experience. At the end, add up your score to find out how full or empty your tank really is. Feel free to pause if you need a breather. You're doing better than you think. And showing up here already says a lot. Question number 1. When your alarm goes off, your first thought is 1. Let's go, new day, new goals. 2. Ugh, okay, I've got this. 3. I can't tell if I'm still tired or just done. 4. Why is this my life? Or 5. No. Question number 2. Your friend texts, are you free to chat tonight? You. 1. Reply excitedly. You love catching up. 2. Say yes, but secretly hope they'll cancel. 3. Stare at the message for 10 minutes before replying, maybe. 4. Feel overwhelmed by the idea of talking. Or 5. Leave it unread and pretend you didn't see it. Question number 3. How do you feel in crowded or noisy environments lately? 1. Fine, I adapt easily. 2. A bit overstimulated, but I manage. 3. I get quiet and mentally zone out. 4. I feel like running away. Or 5. I avoid them completely. They drain me fast. Question number 4. When you finally get home after a long day, you usually 1. Do something relaxing or rewarding. 2. After a long day, we just want to switch our brains off. Modern technology caters to this need a little too well. Have you ever been frustrated with yourself for wasting so much time on your phone, while other things like work, studying, or even sleep get neglected? If that sounds like you, stick around because we're looking at the signs that you are struggling with brain rot, why, and what you can do about it. Brain rot is a modern phenomenon brought on by excessive internet use, particularly through doom scrolling, consuming low quality, meaningless content that offers little intellectual stimulation. The term brain rot refers to the negative impact this type of content has on your brain, leading to effects like a shortened attention span and diminished cognitive function. How do we distinguish brain rot? Brain rot isn't exactly a clinical condition, so there aren't well-established symptoms to look for. The type of content that people deem as brain rot changes from person to person. It could be applied to just about anything, from Skibbity Toilet to the Talk to a podcast as it spawned from a meme. And yes, sometimes cat videos and memes too. What is considered low quality, nonsensical, unhelpful, and meaningless is subjective. But one thing that is consistent is that it always has something to do with the internet or being chronically online. So if we were to diagnose someone with brain rot, the first thing we would look at is whether or not there are signs of internet addiction. Here are a few signs to look out for. Excessive time online. Do you spend a large portion of your day scrolling through social media, often at the expense of other activities? If you find yourself constantly bouncing between apps, endlessly scrolling and refreshing without realizing it, you might be experiencing the negative effects of internet overuse. This endless cycle often stems from the addictive nature of social media and the internet itself. The more time you spend on these platforms, the more it can affect your time, mood, and mental sharpness. Shortened attention span. Do you find it hard to focus for extended periods of time without getting distracted? Constant scrolling and mindless consumption of content can significantly reduce your ability to focus. When you're exposed to a constant stream of quick, bite-sized information, your brain gets used to instant gratification, making it harder to focus on tasks that require more sustained attention. The rapid switching between content disrupts your ability to concentrate for extended periods. And over time, it can make you more prone to distractions and less able to engage deeply with anything. Slow cognitive response. Do you feel like your brain is moving slower or that it takes longer to process information? Doom scrolling and information overload can also slow down your brain's ability to process and respond to information. When you're bombarded with a constant flood of headlines, videos, and images, your brain can struggle to keep up, leading to slower reaction times and difficulty focusing on complex tasks. This brain fog makes it harder to think critically or quickly, as your mind becomes overloaded with shallow, fragmented information. Neglecting responsibilities. Do you often put off important tasks like work or school just to scroll through memes or check social media? If you're finding it hard to prioritize your responsibilities over internet use, it's a clear sign of brain rot. Loss of interest in other activities. Have you lost interest in hobbies or activities you used to enjoy, preferring instead to scroll on your phone? When your phone becomes your main source of entertainment, it can contribute to brain rot. For example, think about how much time you spend on your phone. If you find yourself scrolling while a movie plays in the background, you're likely not fully engaged in the activity. This kind of behavior contributes to brain rot, as you're not mentally stimulating yourself in any meaningful way. Losing track of time. Do you frequently lose track of time while scrolling? You might start checking your phone for a few minutes only to realize hours have passed and you've wasted far more time than you intended. Irritability or anxiety. Do you feel anxious, upset, or irritable when you can't access your phone or social media? If being disconnected from the internet causes significant frustration or stress, it's a sign your brain is becoming dependent on it. Escaping problems or negative emotions. Do you turn to your phone to avoid dealing with real-life stress or negative emotions?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Jordan.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, good. I got my legal pad here.
Yeah, in case you need to write notes.
I'm going to take notes on what you're doing right and wrong, and I'll give them to you at the end.
Tell me.
Okay,
So
I
I
will.
can figure out what the wrong stuff is
I
and
will.
stop doing it.
I want to fuck with all this stuff.
I know,
right
there's
now.
so much
It's
shit.
crazy.
And people keep giving me new shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of a little thing on stage one time, and every single meet and greet, people give me these little tiny animals. So now I have this giant collection of them, and I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem, is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy, like
Yeah.
where I'm going to have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Look, I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art. It was
somebody gave me one of
cut out of a
these.
woolly mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I
We'll all
won't.
die.
I got one of these. A Mayan
Brian
death
Callen blew it.
whistle.
Yeah, Brian Aztec death whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID hit. I'm not saying he caused it,
Oh.
but there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think it was technically. I think when he blew it, it had already like caught on in China,
Yeah.
unless we're in a simulation.
Right. You're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with what's the woman who got falsely accused
Of what?
of murdering her roommate?
Oh,
I was
yeah.
listening to that one, and I like fast forwarded it one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bat's been COVID, and I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox. She's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which has got to be super fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like someone else plays her
Yeah.
in like a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old of a murder, where they had all this evidence that this guy who broke into the house fucking murdered her. His DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit that they were wrong.
It's on Hulu.
Hulu, sorry.
I don't really
Did I say
get
Netflix?
how that happens.
The tale of Amanda
Because
Knox.
cops are cunts.
Right, but
Just
did
like
they
people are
not
cunts.
check?
Not all
did they not
cops.
see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They
No.
had they had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder. And
Right.
the guy started with that, and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and then the guy did it, and then the window was broken, and somebody broke into the house, and like,
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her, the guy who did do it.
well, I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, like she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. Like after the fact, like forgave him. But
She's a white girl. They're all
she got
about the
tried
forgiveness.
twice.
I know, the Supreme Court.
No. She
Right?
she got acquitted. Like she got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America while they were
yeah.
trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy.
But
Like,
why
hey,
was she
how
in
about
prison
give her
for so
some
long?
fucking money?
Also, the guy, Rafaela, was in solitary for 6 months.
I know.
I can't
Yeah.
fathom that.
Yeah.
The 6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude and I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that had been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? Like you shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact. No
You
contact
must be
with anybody else.
scrambly after that.
100%.
I feel like it's got to do some sort of weird brain damage thing where they come out.
Well, this guy Shaka that we had on the podcast, he was great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond. Like, super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself in there, too.
Oh, you can
Wrote books
You can
in there.
read in there.
Yeah, you can read.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, they don't just give you nothing, but you do go crazy. You
Yeah.
go crazy. Human beings need human contact.
Well, it's like when you don't do anything all day and then you get right up on stage. Have you ever done that? Where you don't
Oh,
talk
it's
to
the
anybody and you feel insane? Yeah.
The worst first conversation of the day on
It's
stage.
crazy.
Yeah, that's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that
Totally.
weirdo in the hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take
Not
a
talk
nap
to
and the sun goes
anybody.
down while you're napping. That's the worst feeling. When I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. Like I'm like, you guys are in a different reality, and I'm intruding on where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, but that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. was so sick of waking up and being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. But where am I? And then I saw my dog, and I was like, oh, we're all right.
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
Yeah, and she rolls. Yeah, and
She
she's
does
awesome.
rule.
Yeah,
She's really sweet.
she's very cool.
She's so cute. How long have you had her?
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, she's
Was
the
she full
best.
grown when you got her?
Tiny. Because I wanted to
Oh,
adopt
she's
the
a pup.
mom.
Oh.
But they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She just had a litter of puppies. Will you take one of these? And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have a puppy.
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Fromm that was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was a real. Maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Fromm
Yeah.
after one of the Manson family members.
Oh,
But
yeah, that'll happen.
She had a squeaky voice. She
Yeah.
she had been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, like her voice was like, "Wow, wow, wow, wow," and then eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She
Oh,
just
yeah,
had worn out.
squeaky.
She had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark, but I was like, oh my god, her bark is
She
like
was
a
a
squeak.
smoker, yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Like she was hoarse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm going to get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. Everybody was like, do not do this.
Yeah, we had a Doberman once that was a rescue that we had to get rid of. He had distemper, and he got really crazy, like in that, like growling at us and barking at us out of nowhere. And I was a little kid.
Oh, you
And
were
it was
really-
like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was a rescue, and my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat,
Oh my
of
god.
the woman's cat.
Oh my
And
god.
the woman was like, "Hey, you got to like choose between me or this pit bull." My mom was like, "Yeah, get your cripple cat out of here." And we kept our dog. She didn't give a fuck, dude. She was so attached to that dog. That dog, the amount of times would just like kill. My friend was in the backyard. The dog kills a cat, and my friend's freaking out. She's like, "We have to find the owner." And my mom was like, "You will stay quiet." It was crazy. It was nuts. She was obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
Yeah, it's hard. They don't live long enough.
I
Like,
can't
they're
even
your
think about
best
it.
friends. And
Yeah.
I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best, and he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no. I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only got a few years left, and he's so active. He's super healthy. Eats great. He's fit. He's
Is
not.
he the retriever?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
but
The small dogs live forever.
they get to be like 12, and that's kind of it. 13, maybe
Yeah.
14, and then they're really hurting.
It's fucked.
It's fucked.
It's
Apparently,
not-
there's a drug that they've developed for dogs, like a longevity drug. I don't know if they've released it yet, but I know that it shows promise and it extend dogs' lifetime.
Whitney Cummings the other day said that her friend's like soul dog died the other day, and she said when the dog dies, you like learn something about yourself that's very important. So I've been holding on to that kind of woo-woo thing. Like she's like you kind of show up for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I'd listen to Whitney.
Yeah,
on that.
yeah. She does. She has,
Whitney gets a little woo.
I
with
like
her
how Whitney
doggies.
has something to say about everything though.
Rapamycin. Okay.
Wrap them on ice, take them off. Still living.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that Peter Attia is a big proponent of for longevity.
The guy who wants to live forever.
No, that's Brian Johnson. Another study at Texas A&M University showed rapamycin could extend the lifespan of older dogs by up to 20%. Generally well tolerated, however, it can cause side effects such as lethargy, lack of appetite. Oh boy.
No, you can't do it.
Interesting. Is that it? Because I think there was something else. It was like a gene therapy.
What happened to the cloning thing? What happened to CRISPR?
They probably already made clones.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep and shit?
Yep.
And then we just stopped hearing about it?
Yeah, they probably made a bunch of people already.
Yeah, what
The
is
people
that?
telling you about clones are probably clones.
You ever see a person that looks exactly like another person and then you ask them their name and it's the same name? And you're like, no fucking way.
You know the story about those 2 baseball players?
No.
Oh, it's the nuttiest shit of all time. These 2 baseball players look exactly the same, have the exact same name, and
No
never
way.
met each other, and they both play baseball.
Let me see him. Let me see
It's bananas. These two guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
the same
what?
name.
What in the fuck?
Different parents.
Why
both
are they wearing the
ginger.
same glasses?
And their name is Brady Feigl, right? So it's not even like a normal name.
Yeah, and they both got the same injury. That's how they found out. They were going to the same doctor.
Just imagine your name is Brady Feigl, and you meet another guy who's also Brady Feigl. You're both 6'4". You both have red hair.
They're both really tall.
You both have black glasses. You both have the fucking same crazy name. That name is nuts.
Maryland and Missouri is not far enough away.
That's crazy.
That's
I
crazy.
think they also, once they found this out, they didn't immediately go meet each other. They waited for like 2 or 3 years, maybe, I think.
Oh, if the guy played baseball and I played baseball, I'd be like, bro, we got to hang out and freak people
Oh,
out.
they're different
Dude,
ages.
that's
I thought they were the
crazy.
same age.
Oh, how old? 32 and 27.
Yes, they're slightly different.
Interesting. The first guy must be really pissed. This motherfucker stealing my shine.
That's bizarre. Yeah, but I just
Weird.
remember hearing so much about cloning,
Yeah.
and then it just stopped.
Well, they do it with dogs. They
See?
do it with people's pets. Like, if you want to get your pet cloned, you can get your pet cloned. That's a real thing
But
now.
what do you
I think
do?
it costs $30,000.
But then they're cloned at the same age.
It's no. They're a puppy.
Nice.
Yeah.
See,
you
we
get
could
to
do
start from
that.
scratch. Yeah, otherwise you'd have like a 11-year-old. You keep like bringing back.
That'd be so mean. That'd be so mean.
He's got arthritis and
He's
diarrhea.
like, please let me die. For the love of God.
You waited too long to clone him.
That's, dude, bring it back as a puppy, though. We could do that.
Did you see that movie with Demi Moore called The Substance?
Okay, I fainted in the theater.
Bro.
It's so hard.
Bro, that movie is nuts.
It's nuts. I'm actually
It's
very
nuts.
pro that movie. Like, I love the narrative.
Oh, it was great.
I love the idea of that when you get all that face shit, you're just keeping an old person alive.
Yeah.
I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like, doesn't it bother you that when people are like, you look good for your age, you're just like, hide it, like you're concealing your death
Right.
there? You know what I mean?
Right,
like,
right.
And that movie portrayed that perfectly, where it's
Yeah.
just a fucking.
It's kind of ironic that Demi Moore, who looks insanely good at 62, played that lady.
Yeah.
You know, because like,
But I liked that because it showed like, even when you saw her weird old lady butt, you were like, that's Demi Moore's nice butt, but I'm still like in awe of the young girl's butt, which is
yeah.
unacceptable.
it's unacceptable.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when she was doing the whole dance and you're like, why is this so intense? And you're like, because
Right.
it's a young person.
Right.
I think that, did that director do, no, that director didn't do Raw, but it was a female director.
I don't know what else this director did, but that movie was awesome.
I hit
it was,
the deck though. I faint so easily.
Do you really?
Dude, I just, blood and stuff, I faint, and I muscled through the gory part, and I was like, I'm fucking good. Like, I can't, I've cured it. And then the music, it's like when a movie starts going like, like that, like,
Yeah.
like on both sides.
That gets you?
I'm like a goat, dude. I got to the bathroom and I passed out. I'm in New York, just on the ground, fainted. People are walking over my body. They're like, a homeless person.
That's hilarious.
That was fucked.
That's so funny. I used to date a girl that if someone got a needle on the screen, she'd faint.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like it didn't matter where she was. If someone got injected,
It's so bad.
her
yeah.
dad had it.
My
too.
dad has it, yeah.
And her
had
dad
it,
was
yeah.
a dentist,
What?
which is crazy. Like
The dentist makes me faint.
when the kid, one of their her brother got like crazy sunburn, like really bad, where he got blisters. The dad saw it and just fucking fainted.
Dude, it's crazy. My sister called my dad once and she was working on cadavers and she was like, I'm so interested in this. We cut into a cadaver today and she just heard thump on the other line and she was
my
like, Dad,
God.
Dad.
Oh my
He was done. He was done, dude. He's
From a
fainted so
phone
many
call.
times. Yeah.
From a phone
From a phone call.
That's so wild.
He couldn't be in our births or anything. He
Oh
was,
my
yeah,
God,
it was
that's
crazy.
crazy. What is that?
It's called vasovagal.
Okay, but is that a psychological thing? Because it's obviously like your reaction to a thing. I wonder if you can temper that somehow.
Here's the problem with it is why I used to think it was psychological, like me and my dad pictured things too well. Like we pictured it, the needle
Right.
going in. But vasovagal, like sometimes I'll be putting an earring in. And
You just faint?
yeah, like
You should wear a helmet
it is.
everywhere so you
I
don't
know.
bounce your head off the fucking linoleum.
It's so fucked up. So
Oh
I
my
think it is
God.
neurological.
Well, I bet, but also triggered by high states of anxiety, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what you would be able to control. You wouldn't be able to control the fact that
Okay, time to go. Good luck. If you need me, I'll be sitting here with my hands down my pants. Okay, they're expecting these chips today, so get over there in the group 6 van. Unless you're total idiots, you'll walk in without any problems. Seeing you dressed up like that makes me feel all fuzzy. It's like your kids putting on their uniforms for their first day at school. Only I don't have kids. Just some pretty basic AI experiments that swear at me in Russian and want to destroy the world. You know, we all love in our own ways. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Let's rob this thing. Okay, you're there. Drive in past the garage entrance and follow the road to the racetrack. The tunnel entrance is under the bridge. Don't forget, you are private security, like a cop who couldn't pass the fitness test or the psyche eval. Look like you're really getting off on the power and keep your heads down. Now play it cool. You're doing your usual day-to-day delivery job. You've done this 1,000 times. Earlier than expected. Just gonna check your VI number. Chip delivery, huh? Sure. Go straight through and leave her on the left. You can take the elevator or stairs down to the vault. I thought you were gonna get shot in the face for a second there. Okay, now get in the elevator and remember, inconspicuous. Did you ever hear the one about the 4 Group 6 employees in an elevator? No? Next security check's coming up. You can do this. Okay, I didn't think I'd need to do this, but... 3, 2, 1, swipe! not give up on a locked door. Why not ask the guard nicely for the key? It would be a crime to leave it behind. Good, you are at the scanner. The tool we stole from the head of cybersecurity will find partial prints left on the scanner. You just have to cycle through them to match them up to the target print. Is that it? Climb the elevator. We are so close. Welcome back. Okay, time to focus. Yes, this display case is bulletproof and bomb-proof. The only way in is the plasma cutter. One slip and you lose your finger. Big slip. Well, just ask my uncle. The fine art of the plasma cutter. Any submarine mechanic's best friend. You must treat them gently or she will overheat. So, statue of a panther made from gemstones. I will predict. Judging from their guns, it sounds like Mr. Rubio's reaching for his helicopter again. Looks like Mr. Rubio is falling back. You made it, but we do not leave without the whole crew. The whole crew across the
hace poco. Sí. Seguro se lo olvidó a ese pendejo.
Another fingerprint scanner. No trouble. Same as before. We have tool for this. You will see fragments of previous scans. You just need to cycle through them to match them to target scan, while not getting shot in the head. Is it open? Well, don't just stand there. Move. That was close, but you made it. Again. Well done. You know what's even harder than slicing through bulletproof glass using a plasma cutter? Doing it under machine gun fire. And I should comes, it sounds like Mr. Rubio's reaching for his helicopter again. You made it, but we do not leave without the whole problem. You made it back. As soon as the others are here, I bring you all in through the airlock, then off into the sunset. Looks like Mr. Rubio is falling back. The whole crew across the line. Very good.
Hey, friend. It's Madrazo. The older, more handsome one, huh? There is someone who wants to meet you, and believe me, you want to meet him. You think I'm into some bad stuff? Let me tell you, this guy has a finger in every pie in Los Santos and beyond. Meet me at LSIA, and if you embarrass me in front of him, I will kill you.
security, like a cop who couldn't pass the fitness test or the psych eval. Look like you're really getting off on the... Now play it cool. You're doing your usual day-to-day delivery job. You've done this 1,000 times.
Oh, you're here. Why didn't they say something? Man, they never tell me.
Diamonds, of course. I should have guessed. Good news. Seeing as we stayed under the radar, we have a little more time here. Now, your hacker can block the security sensors while you're in the vault, but only for a while. If the system goes quiet for too long, it triggers the alarm as a failsafe. And, did I mention that if the alarm goes off in here, they'll flood the place with nerve agent? No? Okay, well, I'm mentioning it now. If you're making good time in there, try getting into some of the lock boxes. Now play it cool. You're doing your usual day-to-day delivery job. You've done this 1,000 times. I thought you were gonna get shot in the face for a second there. Okay, now get in the elevator and remember, inconspicuous. Next security check's coming up. You can do this. Keep her cool. Don't be nervous, you know. Who's nervous? Not this sweaty mess in the gaming chair.
You looking for the vault? Right up ahead.
Yes! Come on! How much better does it feel when the marks are this dumb? Okay, so far so bueno. Push on to the vault. There'll be a guard there to meet you. Don't break care.
Oh, you're here. Why didn't they say something? Man, they never tell me nothing, you know? I'll get it open for you. Okay. Oh, that's a heavy door. Ain't much getting through here. There.
Diamonds, of course. I should have guessed. Good news. Seeing as we stayed under the radar, we have a little more time here. Now, your hacker can block the security sensors while you're in the vault, but only for a while. If the system goes quiet for too long, it triggers the alarm as a failsafe. And, did I mention that if the alarm goes off in here, they'll flood the place with nerve agent? No? Okay, well, I'm mentioning it now. If you're making good time in there, try getting into some of the lock boxes. 10 seconds. Time's up. Here comes the nerve agent. Get the hell out of there before you get a long fall. They've reinforced the security room, and that's your only way out. Get ready. Don't relax once you've made it to the top of the shaft. We're not out of the woods yet. Where is it going? They're splitting up to cover it. Now's your chance. known admiral who said that swimming through an undersea pipeline was closest he felt to inner peace. An interesting man. God rest his soul. So, next stop, swimming pool, Nathan. Statue of a panther made from precious rocks. For a moment I was worried this would be inconvenient. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out. Shit, more guards. If you see anything you like on the way out, do not be shy. Help yourself. Good choice. Good job.